Thank you, John. Another big day in college football. Notre Dame happy to have its right tackle back in the line of the field, Wagner. Getting right himself in action for a few places back in there at the right tackle position. Spencer Danielson, you see his resume. He had some stops in the coaching world outside of Boise State, but he started off as a graduate assistant, worked his way up, and his youngest head coach in the 36 role. Notre Dame starts off this series with pass complete to Raritan. We're getting forward.
Yeah, Notre Dame has to feel really good about that last drive. Obviously, 5 down, and Boise State did a good job keeping them out of the end zone. It was a good mix of running pass and people getting involved. One of the things we're noticing from Notre Dame on offense is they're on the ball a lot. They're using some outdoor trying to get Boise State on the field. Offensive line, going to the line. If you can't give this guy that much space, it's going to be able to the speed, the shiftiness, and the finish. This guy is something else.
And while expanding his repertoire, you know what he can do on the ground. You mentioned he had a couple of touchdown receptions last week. 7 rushes, 51 yards for Love, who's just become a bigger part of the attack. He won Pauly. And speaking of Pauly, the Notre Dame team is without one of the wide receivers, James Greenhouse, who is out with an injured hamstring this week.
It's the ball into the spot right here. When you run the ball so well, you want single line defense and hand-to-man coverage outside, so plenty of opportunities. TJ Carter late with the ball, and he's got to get the ball out there farther. Give Pauly a chance.
Is Love. Slow to get up. Last thing you want to see. Jadari and Price have been so electric, both of them this season.
Sector 10 included left knee. The jump cut and the finish. Hard to tell there. Didn't see where the foot was locked into the ground. Second to the middle steady. Yeah.
The entire thing dealt with that. As Notre Dame has racked up the yardage on Boise State already in the total offensive department coverage 24-5, most of it giving the legs of Jeremiah Love. So it's also
the ball in the right thing. It's just a question of first and then his combo and his finish was he is something else. He can do it all. We haven't really even seen him coming at the pass. It's hard to stop his receiver as well.
But the beauty of the Notre Dame backfield is that it's the best 1-2 running back combination in the country. So with Love taking a breather, you got Jadari and Price in there. You don't miss much of the beat at all. He's inside your 20-yard line for the first down and gain of 4.
I've never seen anybody like this run. He comes to the game. I think every free punch he scores a touchdown. This corner, he always finds green grass, whether it's in the middle of the line of scrimmage or his ability to bounce in. And all these discussions about how they
right? I've got stuff going. Let's continue. Enough. I'm going to go to the washroom first.
Decade, the Irish have had their fair share of issues with teams from the so-called group of five. And today, they meet the cream of the crop. A team from a year ago who sees this as nothing more than a golden opportunity. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the South Bend underneath the Golden Dome and Notre Dame Stadium. As we'll see the number 23 team in the country, the Boise State Broncos, taking on the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Broderick and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. The Broncos will get us started with the opening kickoff. He'll bring it out. It's Perez. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the Notre Dame Fighting Irish offense heads onto the field for the first possession of this game. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game. What players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapons, and every week those were the guys that had to deliver for us in order to have success.
And it's just fun to have those guys that are consistent. Like, they lead by example, then they start to learn their voice and lead the team. But every week, guys that you can count on, they punch the clock and they're hard workers.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
The Irish come to the line facing second and short. Looking downfield, it's Carr. Makes the grab down the middle. And that'll be good enough for a first down. They'll mark it at the 30. Just came out and fired a strike on the slant.
And those are tough catches to make because you know you're going to have that defender draped all over you. So you've got to have strong hands, and you saw that receiver pluck the ball.
Looking downfield on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
Well, the quarterback knew he wanted to go to his tight end on that play. He's a big physical target, but it was the hit on the play that forced the incompletion.
They're dealing with a second and long. Hand off to the single back. Oh, he's got some space. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks with the first down.
It's so nice as an offense to know you can generate explosive plays by handing the football off to this guy. He has got incredible speed.
Notre Dame ready to go back to work with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
Morning effort.
Nice catch by the big target. Those big tight ends, you can tell in football, are just becoming more and more of a weapon on every single team.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. To the air, it's Carr. Makes the grab. Didn't pick up a lot there, moving it forward just a few.
Well, they execute the in route. How about the arm strength by the QB? That was an absolute bullet on that completion.
Notre Dame comes to the line trying to convert on third and short. They'll go to the air. Makes the grab on the back. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Had it in his hands and he dropped it. Thought he had another big play and interception. He'll have to settle for the PBU. It's second down. They put this ball on lockdown. 8th play of the drive coming up. Trying play action. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up in pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Setting up the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down.
Great job on the defense. Force the quarterback to make the throw. You keep him in front of you, get him on the ground. Now it's in 4th down. Now hopefully they bring in the punt unit and you succeeded.
The Irish send out the punt unit. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line.
He's on 7 catches versus Arkansas to lead the team last week.
Gets his first one of the day away. He might be a little stiff. They only used him twice in that loss a week ago. The Broncos offense has the ball for the first time. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone. And you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened.
Racing down the left side. The 40. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Broncos! He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a
Oh,
lot
good.
of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Oh, here's nice. Here.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown, just like that. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Here come the Irish back on offense. Finding themselves down 7-0. They'd love to get a drive going here.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. Once first down, the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. To throw, it's Carr. It's complete on the right side. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain. Marcus Freeman added another chapter to the year 3 success stories of Notre Dame coaches taking the Irish to the national championship game, and he looks like a cornerstone coach for the future.
It was so impressive what they were able to do, bouncing back from an early season loss against Northern Illinois when everybody counted them out. He's done an outstanding job recruiting. He's got a great coaching staff. This team is built and ready to make another run.
Yeah, he's got superstar written all over. He has the next coach to break that ceiling and win a title. Just recruiting up, belief up, discipline up. Notre Dame looks like a national championship contender.
Leaves it with the running back. Can't get him to the ground. They finally get him stopped, and this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play.
Nice run there. Doesn't it just feel like Notre Dame football when you see that, too? You know, you got touchdown Jesus looking down, and one thing Notre Dame has always seemed to have is big uglies up front. Guys pushing the pile. NFL talent on this offensive line. Just having their way, making life easy for these running backs. It is a beautiful thing to see.
And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. He's not afraid to go deep. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
You're not going to see that happen too often. The quarterback, man, he was licking his chops. He saw a big space in the middle of the field. He had his best receiver there ready to make a play, and he dropped it.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Fair catch is made inside his own 20 at the 17-yard line. Boise State ready to send out that offense. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike scored. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
And I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of just how explosive that play was, Reese. David, they may be seeing a little bit more off coverage on this drive and maybe some softer boxes to run into.
And when you make that kind of explosive play, you're going to put the defense on its heels. They're going to be a little bit more conservative. So this offensive approach now, maybe I don't have to go deep. I can go a little bit shorter and just make those easy plays in there.
Gonna run it. It's Sherrod. Into the pile. Maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. You want to talk about shaking down thunder from the sky. That's what they're doing here on third down. Finds his man down the middle. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
Nice job by the receiver there, running the drag route against zone coverage, finding the soft spot, making it easy on his quarterback to get the completion. He turns it upfield and he moves the sticks.
From the gun, the ground game. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going, handing the ball.
The play action fake. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
This offensive line's got to do a better job. I mean, he doesn't even have time to go through his progressions. You got to give your QB some time. You got to make him feel comfortable. They didn't. They got in there quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Tackle is made at the 30-yard line, and it'll be fourth down. And the Broncos will call on their punt team. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They really need to find a way to punch back on this drive, already down 14. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Finds the tight end. Across the 50-yard line on the huge pickup, and he's out of bounds at the 45.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
Now a first down from the 45-yard line. Here's the give off the left side. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
You know, the RPO game now in college football really puts the defense in a bind. It forces them just to freeze a half second as they try to distinguish between the running back and the quarterback. Who's keeping the football? On that play, it was the running back, and he made him pay.
He just couldn't hold his water long enough at the line of scrimmage. It'll be a penalty. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. First down for the offense. Back to throw, it's Carr. He's got him. No chance to run, but they still move it forward.
slant routes. They're good against man coverage, but they're good against zone coverage too. If that receiver can find the soft spot between the linebacker and the DB, you'll take that throw all day.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Caught over the middle. It's locked. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
I love those matchups. When you get a running back matched up on somebody else, it's never going to be a cornerback. That's not going to happen. So finding a good matchup, getting that speed isolated, now I'm going to go attack and make some plays.
While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat line. Of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Looking to throw for it. Tight end finds a soft spot. And that'll not only be a 1st down, it'll be 1st and goal from the 7.
And I like it, 3rd down and short, and this offense stays aggressive, and now they're set up. Forget the field goal. We're not looking for 3 now. Now set up in a 1st and goal, trying to get a touchdown.
Notre Dame has it now, 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They keep pushing forward. Now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. They've pushed it forward down to the 5, but now looking at 3rd and goal. Looks as if
He's in the clear. C.J. Carr. All the way down close to the 30-yard line. Gain of 28. Yeah, we had Riley Leonard last year, but this guy can move when he has to. Absolutely love it. Just take it to Jeremiah Love. The whole defense goes with him.
get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
You see C.J. Carr, you saw a little pump fake.
Delay of game.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. The 8th play of the drive coming. You'd hate to settle for a field goal. It's 3rd and goal. Dropping back, it's Carr. Finds his big tight end. And they make the stop, and this offense has it inside the 5, and they are threatening. And this defense has a chance to make a big stop on 4th and goal from the 4. He's looking to throw. It's complete to the left. Will not be able to turn the corner. He was fighting for that yardage, and he is stopped short. The Bronco offense back out there ready to give it another spin. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
And there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together.
After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. On the ground, it's Gaines. And they didn't pick up any extra room to operate, but they at least got it back to the original line of scrimmage.
And this offense doesn't have much space to go backwards anymore. I ain't giving that up, man. You got to be physical. You got to find a way to get this ball out of the area of your own end zone. You don't want to flirt with the safety. That means being physical, getting it back downhill.
Broncos will line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He gets it away from his own end zone. He'll take it on the return. He's going to get moved. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. This offense has it with really good field position. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Find my guys quickly. Know my matchups, get him the football, let them do the rest. So many playmakers now in football. I'm trying to get it to him as fast as possible so he can do that. Right after the catch, make guys miss, make beautiful plays.
From the gun, he leaves it with the back. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone.
You win. Next round only. Earn cash back on every purchase with Discover. The official cost.
Looking downfield, it's Carr. Makes the grab. Touchdown, Myron. A score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big block.
Setting up for the extra point and the top. And he did make that extra point, no issue with the treacherous footing. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner will be dragged down. Boise State has it back, ready to go to work on offense. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. There he goes! And he gets the first down, but man, did he get the hit stick laid on his noggin.
Well, he was able to gash him on that play. You just give this guy 1 inch, one little crease. He puts his foot in the ground, and he gets north fast.
They'll give it to him again. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
They'll try the run. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Notre Dame always comes up with these kind of backers, guys like Bob Golick, who just find their way to the football. Second tackle for loss there.
And I just think of physical, smart, tough guys that are right in the middle.
And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
Pretty nice as a defense, right? When you can go nickel, put 5 DBs on the field and not have to blitz anyone, trusting your front 4 to get the job done on 3rd down, and they do it right there, getting the sack.
He'll haul it in right around the logo. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Here come the Irish, back on offense. They evened things up the last time they had him. The defense helped them out and a chance to go on top with this drive. Wide receiver comes in motion. Lost to throw on first down off the play fake. He unleashes a long one. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
Yeah, and he had an opportunity to make such a big play. Listen, he wasn't wide open with nobody around him, but you got to make that play. You got a little bit of space. You got to haul that in, make your quarterback look good, and make a big play for this offense.
Well, a nice completion there, finding the tight end. And what's so beautiful about that is while they didn't get the first, they were able to pick up enough yards now to make the third down manageable, really putting this offense in a good position.
Wants to throw. It's Carr. Carr in the backfield. It's Bryce. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's fourth down. They were banking on the yards after the catch, but that went into the negative column.
And I'm banking on the ball coming out quick. When I'm a defense and understanding third and short, understand they're going to throw the ball really quickly, try to make a play. The defense knew it, broke on the football, made a nice tackle to force a fourth down.
Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. They get him corralled, and not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it after 14.
Now, what a great second effort by the receiver. He catches the football. He knows he's got to get some yards to get that first down. Nice job understanding that, getting to the sticks, and getting the first down.
They'll go to the ground. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Might as well stick with him. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line.
And, you know, when we talk about great third down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on first and second down. You've got to get those stops early in the drives to set up third and long, so that's a missed opportunity on that second down by this defense.
They'll try to power their way ahead. Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on third down.
Well, there's just nowhere to go for the runner on that last play. Just way too much penetration up front, and as a result, they lose yardage.
Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. Here comes the Wildcat. Watch out here. On the direct snap, it's Price. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Fighting Irish.
The best running backs are the guys that can just sniff out the end zone. That running back showed you all of his freakish ability on that play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week in the ACC, fellas. Florida
I am not. Before that, thank you, Rainbow Rider. I am not posted in the Kick Sam Discord.
To watch a game in all of college football. They're trailing by just 4 to Miami. Any big changes in this ACC clash? We've got you covered with the best team in the business, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Boise State ready to send out that offense. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. On the run, it's Sherrod. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The volley cheers going on high, and here comes the Thunder being shaken down on third down. To the air, it's Madsen. Here's the pressure. Gets rid of it. Grabbed over the middle. It's Marshall. He'll be dragged down right at the 19-yard line. It'll bring up fourth down.
You got to love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on third down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch. You gave up the completion. Set up 4th and 1. You're going to get the ball back. Go get some water and sell it.
Just wait with daylight. Make a crowd like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. They'll start this drive going to the air. Snagged in the middle. It's Washington. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find your rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on play.
The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is field. Understanding how to get leverage on a man, and these wide receivers are now to do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
Looking to throw on first down. Fires to the end zone. Pass is broken up, incomplete as they were trying to strike for 6.
And that is a huge missed opportunity for the quarterback. You've got your guy wide open in the end zone. You're not under pressure. You just got to hit him. That ball got away. And that's one he'd like to have back.
Got his man on the right. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. He caught it. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great and going on. And we'd be remiss if we didn't start this halftime report by giving props to this superstar tight end. Well, what? Check that. Has been unguardable with that unusual blend of speed, size, hands, and route running. He is a pick-your-poison kind of player. With that said, let's send it back to the fellas there in the shadows of touchdown Jesus.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. He'll put total leather and get this second half started. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Bronco offense back out there ready to give it another spin. They start this third quarter one-possession game and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brain so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball first.
Back to the ground game on the left. Very little running room, if any, and he just hasn't had anywhere to go in this one.
This has got to be disappointing if you're the offense, guys. You were expecting to have a lot of success running the ball, especially against this defense, which has struggled so much this season, but just nothing doing. They have not been good enough in the trenches so far.
Blasted as he lets it go. And they can't make the connection on third down.
This is a situation here in the third quarter this offense did not want to be in, facing a top 10 defense, one of the best units in the entire country. They didn't want to get down on the scoreboard like this, and all of a sudden have to throw the football when the defense knew that was going to happen. The incompletion there is not a big surprise. This defense knows what's coming, and it's all because of the points right now on the scoreboard.
Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. On the move. He breaks a tackle. And he must have felt like there were 15 guys on defense, and he dodged a bunch of them in the backfield, but still knocked down for a loss.
Man, when you go into the half and you're down, like, that speech is usually pretty fiery. A lot of words you can't use on television. And so this coaching staff probably challenged their guys, and I like the way they started this second half so far. Physically, flying around, doing a great job stopping the run. They got to play like this the rest of the game.
They'll give it to the back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
You know, if you want to run the ball up the middle, you're going to have to block that guy. I mean, nobody even touched him, and he slanted right into the backfield, made the tackle for loss.
The Irish facing quite a challenge here on 3rd and a mile. To the air, it's Carr. Got his man. They stop him short, and we'll have a big 4th down coming. The Irish send out the punt unit. He'll try to really get into this one. Oh, look at this thing. They may need a flight attendant on that one. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Boise State has it back, ready to go to work on offense. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around. Defense going to jam these receivers right off the line. Takes a handoff. It's Sherrod. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26.
Definitely been tough sledding for this guy, especially in the first half. They gave him the ball a bunch, but they just don't have a ton of yards on the ground to show for it at this point. That looked like a pretty good run, though. You just wondered maybe in the second half, if they keep giving him the football, it may start paying some dividends.
And yeah, that's kind of surprising. We talked about this before the game. One of the big matchups. Run the football against a defense that's been susceptible against the run throughout the season. But this offense just can't find a way to get it going. And I'm surprised, but now what's your counterpunch? How are you going to get the ground game going? Because so far, not a lot of success.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm. What better way than converting on 3rd down? Awesome job by the quarterback getting to his position.
Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down. And they got to keep that up here in the second half.
And listen, I know that wasn't a huge gain. It was positive, but I like doing more of that in today's college football. I'm just going to try to give my playmakers a chance to do damage in space away from all the big boys inside.
Back to throw. It's Madsen. Just a short pass to the tight end. Coming through with that 3rd down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. And the Broncos are moving quickly down the field. to the air on first down. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him.
Well, they try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field. You saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though, how quickly they were able to get to the back and get him down for a big loss.
Caught in the backfield, it's Sherrod. Breaks into the open. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
He didn't get a big gain. You want to call that play and probably want to get more yards, but you could tell that was super close from seriously busting loose. Nice job running the screen, getting the ball to your playmaker. If you could just make one more guy miss, that might have been huge.
Well, after struggling so much in the first half, you thought they would have made some adjustments here at halftime to see if they can open up this passing game. But early on in the second half, they're just not really able to get that done. Incompletion on third down in your own end, you're expecting them to punt.
Here come the Irish back on offense. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Fires to the big fella. Crosses the 30, he's got away. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there.
And if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
Keeps it on the bootleg. Didn't put much on that one, and it's incomplete.
Man, it's easy to play defense when you can do this. When you can get to the quarterback quick and make him make a decision quick, it makes it easier for the secondary, for the linebackers, for everybody on the field.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Pressure coming. Caught in the backfield, it's Price. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning.
How about the job and recognition by the defense? They knew exactly what they were trying to set up, and they had multiple defenders surrounding that intended target so that there was nowhere for him to go once he caught the ball.
On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Working that wide receiver screen. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that third down. Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. A high kick. Let's see if he can pin them back deep in their own end. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Boise State ready to send out that offense. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. That's a fumble on the play. I don't know if it was luck or aggression or just a fortuitous bounce, but at least they've got the ball back.
Well, one thing I do know, Reese, this running back's got to do a better job with ball security. You cannot turn the ball over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top of that.
They'll run play action. Intercepted, and that is the last thing they needed. He'll try to take it back, and he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Notre Dame!
And they come up with a huge pick six, and that is one of the reasons this defense has been so dominant all season long. They don't give up big plays, but they take the football away. And once they do, they've got better athletes than you do. They're hard to bring down. They can flip the game on a dime.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the ACC. Florida State is...
On the coverage for Boise State.
Holding. Defense, number 4.
So we got another penalty on Boise State.
ahead in this one, but unlike the days when Bobby Bowden walked the sidelines, this has not been a blowout today in Tallahassee. They they're up by 10 over Miami. Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back if anything
Or just my better writing out my spot. I think it's next year.
Keeping an eye on it for us. The corners are walked up tight. The lone back's got it. And he is snuck out, greeted by a host of defenders.
I gotta be honest, I am shocked at just how well the defense
It
is
might
playing
be
in this game, especially stopping the
mistake.
run. We talked about statistically how they've struggled this
Virginia.
season, but they have put the clamps down in this one, and they're just playing with a ton of intensity.
Man, it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they would be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. Be interested to see what they do to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Broncos decide to punt it away. He's got great speed. Wide open, and it's a foot race. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. He did that one all by himself. Make a few guys miss, turn on the afterburners, and boom, everybody's toast.
And that's why you got him back deep, because that guy can do that. You got to be explosive and quick and have good vision, and you see all those things on one punt return. Takes it back to the house, makes people miss, turn on the gas. Great job, great return.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they knock through the extra point, and they're up 28-7. Man, you just can't put a price on having a guy like that back there to return punts, and he turned that one into a touchdown. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
It was USC air raid, so I really owe you air raid.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Bronco offense back out there ready to give it another spin. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Looking for a man. It's Madsen. He's got the tight end. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but makes life really easy on you on second down.
Not much to show for it. This defense has kept them bottled up all day. Guys, this offense is already reeling down. Multiple possessions, really need to cash in on this drive. To the ground to try to move the chains. They were all over him. Nowhere to go as that third down play turned into a disaster. And the Broncos line up to punt it away. Let's see what he can do with it. He gets a block. Coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're...
He uncorks one deep. And it's knocked away downfield. The DB getting a hand in there.
Well, you knew you were going to see it in this game, throwing the go route to one of the fastest players in all of college football. This receiver strikes fear in the heart of every defense because he's got elite track speed. He's going to blow the combine up in the 40-yard dash because of his wheels. Not able to connect with the quarterback on that one, but you know he has the defense's attention.
This freshman quarterback is slinging it out there to pick up that first down.
Nice play there. And I know you think Notre Dame football, you're thinking about running the football and all those NFL offensive linemen they have, but when you've got playmakers like him on the perimeter, you've got to be able to take advantage of him. This guy has the chance to play on Sundays. He's too good. If you've got a window to throw and that guy's out running a route, give him an opportunity.
And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. So the final period starts with a second down play. They'll leave it with the lone back. Looking for room at the 30. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
Well, this offense is going to try and grind their way to a win now, and they're going to start force-feeding this guy the football, too. He's made a few plays earlier in this game, but now in the fourth quarter, it's about force-feeding him, getting some push up front, and just icing this thing.
This Notre Dame offense carving it up. They're working with another first down. Might as well give it to him again. Turning it on. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
And I think that's what you want to see from this offense down the stretch. Like, can you physically dominate the game? You've got the lead. Now run the football, eat clock, continue to feed your dude.
Run in the red zone, it's locked. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
Running back searching for a hole. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in.
And you know exactly what time it is when you get down here in the red zone. You got to be able to run the football, but when you got a back like this who punches the ball in the end zone consistently almost every single game, you are going to feed that animal the rock.
The give to the back. And there were some collisions in there, and the D finally stops him short of the marker. So the offense is going to go for it on fourth down. Going for the marker on the ground. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Iron. That one ought to give them firm control of this game, and they have gotten things going here, about to move to 4-1.
And the head coach is going to keep going for it on fourth down because his offense responds like that. Your coach gives you the ultimate vote of confidence. Down on the goal line, we're going for it. I believe in you guys to execute and get us in the end zone, and they pay it off. Phenomenal job up front by the offensive line. You love to see a team respond to their coach's confidence.
And the extra point sails through, and they have a 35-7 lead.
I think it's legit.
They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. He'll start the return inside, and he pumps it up inside the 20. Scooped up by the kicking team. And they'll get him down after a solid return. Here come the Irish back on offense. What a way to start this drive with a first and goal from the 6. They're lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they have dialed up for this one. On the direct snap, it's Williams. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Direct snap. It's Love. And you race it to the house. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. They're now in really good shape to get back into the win column as they extend the lead here late.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me or I should get concerned. Because this offense obviously has had themselves a day. And apparently, their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, a couple of ACC teams colliding in a game that could have some implications. Florida State is running away with this one right now, and it's kind of felt that way since we saw Chief Osceola and Renegade. They're up by 17 over Miami. Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back. If anything develops, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Looking for room, it's Sherrod. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
I know a lot of people were thinking there was a chance this defense could contain one of the best running backs in all of college football. I don't know if anybody thought they would dominate him and compete.
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
It's pretty obvious. This defense came into this one knowing they were going to have to play a complete game until there were zeros on the clock, especially against this quarterback. You cannot take your foot off the gas, and that's exactly what they're doing here. Late in the fourth quarter, they're still bringing it, and they get another sack.
Hauls it in. Ran right through the defender, and now he's still running. He'll have the first down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he stopped. The Broncos come to the line with a new set of downs. Here's the handoff. And it's loose. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
You know, oftentimes when you're playing in conditions like this and it's raining, you'll see a lot of the skill players offensively take off the gloves because they want to be able to feel the football. They think it gives them better control of it. I don't know if that played into the football going on the ground there, but you know that ball security is going to be one of the biggest factors in this game moving forward.
He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Nice job by this defense. Listen, you got to understand, they're going to run the football. They're going to try to milk the clock, Jesse. They got the huge lead.
Haven't been a lot of good plays for this defense in this game so far, so can they build on that one? Can they create some turnovers here in the second half to get back in this game?
The give to the tailback. Oh, he's got some space.
What a run. Great speed, great vision, elusiveness, and David, he's tackled down close to the goal line.
Yeah, this offense, when you can run the football like this, man, you will have success, especially in the red zone, trying to get touchdowns.
Notre Dame will come to the line after that huge gain and try to keep the momentum going. They'll see if they can find some running room on the right here. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened.
They go to the ground. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Notre Dame comes to the line needing a chunk play on 3rd down.
To get started today with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you got Wi-Fi back. Just $25 a month. And after that $400 prepaid card, all on your phone.
Hand off to the lone back. What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be 4th down. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. It's good. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest of this way, and we looking pretty good.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Boise State has it back ready to go to work on offense. Weeks like this are tricky, but you have to respond better than they have, and I would expect they'll take a major hit in the rankings next week. Scanning the field, it's Madsen. They're working that left side.
Let's get right to it. The first half spotlight brought to you by Jeep because it is
Pick up a little bit short of the sticks. And the Broncos can really attack on this 2nd and short. From the gun, running back gets the give. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
You see an incompletion there. I think a big reason why this team is in such a hole right now in the 4th quarter is they have just not been able to find the explosive plays throwing the ball. And you got to wonder at this point, is it too little too late?
He's knocked down behind the line of scrimmage again, and this just hasn't been his day. Nowhere to run.
And it's another tackle for loss for this defense. I'll tell you, they came into this game knowing they had to shut this guy down. He's one of the best in the nation, and they've given him the ball a bunch. He's just had no...
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Not much of a chance on the return, but they'll have the ball at the 33.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's passed, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats and get the INT. Nice job by this defense.
Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. Oh, the sweet juke gets him free. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down. The officials stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10.
Alabama in the trenches does not scare anybody. No, that is a legit problem. Yes, agreed.
One back in the backfield, he gets the carry. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Well, that play didn't stand a chance. I mean, nobody even blocked that guy. And he's able to get the tackle for loss.
Notre Dame has made this second down play much more difficult after going backwards. They go right back to him. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Yeah, I think the running back kind of went rogue on that last running play. I'm not sure it was designed to go that direction. He tried to make it happen on his own and unfortunately ended up losing yards.
Looking for a crease. It's Price. There he goes. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short.
What an unbelievable effort that time by the running back. Great vision and showing off his speed. And now with that big gain, he puts his head coach in a position where he's going to have to make a decision here what he wants to do on 4th and short.
I have to make a decision because the clock going out. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. Put some food in the oven and do some other things.
Coming into this one, we wondered whether these guys were a little bit overrated, and certainly they did nothing to dispel that notion.
They were playing angry today. And I know talking to some of their players, David, coming into this game, they felt like they were being disrespected. A lot of people thought their opponent might get them today, so they took this opportunity to make a statement and make an example out of their opponent.
And those are fun moments in the locker room, aren't they, Jesse? Like, everybody's doubting us. Nobody thinks we can win. It's really easy to motivate that type of squad. They played motivated. They played a little ticked off. I'm here for it. I love it. I love the excitement, the adrenaline, the emotion, and they earned a big dub today.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
fun one tonight. For now, let's send it back. Tom and Bree, see you.
Yeah, thank you guys. Hold on. If there's one thing that you can talk about with Ohio State, maybe it's one of those small results. We'll see if they come out slow again today. Second half, coming up without a game.
I knew what to expect by the time I had my third baby. After delivery, we were sent home, but 11 days after giving birth, I began to hemorrhage. Fortunately, I knew it could be fatal and that I needed immediate medical attention, but many women aren't so lucky.
The care mothers receive after giving birth is the most neglected aspect of maternity care. We tend to think of this as a developing world problem, but in the United States, maternal death rates are 2 and 3 times higher than other industrialized nations.
Every day, around 800 women die from preventable causes related to pregnancy and childbirth. In 2021, Notre Dame professor Joyce Adams began the focused PPC project in Ghana to improve health outcomes among women most vulnerable to complications and death after
awareness becomes standard care, so no lives are needlessly endangered.
The University of Notre Dame asks, what would you fight for? Are they for maternal health?
We are the Fighting Irish.
This first half recap is brought to you by Geico. Touchdown for Notre Dame. Penalties have been the story. A total of 12 in the opening half. Notre Dame run for 60 yards, even though they have more than double the yards by Boise State as we get set for the second half. Boise State will be on the receiving end here, trying to keep things evened up. Spencer Danielson's up. As Malik Sherrod awaits the last kick. As we check in with Zora.
Well, Dan, before the game, Boise State head coach Spencer Danielson asked his guys for 3 hours of relentless effort. He said in the second half, we have to stay together and they have to wear Notre Dame out. Now, there is one injury update for the Irish. Defensive back Devontae Smith will not play the rest of the game. He is out with a calf injury.
Suffered an injured ankle. Thank you, Zora. In the pregame of Texas A&M staff, James offensive coordinator for Boise State. On offensive tackle for Boise State. So he's been with the Bronco family a long time. First down and 10 here. This time in the middle of nowhere. Still Riley. Don Schuler met him right there in the last scrimmage.
Notre Dame safeties are really, really active. But Don Schuler right here. He's taken out around the line of scrimmage. Boy, you love to run this play. It's old
Matt Lauder. It's real big time tight end. Wagner's good.
Not allowed to block a guy if he can't see you when this is Campbell coming in. Blocking Greg Bowen. You mentioned Nate Potter, the offensive coordinator, has been a great pick to start the second half. A lot of motion action going to the right, just throw a screen to the back of tight end, back to the left-hand side for another explosive play.
Well, it's going to be Reggie Smith, our expert. Reggie, what do you think of that call?
This is good. Just wanted to shade the block by number 3. Shade with his arms up on the chin. Goes to the foot on the right side.
His way down. At 5 touchdowns against Air Force earlier this season. Dylan Riley, one of those change tempo running backs as they go to from time to time.
They have 3 legit backs by Boise State. Really good for the pressure on the north end defense. All these guys are going to press legs. Drop the ball.
The time has come to make a move. You want to get into the college football playoff, you've got to win big games right now, and we have a clash of ranked opponents coming up in this one. Welcome, everyone, to Acrisure Stadium, home of the Pitt Panthers. As we'll see the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Penn State Nittany Lions, taking on the 15th ranked team in the land, the Pittsburgh Panthers. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reed Davis. David Pollock to be in booth. Ready to tee it up. For the opening kickoff. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So the Penn State Nittany Lions offense will go to work first. Blowouts in rivalry games can be the result of a number of factors. Sometimes teams start pressing, sometimes it just gets away, sometimes they didn't have the right mindset. The last time they got together, lopsided. What happens this time, David?
But either way, last time affects this time because all you've heard about is we weren't even competitive. This is a rivalry game, a big-time game. We didn't show up. We dishonored our previous teams and squads, and we've got to do better. That's all they've heard coming into this game, Bowman.
Yeah, David, I think that was the story the last time these teams played. One team handled the emotion of the game better than the other team. You have got to be able to play within yourselves and play one snap at a time. That last game got away from the losing team. I don't expect that to happen today.
He had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. Dropping back, it's Mendez. Quick strike complete. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. That was a nice pickup, running the drag route and finding that quiet, soft spot in the zone.
Yeah, drag routes not only work against man coverage, they work against zone too. If you can find the soft spot, the quarterback gets it to him early, he can turn upfield, and you saw that right there.
Off play action on first down. Working that left side now.
Oh, guys, I'll be right back.
The golden touch. There he is. Short pressure, drop down, play zone. Good job by C.J. Carr shortening it out. Finds space on the under route. Look at the strength. Body control to go make that first down.
Third catch of the game for Kazon. On 1st and 10, C.J. Carr going to work. Another first down. And that was a little bit of a late throw out there by Irby on Jordan Kazon. That's what the crowd wanted. Kazon hangs out for another good game of 11 to move the chains again.
Yeah, just the versatility by Kazon running down the field. And whenever he sees him out there by himself, he's going to work him. See how he pushes Irby off the ball and drives back to the football. Irby a little aggressive on the boundary. If you called it earlier against Notre Dame, you better call that one as well.
They gave it to Jadarian Price. He's got a great neck for bouncing it outside, not able to totally get the edge that time. Another pretty good game by Price of 5.
You mentioned earlier the 1-2 punch that Notre Dame has. A lot of talk about Jeremiah Love. He's elite. He's a Heisman contender. But to be able to take number 4 off the field and then put Jadarian Price in there, it puts a lot of pressure on the defense. This guy's got great vision, burst, and acceleration. Productive every time he touches it.
Well, luxury for Denbrock to have all the receivers that C.J. Carr has, but don't feel the pressure to have to do too much through the air. Inside the Boise State 40.
You know, when you're teaching running backs, it's slow to the hole and fast through the hole. And that's what Jadarian Price does right here. Lets the play develop, and then once that hole develops, boom. Up through it again. Tight ends blocking, receivers blocking, offense
job there by Faison, who does it all. Gain of 14 for Price. Notre Dame moving the football here in this opening drive in the second half. Carr, flushed out, looking, tries to do a little juke move there, and he finally goes it away on the far sideline. Jake Rick was all over him. Carr did a good job to not take the big loss.
Good looking Mike Denbrock, the offensive coordinator. He's the offensive coordinator at LSU with James Daniels, which won the Heisman Trophy down there, and Notre Dame excited to get him back, and he has been fantastic.
You know, there's all that pressure on Denbrock. I don't know if you would call it pressure, but with Riley Leonard to get the offense going last year, and we talked about it off the top, Coach. It's just been a different flip side of things for Notre Dame this year as they try to stay perfect down the rest of this regular season. Offense, which before today has really been doing most of it. Nice kick by Faison and beautiful throw there by Carr.
Just really clean here, and you can't give C.J. Carr opportunities to throw it outside. It starts up front. I watched Dorian Price. Good example of Jeremiah Love earlier in protection. There's Dorian Price. These guys both can do it all. And clean throw and catch to Faison.
Fifth catch of the game for Faison, who's tacked on 65 yards already. And this is Price going up the middle for a gain of 3 or 4.
You know, we touched on Denbrock, the offensive coordinator, and the best coaches I've been around are able to customize what they're doing with their schemes based on the people they have. And that offense last year that Notre Dame had on their run to the national championship game around Riley Leonard's ability to run the football. And this year, obviously, they have a different skill set, and C.J. Carr is taking advantage of both of them. And that's what the best coaches do.
Well, racked up 89 yards in the first half. Now it's been the Jadarian Price show. He got 5 out of that latest drive to make a second down and 5. Carr sets up. Lost it. Here's his way. Tangled up there in the end zone. And flags come in. That was Sherrod Smith, the corner that was on the big guy Fields.
Yeah, pretty obvious what's going on here. It's defensive pass interference.
Now look at this, though. He hangs in there.
I don't know if he
Is out of bounds.
That's left foot hits the ground. We're done. It's a touchdown. Unfortunately, that one's going to come back, man. What do you think?
Absolutely, Coach. As we saw, his left feet were out of bounds. His left foot was out of bounds when he contacted the ball. But what they will do is reinstate the foul for defensive pass interference. They'll go to full 15 yards with an automatic first down.
And there you have it. Reggie all over it.
Great concentration.
This ball sprang right up. It feels it's like, where is it? Where is it? There it is. Papa.
Should be a quick review here.
All right, well, they look over this pass play, which has been called a touchdown. We expect it to not be upheld. But now we're going to stay right here instead.
You know, when you run the ball as well as Notre Dame runs it, it becomes a really clean look for the quarterback outside. You get all that single high man-to-man coverage. And when you got Malachi Fields down the field by himself, you give him chances. And as we talk, they're going to overturn this one, but they're going to get the defensive pass interference. The best offense is attack different ways, and you can run it. Create good look for your quarterback and receivers outside. I don't know what they're looking at.
Been a choppy game, Coach. All the penalties, 12 total in the first half, already more tacked on in the second half.
All right, so dinner is ready. So I'm going to eat dinner. Please, everybody, hold on, and I'm going to eat dinner.
To these guys, and he He's a clean, accurate passer. And again, it's hard on these defenses.
So with the penalty, it's first and goal. Notre Dame set up the Boise State 6-yard line.
He looks 11 feet tall out there. I mean, look at him. If I'm playing quarterback, I see him out there front of me, I'm doing the exact same thing. Throw the back shoulder fade, give him a chance. It's high and firm. And Malachi Fields, big, long, great catch radius, outstanding hands. You got no chance.
He and Carr have developed a nice chemistry. So you see Faison with the most catches, but there's some of these key receptions by Fields. Was supposed to be the guy, but we saw an extra point missed earlier in the game by Notre Dame. So
never a dull moment.
Keep track of all the kickers, Coach. Boise State trying to keep track of Malachi Fields. Not this time, Fields says. I got to put a score.
This is Judy and Taylor. They just bought their first home and are Judy wouldn't call herself a plumber, but she dabbles.
Wait, how do these things work
Trust our
together?
guy, right? Because if you have...
So far, if they learned one thing about homeownership, is that there's a lot to learn. Good thing, you can just ask Google.
United Healthcare knows you've got your whole life ahead of you. Whatever comes next, you can count on United Healthcare to be there with reliable Medicare coverage.
Yo, give it to another TD. My 5-6 line up and through.
You buy ready because of the chair, because your picks were right.
Get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize picks.
Walmart deals are happening October 7th through 12th. And they're big.
Well, I get what you're saying. He gave us the first today and showed a game of two.
Save big. Tech, fashion, toys, home, beauty, and more. October 7th through 12th. Hurry. These deals are high on time.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I feel like...
Save really big. Online and in store. October 7th through 12th. At Walmart. Spin less with a shrimp trays with the new Ultimate Spin Less Shrimp.
Ultimate spin less shrimp.
I get what you're saying.
Just
Like garlic shrimp scampi, shrimp and glue
I get what you're saying.
popcorn
Like,
shrimp
I
on
can
one plate for just $15.99.
nothing less about that.
That's real happiness. Only at Red Lobster.
I'm with you. I'm glad that Baby went deep, Bush went deep, so those guys will still didn't have went deep, so maybe just Matt starting to push again. I'm with you. I'm glad that Baby did a little bit of VA. Is there an update on him after, I saw him during tightness and so, yeah, any update on him? He was right at first base. He pulled up, he was right away. So it's like one of those things where like
Unstoppable Josh Allen, the Bills, defend their home turf against Drake May, the Patriots in prime time, 7 Eastern time, NBC and Peacock.
I would say I don't know.
Coach will do his usual football double, little Notre Dame football on Saturday. The studios for
There's not a lot of rally.
Nice job in your old Dallas Coach. You're all over.
So once again, that goes back to Rick Kelly. And if you were standing there that's $40 million, you have to rally your guys in and out. You need that support. And that was TCA for a while. That was Tucker for a while. But the offense was so good that they could come back to any ball game. I agree with you. It doesn't necessarily feel like it right now. Now, once you go down 9-1, you're not coming back. No. That would be a story. I'm talking about the shooting game where, you had the game where I felt like as soon as Kittredge gave up that run, it was more just like, like Like everybody else kind of, yeah, stuff like that. I think that's all also a product, and I agree with you, but I think that's also a product. Like everybody else kind of, yeah, oh, like that. Hey, I mean, that's deal. So, yeah, tough cap. Not second guessing. I did not like the decision to start Matt Boyd. I thought it was based on absolute idiot. The guy has more innings than he's had in a long, long time. One. The last 4 to 6 weeks, he's been horseshit. C. The game he pitched in game 1, he was very meh. And then take his numbers against the Brewers. Guess what? He sucks against them. His numbers were not good. That was not a conscious decision. That was a collective. And it was a collective of horseshit. That's what that was. Numbers were not good. That's recap. I love it. Vegas is amazing. They came up with it. That's tonight. Eagles tonight. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I just, it just seems like, it also to me, like, I think you can put the Boyd thing aside. Yeah, I think it's really bad. I think you can also look at, like, I'm going to use any of the big competitive guys, like, you're the guys that rely on in tight games. Yeah, I think you could, but it also seems like, that's true. That he goes to error, and, like, he goes error, and like, you can kind of, okay, whatever, that's going to happen. But then he goes to right now. Like, they struck out 12 times. I understand you're down 8 but 12 strikeouts in a game, and you had 3 runs in all of your in all these games. And like they've got to find ways. It seems like he's figured out that they can hit high fastballs. Yeah, and they also Edward Walker T was Frazier, Stark, they were.
John Stanton checking in with a Modelo game break. Back to the Rose Bowl where UCLA was punting it away. Danny Dennis, Sundance other plans. He comes up with a block. Davian Collins scores for Penn State. UCLA, though, back in the red zone, up by 6, Dan and Jason.
Thank you, John. Beautiful night in the making here. Golden Dome in the background. Notre Dame up 21-7. With a large contingent of Boise State fans here ringing the far side upper level. Spencer Danielson needs his offense to get it in gear here as they start the latest drive from the 25-yard line. They swing down to Dylan Riley. That ball was tipped, but he still was able to haul it in for a gain of maybe a 1 or 2. Josh Burnham was able to deflect that, but Riley was still able to gather it in.
You know, we've had a lot of Boise State guys through the years. You know, coaching in Dallas, we drafted a lot of these guys. Leighton Vander Esch, the first-round pick, Cedric Wilson, we had Kellen Moore, DeMarcus Lawrence, Tyrone Crawford, Scandrick. We love these guys. There's something about this Boise State culture that we're trying to identify.
So you knew what you were getting. This is Maddox Madsen. And that ball is complete to Chase Henry for a gain of 7. And we've got some of those Boise State guys in attendance with a guy that kind of brought him in here.
There it is. Producer Zach Martin, great Notre Dame player. Jeff Heath, Grand Valley State guy. They came up here. There's a lot of money on the line between the Boise State guys and the Golden Dome. I know that, but smart, tough, dependable. They got a chip on their shoulder. These guys are all about it.
Being shown there, looking for the first down. That was Snyder Gaines. And they're going to give him the first down. So picked up by their big back, Snyder Gaines, to move the chains.
Yeah. You know, it's all part of this Boise State culture. This tough, rugged. You see it right here. This is Gaines playing fullback and a lot of green shirts. I think it was pretty generous with the spot. Where was that ball? Get that ball snapped for Boise State.
Big ball at the 35. Wow! Football there by Jordan Patello. This was a pancake plant.
How about that? Looking for guys to step up on this defensive line. The veteran, Jordan Patello, the down the He's tough, but he's going to fill that one.
Jello, who's overcome some injuries, including a torn pectoral, he picked up in June, but he was able to recover, play the first game for Notre Dame, and he was also hurt last year as well. Just delivers a big hit there. Second down and 8 now from their own 37. And up across the 40-yard line was hard-earned 4 yards.
And this back to Boise State, the culture started a while ago. FBS program in 1996. Early on, Dirk Cutter was their head coach, and Chris Peterson, and there's a group of guys there for 25, 30 years that sometimes they're maybe underrecruited, overlooked a little bit. They go there, maybe this is their only big school offer. They carry that with them. Smart, tough, dependable guys, and we're seeing today, this team is not going away against Notre Dame.
Third and 4. Notre Dame showing the pressure, trying to bring it offensive. Steps out of it. Is that ball complete? Yes. That is hauled in by Luke Voorhees, and again, he's being relied upon today because of Matt Lauder, who's out the regular tight end.
We talked about Madsen. Whoa, moving left. Green shirts all around. The ball's behind him. Look at this guy. Voorhees job. Making the play. Looking like Malachi Fields.
George Danielson loving it. Yeah, that Boise State tough mentality showing through again from his tight end Voorhees.
The Royal Field complete pass is under review.
And they're going to take a look at that juggling catch by Voorhees. We'll step aside as they take a look at it with Notre Dame leading by 14.
Find your way. Sometimes you have to pave it yourself. Forge your own path with grit and determination. Introducing the capable CRV with ever. Now part of the Honda Transport lineup.
Anything beats crisp taste of Bud Light. No, Zach, my T-Mobile home internet is so good. I can tell the whole world. Zach, go right ahead. T-Mobile's got home internet! T-Mobile's got home internet! It's just $35 a month, guaranteed for 5 years. I'm switching! That's true! T-Mobile's got home internet, just $35 a month, and it's guaranteed for 5 years.
I don't think they'll take that here. Of course they take Discover. It's accepted in 99% of places. 99%? I didn't know that. It's stuck in the past, baby. You're the one who owns 13 pairs of parachute pants? Well, fashion is cyclical. They'll be back. Right? Hopefully.
Discover is accepted in nationwide. Earn cash back at all of them. Valvoline Restore Protect. A first-of-its-kind innovation that returns pistons to factory clean by removing up to 100% of deposits. Restore your engine to perform like new. Restore and Protect. Another first from Valvoline. We'll go play with season 28.
I give it a blow to him. He turned around his tail.
They call it including helping decide.
They're going up and back like a bull rider.
The Voice, new Monday and Tuesday on NBC and Peacock. For 20 years, Allstate has celebrated every field goal and extra point made at participating universities by donating to the university's athletic scholarship fund and supporting all student athletes. So big thanks to everybody at Allstate on this annual Irish Wear Green. Lots of green folks in the stands and some blue and orange as well. As Boise State here from the 48, that last catch by Voorhees was indeed upheld. So it was a gain of 7 and a first down here from Madsen, who looks downfield. That pass is picked off. Leonard Moore was right there. Flag came in at the end.
ruling on the field is an interception. After the play, personal foul, late hit, penalty number 3. 15-yard penalty, first down.
Boy, so that not only did the Trell Caples lose the battle with Moore, he also got flagged for a penalty at the end of it.
Yeah, bad decision here by Matson. Over route by Caples, and right here, Leonard Moore all over. Elite cover guy, long ball skills, no place to throw that ball. Leonard Moore makes him pay, and just a poor decision by Caples at the end of it here. And we talk about how disciplined, how tough Boise is, not showing it right now.
So Leonard Moore showing his presence here in his first game back in a couple of games with his second interception. Jeremiah Love with the carry on this opening drive. So good to see Love back in the lineup after Jadarian Price felt him for a large portion of the later stages of the first half.
It's amazing what a difference elite corners make. You can play man-to-man coverage and they just guard the guys and make the plays. And Leonard Moore, arguably the best defensive player that Notre Dame has, coming up with a huge takeaway.
From the Bronco 48, second down and 10. Carr with some time, now being rushed. Flag comes in, throws it away.
Anticipate offensive holding here. As Carr's holding the ball and he moves away. Holding. Offense, number 54. 10-yard penalty. Second down.
Once on the left tackle, Anthony Knapp.
Just hard on those guys up front when the quarterback holds it and then he moves. It's hard to know where he is. Here's Knapp, the left tackle. Sitting in the pocket, his guy goes inside. Little ticky-tack for me, but
okay.
It just becomes challenging for those guys up front. They don't know where the quarterback is.
16 penalties total, 8 for each team with that latest one. Second down and 20. Carr surveying. Beautiful pass right on the money to Eli Raritan.
Another flag.
Flags flying everywhere.
It's going to be offensive pass interference. Pass interference. Offense, number 9. 15-yard penalty.
Yep, so that 20-yard pass play comes back to Raritan.
Deep over by Raritan. He's a big guy. He's 6'7". Goes up on Benefield. If he extends that right arm, it knocks him down. No wonder he was wide open. He can't do it. See him on the right of your screen.
9 penalties totaling 85 yards against the Irish.
I used to argue this with Des Bryant all the time, though. You have a big physical guy. He might be doing the same thing that the other guy's doing, but he gets penalized because he's bigger and stronger.
What's in the playbook at Denbrock on second 35?
I would hand it off or throw a screen.
There's a handoff to Love. Love gets it pretty good as well. That's the picture Leach said he's famous for.
Jeremiah Love gets tired of secondary guys going at his legs. They anticipated McCoy.
McCoy says, I've seen your highlight reel. I'm not going down low.
I'm going high. How about that? Kung Fu fighting. Kicked him right in the face. And still kept his balance.
He got 10 yards out of it. 3rd and 25 as the final seconds tick off on the third quarter. And Notre Dame will let it roll down. So headed to the final quarter with Notre Dame up 14, a penalty fest here on this first game of a 3-game homestand for the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, which they hope ends up in a victory over the underdogs from out west, Boise State.
Guess who's back?
Here's to deserving more. More fangirling over sound you can feel. More wow. Love this look for you. More play. Tell mom it's tumble tested. More reason not to get up. More what? More mess free. Ice pillows, snacks. Up to you. Yep, more of this feeling behind everything we do. Because deserving more is deserving better. More style, more quality, more value. We are Value City Furniture. Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you can turn that $200 into something bigger. Whether you bet on money lines, spread, totals, player props, $200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on.
Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. What makes you sizzle? At Lodge Cast Iron, we're hungry to know. Maybe it's taking dinner outside, big sear included.
For me, it's the smash burgers.
Or maybe it's non-toxic cast iron that turns even the basics into big wins.
Protein. It'll turn out delicious no matter what.
Lodge is for people who love to cook. Anything, anywhere. And for people who aren't afraid to get their hands a little silly. Find what makes you sizzle with Lodge Cast Iron.
Where do you find the soul of BMW? It's not just in the long legacy of performance, but in those who drive it. Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers today.
Join me for Sports Sunday after the 10 p.m. news.
Today's aerial coverage has been brought to you by T-Mobile. Look at Notre Dame Stadium. Boise State, Notre Dame meeting for the very first time. What a day. Yeah, gorgeous day. It was hot, close to a record day in South Bend as far as temperatures go. The record's like 89 degrees, down to 87. And these fans are loving it. So Notre Dame got 10 from Love's at 30-25. Love, by the way, has 99 yards on the ground, and he is just that yard away from picking up his 7th career 100-yard rushing day.
Well, Boise on defense here, a short pressure, a drop out. Or force C.J. Carter to throw it underneath. He rallied, tapped, and get the ball back. Nothing stupid here by Notre Dame.
Faison looking for some room to try to pick up that first down. He's getting some good yardage. You get a lot out of that. Gain of 15 from Carr to Faison.
That's an important 15 yards. Now you have an opportunity to trap Boise State after the punt. And just look at Faison. He's so nifty. He's quick. He's faster than you think he is. And how about the strength? Well documented on Notre Dame's national championship lacrosse team. He's just that kind of athlete. A lot of versatility. Good things happen when Golden touches.
So on 4th and 7, Rendell in for another one of those rare punts. After not beating it all last couple games, trying to and the block was back there. That was close. That is going to be down there, way on the doorstep.
Ben
Bennett. Is it? That's been Bennett trying to do it.
Ruling appeal to the ball was illegally touched in the end zone. It's first down at the 20-yard line. Let's bring Reggie in for this one.
Hello, Reggie.
This was an excellent ruling by the back judge who's in proper position. When the ball is above the plane of the goal line, the kicking team can bat it back. However, the back judge properly throws his feet back in the end zone to rule that it was over the plane of the end zone.
Before this
is batted.
Gotcha. That was clearly across the line there when it was batted. Thank you, Reggie. Crowd hates it. So here comes Boise State trying to put something together here.
Because football has that stupid rule.
Gain of 4 there by Dylan Riley.
Hey, Red, go back and explain the rest of that rule. His feet were on the field of play, but the ball had crossed the plane, correct?
Yes, unlike on Sundays, Coach, it only matters where the ball location is. Once it's over the plane, it's deemed to be in the end zone.
Good distinction.
So, gain of 3, second down and 7.
Boise State can exploit their working cables against Dallas Gold, the freshman. Remember, Devontae Smith, the nickel guy, is out. Look at all the green shirts there. I'll tell you what, this Tay Johnson, he's got a physical nature to him, doesn't he?
He does, but Caples was able to pick up the first down for Spencer Danielson. And Chris Ash's defense trying to hold strong here to hang on to this 14-point lead. On the run again. And they're picking up some chunks here. This is again Sire Gaines brought down by Drake Bowen. Gain is 6 for Gaines.
Offensive football is all about mixing and trying to keep the defense off balance and then try to create some matchups. Dave Potter doing a good job, the offensive coordinator. I'll get back to working that matchup in the slot.
7 down and 4. The String Notre Dame stacks them up, but it's a good second effort there. Gabe Rubio, part of the green shirt barrage there. And he's going to be just actually, that might give you, they're going to move the chains and get it to him. Gain of 4 yards there by Gaines to get another first down. Talk about that Boise State mentality earlier, Coach. Maddox Madsen was telling us that, yep, it is throughout this program. He says everybody, all the quarterbacks at Boise State here are measured by Kellen Moore and his greatness as a Boise State quarterback. All Kellen Moore did was go 46-3 as the starting quarterback back in his day for the Broncos before he eventually became your offensive coordinator, Coach, in Dallas. Madsen going in the air. Got a man. Nice grab there by Marshall. Flag comes in after him.
They're going to call offensive pass interference. Love the read, love the throw. Pass interference. Offense, number 5. Marshall, he's 6'3", working on the shorter grade. I don't know.
What do you think of that?
I think we see that all day long.
That's just a kind of an incidental. They were just both trying to hand fight there a little bit.
If you're going to call the earlier, this is the same play. What do you think, Red?
I absolutely agree. They're calling it both ways and let them play where they need to.
Yeah. It's a good throw. It's a good catch, but that's the strike zone for today. And so that's all you're asking for as a player and a coach. Just call the same way. I think they're doing it.
So Red Wing comes back. First and 25 now for Madsen. He's been just blown across the line. Let's see if he was brought over by some movement up front by Boise State. He was again the right tackle, Matoyer. Penalties continue to mount.
Matoyer's jumping because, as you said, Trey Orford in his grill coming off the ball. Right, he's in his track stance.
Every time I look down there, I see number 5 just bowling across the line of scrimmage from his defensive line position, and that is what Chris Ash preached this week. We have to get more pressure up front. First and 30 now. Quick strike out to Sherrod. Down close to the 30. It's not there.
You know, you hear a lot of programs talk about the word grit. Our team's all about grit. You see T-shirts and signs all over the wall. This Boise program has been about grit. And you mentioned Kellen Moore. We had a good visit this week and asked him about what the culture's all about. And he said, hey, just a bunch of under-recruited guys with a big chip on their shoulder. And, you know, even though Notre Dame can control this ball game, this team is not going away.
Second down and 27. We've got flags down, of course.
I think it's roughing.
Yep, that's what the early indication is. In there on Madsen with a costly one.
A little bit of contact to the head neck there. I think they probably got him for body weight as much as anything. What do you say, Reg?
Reg, what do you got?
It seems that he catches himself. I'm thinking we're calling this for a high hit. Either way, this is very, very tight.
Yeah. I don't know, I think these defensive linemen can do anymore, but a huge break for Boise State. Not only the yardage, but more than that is the penalty. Here's one more look. OJ right down the pipe. What's the guy supposed to do?
Second down at the mile is turned into first down and 10 from the 44-yard line. And this is Sire Gaines with not much. Jared Dawson, transfer from Louisville on the stop there. Pretty much beside himself. 10 penalties, 100 yards now against Notre Dame.
And that is a huge one. It was third a mile, and they get the automatic first down in new life. And 10 penalties today. Oh. Mark Levy many years ago said, "You over-officious jerk." I'm not saying they're a jerk, but they are being over-officious. No doubt about that.
Second down. Hey, Patson goes down, just gets rid of it. Guess who? Boubacar Traore was in there. All of his drill again.
End of the year's map. Here's Traore. He's slippery. He's hard to block. Good use of hands. One issue, though, is Matson's getting really deep in the pocket, making it hard on those tackles. You'd like to see him get up into the pocket so the tackle can push a guy like Traore around him, making it tough on him. Possible 4-down territory for Boise State here.
Notre Dame on 21-7. Close to his left. Hit the digger. He's going to try to run for the first down. Short of it. Fourth down at about 2 now. As Jalen Stroman tracked him down after a gain of 6 by the QB.
Yeah, no decision here for Danielson. He's going to go for it. Excellent job by Madison. Allowing him to do that, using his feet, getting away from those rosters, 4th and 2. Anticipate Notre Dame pressuring him and playing man-to-man coverage. A lot of heat.
Huge play. Matches batted away, incomplete. Kingston Viliamo-Asa batted that away, and Notre Dame takes over.
Madison works his way back through. He has a flat route. He's trying to find the drag. Viliamo-Asa making the play of the game for the Irish defense.
Oh, you want to put the heavier items on the bottom. Let's let him do his job, right? Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Latte for Jan?
We got a latte for Jan. Remember, you don't work here. Latte for Jan?
I think the chicken marsala. Ooh, I would not have that.
Julie. Jan, Jan as in January. Canned goods, OJ, root beer, that probably sandwich cookies.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Maybe Jan, I guess. Jan?
Let's talk about innovation.
I'll take it from here. The wheel, the internet, and now new Fireball Blazing Apple. Apple? Oh yeah, we had engineers stuffing apples into this thing. But you may be wondering, how do we go bigger from here? Don't talk, because I've got it. Big reveal? By going smaller. New Fireball Blazing Apple. The most innovative Apple launch in history.
Yeah, I'm still holding. If my AC company had Agent Force, the powerful AI from Salesforce, an AI agent would have flagged the issue and automatically help me find someone to service it. What? Wow, you are moist. Well, how'd you get an appointment? It just magically showed up. Agent Force, sir. Huh. Sorry, dude, call there kid now. Agent Force helps manufacturers prevent appliance defiance. It's what AI is meant to be.
So there I was, scrolling eBay.
All this.
Still in the box. It's like the exact same one my mom wore.
This whole time it was right there on eBay.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay.
Influencers are it you. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. In 1941, the Jeep wrote the book on four-wheel drive. Years later, the Jeep brand is still influencing. Some create trends. We create our own trail.
So send a smile and emoji. We smile for real. Calling a comeback. Jeep is only one.
Right now during the Jeep Drive in the fall event, purchase and get 0% financing for 60 months on the 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee L. Hurry, this great offer ends November 3rd.
Hyundai players on the rise. This game has come down to these fourth down plays. I want you to watch Cable's right here in the slot. They go play action. And he's got him in the flat. It's your first read. Give him a chance. You throw the ball to number 3 in the flat. It changes. He comes back to the drag. And watch this guy. Kingston VIA looks like he's rushing. Reads the quarterback's eyes. Comes back. Gets to the throw lane. Knocks it away. Makes the biggest play of the game for this Irish defense.
Boys, this Notre Dame team high on Kingston VIA. They could not speak more highly about him, so we got to figure out a way to get him more playing time. He's special as Notre Dame takes over from his old 48 here. Just a good grind it out, take some time off the clock, coach, and put away another at least field goal here.
So, Hicksy, the tricky part about college football, when you're Notre Dame, you have 2 losses. You know, you need to win impressively. So if you want to win the game, you can go slow here and just bleed it out and win 21-7. But in the back of Marcus Freeman's mind is we got to go score and pour it on a little bit.
And Price is still on his feet. Still going. One guy to beat, and he takes him out. Touchdown, Notre Dame.
This guy is ridiculous. Excellent job up front. Plenty of places to run, but he keeps the shoulder square. He bounces it and cuts all the way back. Excellent vision, excellent balance, and he's simply hard to tackle. All the way down the field, he takes it into the end zone. How many times do we see this from Jadarian Price? There's your 3-score game right there. Big time.
What a run by Price. Diovetti to add on the extra point to make it a 21-point game. And just like that, Notre Dame with under 8 minutes left in control. So Love, he scored earlier today. So why wouldn't Jadarian Price get into the act? This is the 10th game that both Love and Price have each scored a rushing touchdown.
Buy the Old Spice NFL collection.
Buy the Old Spice NFL collection.
No, like this. Old Spice NFL collection.
Old Spice NFL collection.
Old Spice NFL collection.
Old Spice NFL collection.
Okay.
For 3 for me, only at Chili's. Now serves up the all-new Big Q beef for just $10.99. And that's 85% more beef than some quarter-pound burger. Yeah, hey, fast food, this is how you value me. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Walmart deals are happening October 7th through 12th. And they're big. Oh my.
Or
Like, really big. Save big on tech, fashion, toys, home, beauty, and more. October 7th through 12th. Hurry. These deals fly on by. Oh yeah, they're big. Save really big. Online and in-store. October 7th through 12th. Only at Walmart.
At the University of Notre Dame, computer science professor Fannie Yang has dedicated her research to mitigating the opioid crisis through use of artificial intelligence and data-driven research.
AI technology is incredibly important to pursue these criminal networks in the space where they operate.
Notre Dame asks, what would you fight for?
Fighting to combat the opioid crisis.
We are the Fighting Irish.
Tonight, Minnesota visits the Ohio State Buckeyes for a Big Ten matchup under the lights in prime time. Live on NBC and Peacock.
So this Saturday Night Live season premiere with host Bad Bunny, musical guest Doja Cat, all new SNL Tonight Live, coast to coast on NBC and Peacock. Is that a Bad Bunny or a good Bunny? Bad Bunny will be the halftime entertainment of the upcoming Super Bowl.
I see what you did right there. You put it all together.
Good to see that you're totally locked into the broadcast booth, Coach.
I actually added some Bad Bunny to my Spotify playlist this week.
Of course you did.
In anticipation.
It must be Taylor Swift. That's another story. Malik Sherrod watches this one bounce into the end zone. And that brings us to the latest Modelo game break with John Fanta. John, what do you got for us?
Dan and Jason, Penn State starting the season as a national title contender. One of the pro runners in the odds. Nico Iamaleava has other ideas. His 5th touchdown between the air and the ground. Now the Nittany Lions, a 2nd loss in a row here. Their playoff chances will be in jeopardy. That's helpful if you're a Notre Dame fan.
The winless Bruins giving the Nittany Lions everything they can handle, and that's how crazy this stretch run to the last half of the season is going to be, because Notre Dame hoping they're on the right end of it, the playoff picture, but they've got to take care of business each and every game, see how it all comes out. Madsen's pass is complete there to Matt Wagner for a gain of 1.
Hats off to Tim Skipper, the interim coach out there at UCLA. His dad, Jim Skipper, longtime NFL assistant. Football runs in their family. Heck of a job getting that program right.
Spencer Danielson, the Broncos in comeback mode here. That pass low to Latrell Cables, but he's able to haul it in. We'll get a 10. Nice grab there by the 6-year senior.
That's the matchup at home Boise State. Keep working him in the slot.
Quick tempo here. They've got to do it. They need a lot to spin forward. Close to another first down. 2 or 3 yards short. Gain of 8 for Ben Ford. 104 on the coverage there.
Mindset for Madsen right here. Just get the ball out of your hand. A lot of positive plays.
It's coming out of his hand in a hurry. Well, oh man, lined up for another interception there.
Yeah. He held another one.
Another ball in the backfield.
Come on.
That was Madden for Rainbow.
Let's go. Another flag. Flag crazy.
Zach Holmes has been a marked man today in the center.
Here's Ferrebo right here in the middle of your screen. And missed opportunity there.
Here's Jared Dawson just bulldozes his way up the middle.
Of course, Madsen can throw quicker than he wanted to, but Ferrebo's got a nose for the ball. Tipped the ball a couple weeks ago. Resulting in a Christian Gray interception.
11th penalty on the Broncos. 2nd and 13 now. Quick drop. Madsen goes to the end. That was off the mark. This is it for Camonte Williams. 3rd long.
It's making the impact of pass rush. Madsen is a little uncomfortable, out of rhythm right now. Starting to feel some people around him and missing throws. That was a big opportunity right there to put him on him and make a first down there and roll again. Without 3rd next to long.
Normally he's a very accurate passer, Jason. In fact, set 1 interception this year before throwing 2 more today, and he had a streak of some 240 passes without an interception to date back before that lone interception coming into this game. So he is feeling the pressure. More pressure. Patel almost got to him. Still under duress. Somehow Madsen figures it all out and runs outside the 40. That was so run. Leonard Moore finally broke it down after a gain of 6 when it looks like he ran for 600.
He sure did. Got 2 words for you, Hixie. Moxie. Right there. Moxie. You kidding me? This is at the line. He makes 6 green shirts miss. You're tired at the end of a down like that, but it's more than manageable. He's trying to catch his breath.
It's not just Moxie, it's Maddox Moxie.
It sure is.
And we've got 4th and 4 out here to make it a manageable chance here for Boise State on a must-convert 4th down.
When we man-to-man coverage, look for run routes.
Madsen steps up, has a nice catch there in Notre Dame territory as Marshall lost it, and then they got it back. Looks like Cables recovered it after Marshall lost it, gain of 12. Bottom line, first down for Matson and company.
There it is. Man-to-man covers. They're lining a bunch. Set to the left. They get a little bit of a rub run. There's Marshall at the end of it.
There's Leonard Moore with a strip.
Ball definitely comes out.
Here we go. Desperate times here for Boise State. Clock down to 6 minutes left in the game. I don't see a flag, which is a minor trouble.
By the offensive receiver to the same yard line. It's first down.
And they pick up just a few on that completion. Guys, let's think big picture for a minute and talk about Penn State. When you break into the top 5 halfway through the season, then flying under the radar, and that is no longer an option. You want to see if this team can stay focused. The attention they're getting.
And that's what's pretty cool about their season. Like, they're starting to get respect. They've started to earn that. I think we just got to realize, Palmer, halfway through the season, you don't get any trophies. That doesn't exist.
You just got to keep doing what you're doing, right? It's been working to get to this point, to get that number beside your name, to get everybody's attention. Now's not the time to freeze up and start getting nervous because you've got the spotlight on you. You've got to keep playing the game the way you've been doing it the first half of the season.
Fires to the wideout. It's complete. Just outside the red zone. If they pick up the first down, they'll spot it at the 22. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, third down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win, and gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the first down.
Off the play fake on first down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. And they pick up just one. It'll be 3rd and 9.
You know what I really like about games like this at this point in the season? You find out who you are. You find out whether you're going to stay in the race.
And who can step up and handle the challenge, right? This is easily one of the toughest games to date for both of these programs coming into this one. So there's a lot of eyeballs, David, on this game to find out who's mentally and emotionally.
Touchdown, Penn State! A great catch and run for 6.
How do you take the crowd out of the game? Do exactly that. Take the football, drive right down the field, prove you're the better team, give them nothing to cheer about. That is a picture-perfect first drive.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. So an 82-yard drive there. And they finish things off with a 21-yard touchdown pass. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And he'll bring it back. So Pittsburgh's offense will try to get something started with their first possession. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week, and watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was singing it quick, the ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will, a really nice day, and I think, Jesse, you take that, and you start to build on it for this offense, and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, it's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance, so I'm anticipating the playbook to expand.
And that's a live ball behind the line. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes.
And when you're on defense, and it's wet, and it's rainy, you know exactly what time it is. That ball gets a little heavier. It gets a little slicker. You're trying to get to that thing. You know you get your hand on it. There's a good chance it's coming out. Nice job by the defense forcing it with the assist from the weather.
Bringing the heat. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
Pressure affects quarterbacks, and this guy's one of the best in the nation. I don't care how talented you are, but if you're being hit, you're not going to throw completions.
Wide receiver going in motion. They'll run it from the gun. Smashes ahead. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. Back to pass, it's Mendez. He makes a grab, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Nittany Lions!
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
I checked Austin first, saved hundreds on my car insurance. Fortunately, I didn't check to see if anyone was watching before I stole cotton candy from a child.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the American. Buffalo needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with this crowd there in Western New York behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Tulsa. Ought to be fun, fellas, to see how things play out in this notable matchup in the American.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Intercepted, the defense has set him up. Touchdown, Penn State! How about this defense taking one back to the house? They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
And this is exactly what you dream about for a defense, forcing the big turnover, making the pick, and then putting points on the board yourself. Great play by the defense.
Game marked with no case, it's only appropriate that we go back to the final. About a few minutes here.
Bell to bell.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead and they're trying to hold on to it. The returner will field it and try to get some field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes and they'll stop him at the 16. They'll start this drive with a pass. Caught behind the line. It's caught. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. The Panthers racing to the line in the hurry-up. Power football with the run. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. They'll need to convert this third down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. The short hands, it's caught. And his molars are probably rattling after that big hit, but he did get the first down.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come over, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Hicks. He stopped just short of midfield. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 48. And the Panthers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Motion from the wideout. 2nd down, he'll throw it. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's got really good hands. Already has a few catches in this game. I think you keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage of this defense throwing the ball.
Just couldn't find any room, and he wound up throwing it in reverse. They lost yardage.
And man, that is not the 3rd down execution you want. Trying to get it to a playmaker so he can make plays. He gets nowhere, actually loses yards, and brings up a 4th down now.
Pitt will have to boot this one away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Wants to return it. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. They could not have drawn up a better start than this, already up 21-0. They'll move the wide receiver. Looking for a man, it's Mendez. They get to him as he throws. Not able to hook up there, incomplete. Oh, they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go. Now the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. Gets away from one, he's got space. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know that thing in there. Working the field, he knew he needed the rocket, threw it in there. Catch.
Down. It's up the screen.
Love the execution there on the screen. The running back shows pass protect, pass protect. Last second turns around, so he's able to get the ball. The D linemen have already run past him. Now he can turn upfield for a big gainer.
The Nittany Lions have a lot of options on 2nd and inches. The inside handoff. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. Now, I know you two never faced off against each other in an actual rivalry game other than the Thanksgiving morning Turkey Bowl. But knowing you two the way I do and the way you know each other, Jesse, what would you have done to try to throw Pollock off a little bit on a stage like this?
In our opening 10-play script, I would have had David Pollock cut blocked, maybe even double team high low, chop blocked on every single play early.
Which is illegal, you bum. That's fine. But that's fine. You know what? I guess in retaliation to that, we would have just roughed the passer over and over, taking the 15-yard penalty. That's what's fun about this, Reese. It's petty. It's sometimes it crosses the line of dirty, but that's why rivalries are so fun.
The give out of the gun. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down.
You got to have short area quickness. That running back there doing what it takes to make sure he got that 1st down.
And the Nittany Lions back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. To the air, it's Mendez. Going to try to pop one on the screen. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. That is a time-honored way to slow down the rush, hit him with the screen, and a chunk play.
Yeah, such a great job because you're flying up the field to get to the quarterback because everything looks like pass down the field. Let those guys get up the field, throw it right behind him. He does a little bit of the rest, making some moves, getting upfield, making the big play.
Right, just big tight end. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything, get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
Hand off from the shotgun. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Nittany Lions!
Man, what a picture-perfect start to this football. Like, offense doing their job, defense getting the ball back, and this offense, I tell you what, it is an impressive unit to watch. They were good on tape all week studying them. They're better in person, and they are out the gate strong in this first quarter.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. So it's a 73-yard touchdown drive, and he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. Send the tight end in motion. Looking downfield on first down. Got it behind the line. It's caught. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time. We'll see if they can dig one up that goes forward this time on second down from the 18. Back to pass. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it.
Man, on those screen passes, I want those defensive linemen to run right up the field, and I want to throw it right over their head where I got some space and I can get my running back going. That is the opposite of what happened right there. There was no space. He couldn't even get going.
Quickly to the tight end. Pitt will line up to punt it away. Makes the catch, wants to make a move upfield. Oh, he got loose. They were playing with fire on that return, and he got loose for a good return of better than 30 yards. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
That last completion sets them up on second down. Looking to pass. It's Mendez. They'll run the screen. Breaks into the open. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. Lots of good stuff on that play. You slow down the rush, you get a completion, and you move the chains.
And most importantly, you're right. You don't force a short yardage situation that you have to get. Nice job. Fight that rush up the field. Take advantage of the aggressiveness of the defense. Make the catch, make the run, get the first down.
He wants it all. It falls incomplete, and that'll be the final play of the period. We've reached a break, and Penn State is on top. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. Handoff from the gun. Runs through the tackle. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. A
Let's take just a second and talk about Penn State. Really interesting matchup here. It's always fun when the top two teams in the conference get to square off in the regular season. With all the expansion, it's become a little bit of a rarity, hasn't it?
It has. Obviously, there's so many teams in each conference, but head-to-head still very much matters. So if you're sitting, obviously, at the top like these teams are, the head-to-head this day will really matter down the road.
Yeah, this was a game we circled way back in the preseason, expecting these two teams to be as good as they are, and now we get to find out who's the best in conference. Both these teams relishing this opportunity to show not only their opponent, but the rest of the conference who the top dog is.
Trying to move the sticks on third down.
That is a monumental upset for the Bruins, but here at Notre Dame Stadium, Marcus Freeman, Spencer Danielson share a hug there. The Irish, with the last few ticks of the clock coming off, move to 3-2.
Sloppy day for Boise State, but they're gritty, they're tough. They hung in there as long as they could. Just too much Notre Dame fighting Irish in all three phases.
2 interceptions by Leonard Moore. Just a penalty-marred affair. 24 total.
Waiting for Coach Freeman here. Coach, you share the respect that you have for Boise State. What did it take to get this one done?
Yeah, it was a great game. We knew going in that they're not going to be unsound. They're going to be where they're supposed to be, and we're going to have to win the one-on-one battles. And they won some of the one-on-one battles. But at the end of the day, we found a way to get enough wins and come out with a victory.
You've been waiting for your front seven and your secondary to shine at the same time. What kind of impact did both of those groups have today?
They did a good job. They, we got after the quarterback quite a bit. We got to get him down. For the most part, ability to stop the run, not give up big plays, and then it's all because of your front seven. We got room to get better. We got a lot of room to get better. And let's enjoy this, because this is why we work so hard. This feeling of victory, team glory. But after the day, let's get back to work and find ways to continue to help.
At halftime, you talked to me about consistency. What do you see in that category?
We were better, especially defensively, but we weren't as consistent as we want to be offensively. So there's always more. There's always more. And we're going to strive to make sure we find that a little bit.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you, Zora. As we get settled in here for the alma mater, for the victory, Notre Dame Stadium.
Let's bring it back to the other end where it makes more sense. The free kick will come from the 20. Keep Franklin making sure he's got 11 guys out there. Makes it work. Be a win. Be a free kick. Might have kicker sometimes. He's a punter as well. But he's got a big leg. And he's going to try to use it right here. Penn State is going to get a couple throws into the end zone. No doubt about that.
Speaking of CJ, he's a Zora.
First things first, the kickoff upcoming Corey Smith of the Navy Lions.
Running back role, he's been offense on the ball. The defense, I can't talk enough about that.
Here's a good one. Stays in the field at 20 for 7. Corey Smith. This is going to take a little bit of time. 15 seconds left.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like comfort is just, I mean, it's not to use it. I'm going out there every day. Playing with my best friends.
to about the UCLA 45.
Yeah, all right, so pretty much you might say Cordell Stewart. This has got to be like a 10-yard out now to the sideline.
And he's going to have to throw it a mile.
UCLA finished the job on Penn State, so as a
Second down, who's getting it down with his home pass? Second down and 10. That's irrelevant at this point. Ballard, a lot of time to throw too far out. Should have mentioned now there's one play left. See if they got a hook and ladder in their repertoire. 46 games I mentioned earlier without losing back-to-back games. They're 2 seconds away from erasing that record. Final play of the game, barring a penalty. Ballard, there's the hook, and the lateral, and the ball game is over. Bruin to UCLA at home with their first game of the year. They carry Jerry Newman off the field. Considered the offensive coordinator. And his dad's reaction, you might ask?
50% of foliage figure started to get on the Black Island between October 3rd, 2025 and March 30th, 2026 with the purchase of 2 software accounts.
As one Sonic Smash, entire relaunch trinity the Sonic app this month only. That's one hand smash, A's of each Sonic Smash plus relaunch trinity. Yeah, it's the QB1.
What a game.
Check out this one. The conductor can sing the land.
Double first down, the game is over. They won't get it here. Rally. Longhorns are out of timeouts. And the 40-second play clock begins. And Texas can get a stop on third down. Roughly about 30 seconds to go or so in the game, they could get the ball back.
During the play under 2 minutes.
Now a player lost a helmet on the field under 2 minutes to go. A timeout has been called.
Timeout to avoid a 10-second runoff. 1:53 on the game clock, please. 1:53 on the game clock.
Florida is using a timeout here to avoid the 10-second runoff, and that gives more time to Texas. And it's third down.
I wonder what Billy Napier is thinking here.
I don't understand any of that.
Yeah, and I think it was Austin Barber, the left tackle. I saw him hit the ground, and he was kind of like reaching for his face. You see him there on the sideline now, putting his helmet back on. Yeah, look, time is something that is not on Texas' side. You don't want to preserve it for them.
Well, they just did.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said I don't know if this doesn't make a whole lot of sense. We have to see what Billy Napier's thinking is here. But he feels like he's just so confident he's just going to pick up this third down here and seal the.
That's what we need to work on. This is an opportunity for them to do that. Here's Bazansky.
That'll be something I'm sure he'll be asked about. And a 10-second runoff at this point helps Florida. That doesn't hurt them. Absolutely.
But they get no chance.
It's academic if they pick up this first down. But if Texas gets a stop, way more time will be left on the clock than they anticipate. And they're going to get that stop. Now the clock goes with 1:48 to go. Instead of there being maybe a half minute or so to go, the Longhorns are about to get the ball back with about a minute left on the clock. Now what they're going to do here, we'll let the clock wind down as far as you possibly can, and then use another timeout before the punt. But 10 on the play clock and a minute 15 on the game clock. There's no way Texas should end up with as much time as they are about to end up with. Yeah. That's a decision-making sequence that he's going to have to explain as to what was his thinking in that particular situation.
30 seconds on
So now there's a minute and 6. Early with a couple big runs. Defense then settled in. He made some tweaks and adjustments. Secondary played better in run support. I mean, for the most part, shut Baby down these last 3 quarters. that middle read on Jordan Washington earlier. I got to let this thing rip. Looks like it's too high look. If I get somebody running down the middle of the field, I got to let it go. Game-ending interception. Loses control of it at the end. So 19 seconds to go. As Texas still does have a pulse.
I promise you I'm going to get back to playing the game. I got to watch this and I got something to do in there and then I'll be back. I promise.
It's been there twice now. See if he can get it. Marksman. They'll say he's down. George Jones gets the sack. And the clock's going to run out. They're out of timeout. They've got receivers all the way down the field. Will Texas get a chance at a Hail Mary? Or will they say that the spike came too late?
No.
They turn again. I thought the rule was if the clock's rolling and there's 2 seconds or less on the clock, you can't spike the ball. Right? Isn't that? Does there have to be at least 3 seconds on the clock? We don't know that.
pass is magnificent on third down. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit.
That season has been 8 wins, twice, including a year ago. They went 6-3 in league play in 2024.
It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team running. And he takes this from inside the 5. And they're flying again. Offense back on the field and ready to roll. More productive this time. The last time they had. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
What a game-changing play by this defense. Nice job. You got them backed up in their own territory coming out. Now you force the turnover, set your offense up with some great scoring field position.
Those practices during the bye week were intense. They described them as violent, but for head coach Matt Rule, it's all about finding out if they had the right guys getting playing time. For Dylan Raiola, he said it was all about being accountable, identifying their mistakes.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense.
They didn't have this feeling that they could go on a run on something special. He felt that in that locker room after those bye week practices.
Leaves it with the back. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Penn State!
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
Lining up for the PAT. How in the world did he miss that? And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, while we have a moment, let's peek in on what's going on in a big one in the American. Buffalo is in trouble. Check that. They're in a world of trouble. May want to head out early and grab a table at the Anchor Bar. They're trailing by 24 to Tulsa. We'll circle back. If anything big happens in this clash in the American, you should know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They'll come out on the strike and let it rip. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but second down coming.
It just looks to me like the offense is starting to get a little bit impatient, right, guys? They haven't scored in this game yet, and all of a sudden now they're taking shots down the field and they're trying to make it happen. But the defense, they have been lights out. They force another incompletion.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Off play action. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on second down, and they'll be left with a third down.
As a quarterback, this is going to be a very tough game. You're going up against one of the top 20 units in the entire country. They know who your primary target is. They're going to be keying on him just like they did that last time, forcing the incompletion.
Need 10 yards on this third down, and they're backed up inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and fourth down's coming.
And that's a play on third down. This offense just has to do a better job protecting their quarterback. Give them a split second more time to complete that throw, but they couldn't do it there.
Pitt will have to boot this one away.
forced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Offense working from the pistol. Use the play fake, now to throw. Oh, they're after him! Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
Yeah, that's a great job. And listen, this quarterback's had success. He's only thrown for 2 touchdowns. We got to make him feel uncomfortable. This is still early in the game. Nice job by the defense, getting a hit on the quarterback and making him think a little bit.
Looking to throw, it's Mendez. Fires to the wideout. And that's going to fall to the ground, incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
This is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started, in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
Sends his first one of the day on the way. We didn't see much of him in that victory last week, just called on 1 time. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. Didn't get anything done 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. He'll start this drive firing. Had to throw it before he wanted. And just had to get rid of that one. Good job to fight another play.
In most instances, I would say really, really nice decision by the quarterback. But when you've got speed like this guy has, I think you'd sometimes, instead of throwing it away, would like to see him take off and see if he can go make something with his feet.
So now it's 2nd and long. Motion from the wide receiver. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. This time it's complete. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the 1st down.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
The Panthers come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Got his man quickly. Love to see these 3rd down conversions on offense, and they're after their own 39-yard line.
And it's tough on the defense there. 3rd down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there, and it's now a fresh set of downs.
And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is, because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. They were able to get the ball to the running back in space, but that space just evaporated.
And a great job by the defense, man. It's tough to get those guys on the ground. They're so used to having the football as running backs and making plays and being dynamic. So usually one guy not going to get into the ground, and you want many guys swarming to the football, trying to get that elusive guy on the ground.
Pitt will line up to punt it away. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
And after a successful run like that on 1st down, if you're the offensive coordinator here, maybe you're thinking about being aggressive and potentially taking a shot, because even if it's incomplete now on 2nd, you only have a...
Not a whole bunch of listening to that. A lot of talking, but guess what? It's love. I'm sure it's going to be a hug after this.
money on the play home. Yeah, I mean, it's two guys that want to win. Absolutely. And you love to see that.
A lot of yards to go here on third.
The give to the single back. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Yeah, and listen, the offense has had their way, and they've had so much success and so much production. But listen, at least the defense got a rep. You know, maybe this gets you a spark. Maybe this gets you some energy. Maybe we'll see a little bit more life from this defense.
Yeah, they may not win the game, but I think this defensive coaching staff at this point, based on how this game has gone, they're just trying to find things to build up.
Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
Man, that's exactly what this defense needs. They found themselves now in a hole. They're trailing. Got to get pressure on this QB. Can't give him time to get comfortable. They get to him, get the big sack. Maybe this gets them back in the football game.
A booming punt, and it's headed toward the sideline. It'll go out of bounds, and we'll see where they mark it. It's going to be right around the 35. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
And the offense goes 5 wides and spreads the field. The problem is that spreads you thin. And you only got 5 guys in protection, and they don't do a good enough job up front. The defense gets home, forces the fumble. Big play for this defense.
Give to the running back. Turning it on. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line.
Man, is it nice to be able to hand the football to a guy that can break tackles, that can make something out of nothing. It makes it so much easier on offense. You can hit that big play, the big home run. Just the ability to break tackles can make a back really special.
Offensive lines were being just beaten badly by the opposition. Blocked punt, which seemed to be the difference.
Looking to throw, it's Mendez. Quickly complete. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. It's 1st and 10 from the 13.
And the point streaks were kind of unreal. 14 for Nebraska, 21 for Michigan State, and 24 unanswered for Nebraska. That's strange in that regard.
Wants to throw on 1st down. Zings it complete to the right. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down.
Yeah, without a doubt. Especially in this wild and crazy transactional transition that college football is going through. How about that?
Quick pass on the fly motion. Oh, what a cut! They make the stop at the 2, but he's got enough to give them a 1st and goal. The Nittany Lions are on the move.
2nd and 10.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Now on the move. And the defense stuffs the run, and the ball will remain at the 2.
Well, they're trying to go with the QB design run. Nice job defensively. They were not fooled by it. They were physical up front. Guys defeating blocks, able to get that tackle for loss.
Slams ahead. And he is stopped. Not getting close to the end zone. Line of scrimmage still at the 3. This defense was put in a difficult spot, but they've made it tough, and now the offense faces 3rd and goal.
Man, that is a great layer throw over the underneath coverage into the seam.
Barrels ahead. Looking for the end zone. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone.
What a day, his 3rd rushing touchdown. And when you got your college fantasy football team going, this guy is racking those points up for you. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
That nasty split finger, big time start. And again, outstanding job keeping the Yankees off balance today.
Blue Jays ace team looking for it. Jays win at 106.
for them to have it on a blistering Saturday from Ohio Stadium. The greatest band in the land already took the field.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point was good to finish things off. That's how you take advantage of great starting field position, moving it 27 yards, and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. That last fumble proved to be costly as they cashed it in for a touchdown.
Yeah, so this defense now is juiced. They're excited and ready to go. So this offense, David, they've got to get something going.
Yeah, those turnovers can be contagious, man. It gets you excited, and then when your offense takes it down the field and does something with it, this offense better be ready to play against a motivated defense.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Under fire. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10. He spent his whole career in the backfield, now 40 career sacks.
That is absolutely insane. A guy that can get to the quarterback that much. You know where he's at, Palmer. He's on the end of the line of scrimmage most of the time. You're pointing to him. There's the guy we got to make sure that doesn't make the play, and he gets to the quarterback time and time again.
There are very few players, I think, in college football, David, that you need to know where they line up each and every play because they're going to disrupt everything. This guy has been that all throughout his career. 40 sacks. That is unbelievable.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And his throw is incomplete.
I want to give a shout out to the defense there on 3rd down, doing a really nice job disguising their coverage because it looked like they confused the quarterback on 3rd down. Really nice job getting back into that zone and making sure that ball falls incomplete.
The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They got them right where they want it. This defense doesn't know how to react from getting punched in the mouth on that last drive.
So in this next drive, David, I think you keep running the football because that sets up the play action, it sets up the RPO game, and then you keep this defense guessing.
It's really easy to be a quarterback in an offense that runs the football and then runs play action. It makes it simple. It makes the reads easy. It sucks the linebackers and safeties up where I can just make plays right behind them.
Back to pass, it's Mendez. Catch in the middle, it's Lewis. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down.
Well, this defense is being challenged, and this secondary in particular. And I know a DB made the tackle there, but we're only in the 2nd quarter, and already this quarterback has over 200 yards passing.
You think about Miami this year, you think about the physicality of the running game. They make no mistake. That's where they're going to be.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Using the quick game. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. 2nd down coming up with this red zone opportunity. Off the play fake. Not able to hook up there, incomplete.
And sometimes you see great shooters and they get on fire and they just can't miss. And that's what this QB looks like the last couple of weeks, man. Just completion percentage through the roof, running the offense at an elite level. You can tell in complete control of this offense.
After the 2nd down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. Flips it out on the screen. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. So they are denied a touchdown on this drive, but they'll try to put up a 3 spot before the break. And he's already made one. The holder will put it down at the 26 for a 36-yard try. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotions, and they were on full display in that first half. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Ranking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust his strategy, he could be headed towards a career day. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
The Nittany Lions will kick it away to crank up the second half. Fielded in the end zone. It's Robinson. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. Nothing went right in that first half in the first order of business here. Try not to be embarrassed any further.
But the comeback is possible. Remember 2006, Michigan State down 35 to Northwestern at halftime? They somehow came back and won the game. But it all starts on one play, and that has to happen here on this first drive for the offense.
Yeah, the first possession, because your possessions, you're only going to get so many possessions, and you've got to score on every single one of them. Offense deep.
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
And this offensive line's got to do a better job. Man, you've got to protect your quarterback. Listen, this offense is not playing great. They got to somehow find a way to start to get something together here in this second half.
Grabbed in the middle. It's Roberts. He won't get there. It'll bring up 4th down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Pitt will have to boot this one away. Man, these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Slips through the line. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. Wide receiver going in motion. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Going for it all. And good coverage and better hands by the defender to knock it down in the end zone. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. I know you want to go to this guy because he's made so many plays for you, but when he's doubled, oh, he's got some space. He's at the 10. He stopped just short of the goal line at the 1. An explosive play has him set up.
This guy already has a touchdown. He almost had his second right there. You saw how good he is after he has the ball in his hands. Great job by the quarterback. A, finding him, B, getting it to him quickly, and then his speed and his God-given ability does the rest. He's got his offense in great field position.
Trying to pound it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
I'm a baseball dad. Just because I didn't go pro doesn't mean my kid won't.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. defense in press coverage. Snags it quickly on the left. They'll guide him out of bounds down at the 25-yard line.
Important in the passing game that it's not just receivers doing all the work. You got to get running backs involved. You got to get your big fellas. You got to get the tight ends going too.
Back to throw, it's Hilton. Unloads to the wideout. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down.
This offense hasn't been able to generate a lot of points in this one. Here in the third quarter, you're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical. It's not just stopping the run. Guys in the back end flying to the football in the air, getting hits on guys, that time on the receiver, knocking it loose.
Third down is money down. You got to find a way to execute and get the ball out, get it to your playmakers. That was the opposite of that. They got it to their playmakers, and they got absolutely nowhere. Lost yards on the play. Fourth down now upcoming.
Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way. Powers through. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. They've been dominant, and now they'll try to execute to their own standard. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Makes the grab. Slicing and dicing through this defense, and they've got it down to the 23.
Well, this defense is going to have to find a way to start mixing up their coverages. They're in a tough spot. They're down right now, so most people would think the opponent would be running the ball, but when you've had the success these guys have had throwing it, you're going to see more shot plays. You better change your looks up to try and get a takeaway to get back in this game.
Down to the 23 for this 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. Fakes the grab on the left. There he goes. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Dropping back, it's Mendez. Gets it out quickly. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. 1st and goal from the 8. Just like that, a hat trick of completions, and they're on the doorstep.
3 plays, 3 beautifully executed plays. This offense is in a really good rhythm. This defense better change something quickly because this has been way too easy.
He's got his man. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one.
And this offense shows they will be aggressive. On 1st and goal, they get the completion. Listen, games come down to executing in the red zone. This is a big spot.
Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. Try to barge in. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Man, and that's a frustrating play when you go in reverse near the goal line, goal-to-go situations, Palmer. You got to get those positive yards. You can't go backwards if you're trying to get a touchdown.
You know, I'm trusting in my quarterback here to make the right decision. Looks like we're going to have to throw it, right? But if it's not open, just throw this thing away. You don't want to take a sack, lose extra yardage here. Just be smart with the football.
A couple things I loved about this defense. They didn't get deterred. They gave them some yards, got all the way down here near the goal line, but now bowing their necks up. Big stop on 3rd down, forcing a 4th down opportunity ahead.
It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind.
And you want a touchdown, and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner is stopped. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of there, you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
And everybody in the stadium knew that was going to be a pass, right, guys? I mean, it's 3rd down. You're trailing by so many points right now, and the defense is just smelling blood in the water. They're like sharks out there right now, getting after the quarterback. They've been doing that all game, by the way, and that's a trend that looks like it's just simply going to continue.
And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. Had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. They'll leave it with him. Oh, it gives him the tough stiff arm. He's got 59 yards on the ground for them so far, has his eyes set on that 1,400-yard mark.
Love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
They'll go right back to him. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Mark Fletcher. This is an emotional game for the Miami running back number 4.
Trying play action. And as he throws, can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. 4th down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it.
Before that, Brad Cotty went knocked out. Huge hit early in the game.
He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Can't make the catch, and the defense will force a turnover on downs. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field.
And the offense stays aggressive. They try to throw the football and just we're on the same page. It was an incompletion. He could have done a better job, I think, throwing the ball to his receiver and maybe making it where it's more of a 50-50 ball where he can make a play. Defense gets the big stop.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. And the Panthers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Looking to throw, it's Hilton. Pocket breaking down. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
Well, this offense keeps giving up sacks, and they keep finding themselves in situations like this, 3rd and long right now. And they don't have many points in this game, and this is a big reason why. It's hard to score if you don't keep the 3rd downs manageable. So moving forward, whether it's running the football on 1st and 2nd or throwing short passes earlier in the drives, they've got to change things up because taking sacks like this is killing them.
He'll off one deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Pitt will line up to punt it away. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out.
He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those fourth down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession for you.
This time it's complete. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
Well, there are a lot of offenses out there that would probably be a little bit more conservative when you've got a lead like this in the third quarter. But when you've got the playmakers these guys have at the skill positions throwing the football, you should keep airing it out. And that's exactly what they're doing now.
Looking to throw on first down. Quick completion on the out route. He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 31 and a big pickup on that one. The Nittany Lions have it with a 1st and 10. They'll go back to the ground. How about that play behind the line as they lose 5?
You're seeing on both sides really hard to run the football in this one. You've got to give both of these defenses tons of credit. They are so physical up front. These defensive lines can take the game over, and right now, it's tough sledding on the ground.
Looking downfield, it's Mendez. Gets it to him on the screen. Inside the 25. Breaks into the open. Touchdown, Penn State! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. This game must be moving so slowly for this quarterback. He sees everything 2 or 3 beats ahead.
Way ahead. I mean, it's been really, really easy. I better get some more hits on him. I better do something to make him feel uncomfortable, because right now, it's just like, oh, you're running that? Yeah, that's easy. I mean, he's already read your mail. You better change the address, do something different.
Ready to try the point after. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Big one this week in the SEC. Heck, they're all big ones in that conference. Wake Forest is getting blitzed right now at home in front of that loyal fan base. Loyal, but my goodness, that's being tested today. They're trailing by 24 to Georgia Tech. Implications galore inside the SEC, and we'll circle back if anything big should happen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. The give to the back. Running up for the first down. That's a nice pickup to give them some breathing room, and they've got it out to the 27.
Well, the defense is on their heels right now. They're going to have to find a way to stop this guy. When he's got a head of steam, boy, he is hard to bring down.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Just a hair too much on it from this big-armed sophomore quarterback. Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Off the bootleg, wants to throw it. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. We've come to the end of the quarter, and it's Penn State on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. As we enter the fourth quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. After swapping ends of the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone. They lead a little more comfortable now
now as they close in on extending this winning streak.
Man, defenses are always trying to force turnovers to get the ball back to their offense, make those big plays. You know what the cherry on the sundae is? When you force the turnover, the pill hits the ground, you scoop it up, and you take it all the way back to the house. Huge play for this defense.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. That is a defensive player's dream. Ball sitting there, chance to scoop it up, run with it, and they don't stop you until the band starts playing. He'll bring it out. It's Robinson. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. It looks as if this game is going to be one to just drag to the recycle bin, but the idea now is to finish strong and just take whatever happens in the rankings next week. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. The Panthers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. To the air, it's Hilton. Takes the easy throw in the flat. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain.
And that's kind of a lot of today's running game, right? Spit the ball out quick, get it to your playmakers in space, get positive yards. It's instead of running the ball a couple yards up the middle, now you just spit it out wide, and a lot of times if you break a few tackles, it could be even bigger.
Here's a hit. Get it out on the screen. Brought down at the 16-yard line, and that will likely bring out the punt team.
That's perfectly fine. If I'm a defense, I'm going to give up some yards right there. Play deep, react to shallow. The running back catches the football. I come up. He gets a positive gain, but it doesn't matter because now I won 3rd down and forced him on 4th down.
He's got it. Makes a move. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive because last drive he had way too much time.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Give to the back. Got enough for the first. He's now up to 66 yards rushing for them so far as he closes in on that 1,400-yard mark.
And listen, the offensive line has to do their job, but a really good job by the running back understanding where his hole is. Go hit it, get the first down, don't mess around. Nice job following his hole, getting positive yards.
Leaves it with the running back. Fights off a defender.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
The Nittany Lions in a good spot here with 2nd and short.
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back. Get any hand-tossed pan, thin crust, or New York style pizza with any toppings for just $9.99.
Toss sweep, trying to get it outside to the right. Turning it off. Got enough space. Touchdown, Penn State. And they take it in for 6 more points. The lead gets bigger here in the 4th quarter, and their run continues, about to go 8-0.
And it hasn't mattered what they've called guys offensively all game long or who's been on the field, what personnel groupings there have been. They're simply executing at a higher level than this defense, and they're keeping their foot on the pedal here in the 4th quarter.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the finisher came on a terrific 24-yard run to the house. The returner will field it and bring it back. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And they get him again. This has not been the day we expected. This young man, we expect great things. Like, he is one of the better players in college football. You think he'd come out, put on a show, but this defense has had his number all game long.
Here comes the heat. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
Well, the defense is not taking their foot off the gas. They've got a huge lead. We're early in the fourth quarter, and still they're getting pressure on this quarterback, registering a sack.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Rushes on him. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. Pitt will have to boot this one away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. And the returner goes down. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. To the ground with the back. Thrust that arm out. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to go right back to him on first down.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. A lot of times we don't focus on it enough. How important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Trying to beat him to the corner on the right. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. It'll be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. The toss to the right. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3. So here comes the field goal unit once again. They've already kicked 3 tonight. Everything will have to be clean from 55 yards away. No good. And they missed a field goal, so something has gone wrong today.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man, just go for it every time. Like, the field goal miss, make, rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but we left some points off the scoreboard there.
He leaves it with his back. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line?
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
To throw, it's Hilton. Under fire. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
And it's simply been that kind of day for this offense. They've had so many struggles, and at this point in the fourth quarter, you're trailing by a ton of points. The defense knows you're throwing it, and they're pinning their ears back, and they're getting after you, as you saw it on that sack there.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, you'll need to push it downfield. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover.
Heat up them pass rushers, bring in them DBs. That's what I'm doing in this situation. When I got the lead by a couple scores late in the ball game, in the fourth quarter, I'm going to rush the passer like crazy. I'm going to put all those DBs back playing the pass. That's what happened. Great job understanding they're going to have to take shots. We get the interception. This one's almost over.
Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. They'll try the run. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Trying to turn the corner on the right. Got the first down and more. There he goes to the right. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. He got a step and just dusted the field. That one pushes this lead out a little bit more here in the 4th, and now they can smell 8 straight wins.
Pure domination all game long for this offense. Whether they've been running the football, whether they've been throwing the football, critical down and distances, situationally all up and down the field. This defense has had no answer for these guys. What an impressive performance by the O.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, every game in the SEC so vital to a team's season, and this one is no different. Tennessee left little doubt. You know, this version of the Volunteers can hang with any of the teams of the past. And remember, this is a program that went 13-0 en route to a national title back in 1998. Always interesting to see good SEC teams collide, and today was no different. The agony and ecstasy of college football, fellas.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. The play action fake. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited.
It's a nice adjustment by the defense here. With a big lead in the game, you're putting extra DBs on the field, knowing the offense has to throw to get back in this one in the 4th quarter. So your best cover guys on the field, and they force an incompletion on the last one.
For the 3rd straight play, the pass falls incomplete. Pitt will line up to punt it away. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. They'll go to the ground. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. And the Nittany Lions are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short.
The Breeze bathroom. It's an out-the-street air freshener that fights odors for 45 days. So even after every flush, you know your bathroom smells amazing.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. After the filthy move, he's got room. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown.
And how about this squad, man? Looking good again. Like, I feel like we say this week in and week out. Just continuing to remain undefeated. Whatever it takes, offense, defense, special teams, they have been a good unit, and that's why their ranking is so high.
Where and when they need them. To help keep them looking great.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the point after is good. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And that was some way to cap it off with a 42-yard touchdown jaunt. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
Sunday NFL Countdown. Chris, back to you in Tallahassee.
Randy, thank you.
Looking for those open spaces and opportunity. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. Last drive was a quick 3-and-out, and now time is even more of a factor to get something going. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4.
Yeah, and this offense, man, they just continue to struggle, man. They need to find something that they do really, really well. And running the football late in the fourth quarter when you're getting beat by a good bit, that's probably not it. This offense needs to hit the gas, and they need to pitch and catch a little bit, throw the football around.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Tight end now in motion. Back to throw. It's Hilton. Setting up the screen. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
The screen pass just not working there. You figure at this point of the game, trailing, you're going to have to be more aggressive and take some shots. You usually run screen passes when you think there's going to be a blitz, but because the defense has the lead, they're just sitting back and playing big zones.
Trying to set up the screen. Bates his way to the 17, but not enough for the first down. Pitt will have to boot this one away. And they're going to put another one into the end zone as they just keep piling points on the scoreboard.
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
Here comes the two-point try. He's looking to throw. He makes the grab in the end zone for the two-point conversion. I don't think it would have killed them to kick it there.
I like it. Nice execution. Catch the football. Get it out of your hand. Nice rhythm, nice timing for that two-point conversion.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Robinson. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. This drive will open from the 15. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
And that's kind of what this offense has done all day. They have struggled. They haven't gotten a rhythm. They haven't found a way to get points on the scoreboard. And late in this game, when your defense and your team really needed it the most, Palmer, they throw the eye into it.
And it's a microcosm, too, of just how dominant the defense has been. They've always been a step ahead. They've been the more physical side. They've been making plays on the back end. That interception should seal this.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. They'll give it to the back. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Well, the defense finally able to make a play, getting a tackle for loss. They haven't had many of those today because this running back really has answered the bell. They knew coming in they were going to have to give him the football, force-feed it to him, and let him go to work. He's done that. Well over 100 yards rushing in this game, and the defense just has not had the answers consistently for him.
Timeout is called with just a single second left. And after this play, the cake will be baked. Looking for a push on 4th down. That will be the final play as they make the stop, and the clock has expired here. I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on the same level in this game.
I think that was a pretty good statement game for these guys. I mean, you're ranked higher, you're more talented. A lot of people point to this game. Possible upset, 2 really good teams. Jesse, they made it clear. There's only one really good team. It was them. They were the favorite, and they just made a point.
You're right. Not all ranked teams are created equal. One of these teams is a college football playoff contender. The other simply is not. And that demonstrated itself today today. The higher-ranked team is a team with national championship aspirations. They've got so much talent. They look good together.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Because she's sleeping well and dreaming thanks to her Inspire implant, a proven sleep apnea treatment when sleep app doesn't work. Learn more at usaidbepo.inspiresleep.com. Nashville premieres Thursday night, 8 Central, ABC.
Wonderful moment, our dear friend Lee Corso. Sunshine Scooter, back in the early days of this program, a two-way star, quarterback and defensive back, being presented with a replica of his old number 20 jersey. Yeah, great to see him back. It's great to see the reception from the fans. They don't get a chance to see him that much, obviously, with the job that he's had working with us, but good to see him back. And the Seminole fans showing their love. What a great player. People forget, you know, he led the Knowles in interceptions for career interceptions. So Deion Sanders, so many moments we had with him, obviously, how many games he did. It's the best. Loves the school. Great to visit his family. Great to see him. Let's have a visit with him later. It comes down to protection.
championship, the Penn State Nittany Lions. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. The Nittany Lions will put total weather to crank us up. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So North Carolina's offense will get the football first. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week, where basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look so out in the open field. He was making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play-action game and the perimeter throws and maybe some big plays through the air, because they know he is the...
Oh, he's got some space. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down.
I am impressed with the physicality we're seeing up front by this offensive line. Playing on the road, they knew they wanted to get the run game established, and they are doing just that. They're not just getting 3-4 yards a pop. They are gashing this defense.
With the catch, it's Goss, and he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain.
Man, this guy's going to need some water when he gets to the sidelines. They've been putting him to work on this drive, right? We've seen him toting the rock with success. Now you're seeing him get involved in the passing game, too. They are highlighting his versatility here on this drive.
This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Lopez wants to fire. Punch it out of the air. Finds a crease at the 20. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Tar Heels. When that receiver got free, it was all over.
And it's so nice to have a receiver like this as a quarterback, because you pad my stats. I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw it really short and he did the rest of the work.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Penn State's offense has its first opportunity of the day. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone. And you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming in this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this.
Hits the accelerator to the right. The 30. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Penn State. He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
extra point here would tie the game. And they did tack on the extra point. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. Not going to give him a chance to make a play as they boot that thing through the end zone. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Lopez to pass. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. Out across the 30 mark, down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain. Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked 1 time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
They'll run play action. That's caught. It's Copeland.
The thing I like about this slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry.
Here comes the noise from this big crowd in Happy Valley on 3rd down. Catch in the middle. It's Copeland. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. And the Tar Heels are marching down the field. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Makes the catch. It's Shipp.
Quarterbacks love the short passing game early in games because it really helps them get into a rhythm. So nice job by the offensive coordinator giving his quarterback an easy throw, something he can see, and something that he knows he can complete.
Looking to throw again. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Finds his man. It's Copeland. The Tar Heels send out the punt unit. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Gets his first one of the day off. He was called on 4 times in last week's win. He'll be guided out of bounds, but not before a nifty return on that one. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so for the offensive coordinator.
Makes a catch on the right side. And the runner is down, and so is the flag. There are penalties you sort of forget about, and others that sort of stick with you for a while. You get a play like that wiped out, that one's going to linger. Dropping back, it's Mendez. Makes the grab, it's Ramsauer. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker.
It's early in the game, and as offenses try to get their rhythm, these easy completions are very important because that's what helps you get your feet underneath you as an offense and as a unit. And hopefully, as this game goes on, they'll be able to rev up and get more aggressive taking shots.
Back to pass. Got his man quickly. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
So it's 3rd and long, and this quarterback right now has got to be expecting pressure. So you want to know where your hot routes are. You got to know where your best one-on-one matchup is. But understand this: we're still in the 1st half. If the defense gets you, tip of the cap. You can take a sack. Punting the football at this stage of the game is okay.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Active hands from the defense, forcing that incomplete pass.
Well, after giving up that touchdown on the opening drive, they had a little bit of a come to Jesus with their defensive coordinator on the sideline. I don't know what he said, but he, I think, just invoked the fear of God into this defense, because this 3-and-out has been sensational, dominant. This is the way they've got to play moving forward.
And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. Looking downfield on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Fired just a little too long as the junior frustrated. He missed that connection.
Yeah, just not able to connect that time with his target on the in-breaking route. You got to have a little bit better rhythm. You know these windows are going to be small over the middle of the field. That's why you...
There he goes. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. And the Tar Heels come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Lopez wants to fire. Almost had the completion, just missed it.
Oh, man, you don't get more wide open than that, right? Big fella running down the field, nobody near him. Quarterback puts it on him. Just got to make the catch.
Makes the grab. It's Green.
In college football, you see this a ton now. You use a quick passing game, basically as the running game. Get a few yards, get your offense ahead of the sticks, keeps it on pace for success.
The decibel meter's about to explode. One of the great environments, wide out level noise. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is. You saw it right there on that.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the...
And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
But for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing out in front of the point of attack.
And that's the problem as an offense, man. You get in these third and forever situations, and now the defense drops back, and they take away all the deep stuff, and you're trying to find some space, but it's just so hard to try to convert those third and longs.
He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. Trying to get behind the defense. He's got it along the sideline. So the big gain, all for naught, brought back due to the laundry on the field, and they'll try it again. Looking to pass. It's Mendez. Gets it out fast. At the 30. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
I'll tell you, this guy has to get touches early in games. They're doing a good job of that right now. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. And I think if you're on offense, you move him around and you find more creative ways to get him involved.
Wants to throw on first down. Sweet grab, but they're going to end up taking a loss on the play. It's nice to get a quarterback an easy completion like that, but it's nicer if they can go forward. And they did not that time, Jesse.
They did not. No, the defense was just better at the point of attack. Look at all these defenders shedding blocks and then getting hats to the football. That's impressive.
Back to pass on second down. Fears the pressure. But it's incomplete, and this sophomore quarterback usually makes that throw every time. It'll be 3rd and long. Just keep swinging it. Fires to the tight end. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. The Nittany Lions will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Man, David, that last drive, an exercise in frustration, just couldn't pay it off with the... It's a seam wide open! Running inside the 20. Almost took it all the way, but a huge gain, and he has him set up 1st and goal. The Tar Heels, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats.
As an official sponsor of the NFL, Jersey Mike's wants you are married to be our new spokesperson.
I'm in.
We've got a good one going here, and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the 2nd.
Jersey Mike's new spokesperson? You're still on my job.
They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And this is an area of the field, man, who can be more physical. And you know I'm going to run the football a lot of times in these goal-to-go situations. 1st and goal, can I be physical? Can I get closer? The defense won that physical battle. Interesting.
Backs going for the goal line. Touchdown, North Carolina! Great job by the back on the option. That trip to the end zone is 25th career touchdown.
Yeah, he's been productive, just has a nose for the end zone. This dude's made big play after big play for his offenses, and that's 25 touchdowns, Palmer, on the ground for the big fella.
Pretty impressive, too, when you consider when you get close to that end zone, the defense is expecting run, they're loading the box, and still this guy's been able to find his way in. 25, it's a nice number.
Kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. Back to throw, it's Mendez. Fires to the middle. A strike downfield. Breaks into the open. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him.
This guy certainly, from a statistical standpoint, has done everything to deserve a trip to New York City. He has been a big playmaker week in, week out for this offense. Get this, that last touchdown was his 20th touchdown catch of the season. This guy has been unstoppable.
Looking for the time with the extra point. And he made the extra point without problem. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Week to week, it's so tough to figure the ACC, which is why this one is notable. UConn has the lead right now. Husky hysteria has been palpable all week across the state, but this game is hardly over. There is time left on that clock. They're up by 7 over Boston College. It wouldn't be the ACC if there weren't this kind of storyline, guys, and we promise to keep you posted.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few.
They're trying to throw the wide receiver screen to pick up that 1st down, but the defense just too much speed getting to the ball carrier.
Looking down the middle. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41. That last play is the kind of thing the offense can really build some momentum on, and now they've got it 1st and 10 outside the 40. Always a welcome play from the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
Man, this offense, they gotta find something. They gotta get in the rhythm somehow. So far, no success, not protecting the quarterback. Really, the only good thing I can say so far is they haven't turned the football over.
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. Lopez to pass. He's got it down the middle. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
These old girders are rocking on 3rd down here at Beaver Stadium. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught over the middle. It's gone. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the 1st down.
Man, this quarterback is having himself a day. Over 200 yards in the 1st half. It was hard enough for Palmer to get over 200 in a game, more or less in the 1st half.
Got a man. It's Copeland. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down.
Well, it's a heck of being conservative, right? I mean, that essentially would have just been a cheap-shot field goal with where they were on that 4th down. But they decided to go for it, throw it. They're looking for 6. They're going for a touchdown. They are being aggressive.
It's a fumble. Recovered by the defense, and he's off.
Well, the quarterback got it to his receiver quickly and gave him an opportunity to make a few moves after the catch, but he's got to do a better job with ball security that time. That is a costly fumble.
Back to work on offense now. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at it.
And ask your healthcare provider about Cobenfy, a twice-daily pill for the treatment of schizophrenia. Cobenfy is not an antipsychotic. It's a different kind of treatment. Cobenfy shows overall improvement across a range of schizophrenia symptoms. And in clinical studies, most
the Nittany Lions with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Dropping back, it's Mendez. Quickly to the tight end. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down.
That's just a very easy, comfortable throw for the quarterback. He knows he has his big target, tight end, running across the field on the drag. Nice play.
The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a 1st down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture.
Okay, your home model and business vehicle are all protected with Progressive.
Looking to throw on 1st down. The screen, he's got wheels. And good blocking in space out there to give him enough room to pick up the 1st down.
That wide receiver on the outside is dangerous. When you're playing zone coverage, it's really hard because you're not chasing and you can't really get hands on him. You got to make sure you send more guys his direction. Maybe slide those linebackers toward that wide receiver so you got a little more help on the outside.
With jet sweep pass. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
The first thing you have to do to make these plays successful offensively is I have to block the edge. I got to get my speedster in space. They didn't do a good job of getting that guy out there in space where he could really use his jets. Nice job by the defense understanding it, seeing it, rallying to it, and tackling that guy for a loss.
The Nittany Lions trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They just keep firing. He's got it. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. This guy is just wearing them out. Another
touchdowns in the first half, David.
He has been a problem for this defense. And if I'm this offense, I'm going to continue to feature him. He's winning his matchups. I'm going to find him. It's just the first half, and he's already had himself a full game's worth of stats.
Unloads quickly. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. And the Nittany Lions kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Wants to pass it. Virtually unblocked, and he stopped for a loss of 8. This drive was rolling, and then it got thrown into reverse. Here's a 2nd and 18. Oh, he's looking to throw. Incomplete. And man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception.
And last week was great for this young man. But, man, again, showing you he can do it at a high level. Just working the whole field, using different guys. He is absolutely on fire right now.
Throws to the wideout. Another incompletion on 3rd down. So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down.
Defense, number 4, 15-yard penalty, 1-yard first down. Yeah, he's so athletic, so explosive, does a really good job, and then you got to protect the edges. He knows that. With that right hand is where he pulled down and got the nameplate. Easy call for the official.
Let's go get 6.
You call it a menace all season, he is, but the 2nd penalty tonight against Spain moves the football into Miami territory at the 47.
Motion from the back. They'll immediately call timeout. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. The kicker will try to punch one through from 41 yards away. And that one took everything he had to sneak it over the crossbar inside the left upright. And guys, after the field goal, now they have the lead. So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3-spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. And he'll just take the lead, and this drive will start at the 25. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. When you're playing from behind, you can't afford to give it up the way they did the last drive, David.
No doubt, you cannot give the football away. Again, turnovers are the biggest stats in winning and losing games. You're behind, Palmer, take care of the ball, but we got to go get a score.
Yeah, and they just got to do a better job executing. I like the game plan so far for them, but they just need to go out and do a better job connecting the dots.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. I thought white noise was supposed to be relaxing. This is deafening on 3rd down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Gauze. He's knocked down just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line. It brings up 4th down.
Listen, I know this running back is shifty. I know he's really good in the open field. That's just asking too much of him at this point. 3rd and long situation. He wasn't going to be able to make that extra guy miss trying to get that first down.
And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field.
They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. I think it's for the play caller right now, just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here.
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field. Just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
That's a throw the QB would like to have back. He just has to do a better job giving his receiver a chance to make the catch.
Tosses to the quarterback. He's knocked down for a loss of 7. Line is set on 3rd down.
15-yard penalty. That time it was Deontay Scott made a heck of a play there to force that back. Defense since that opening drive.
Looking downfield, it's Mendez. Pocket breaking down. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. The Nittany Lions will punt this one away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. My goodness, he unloads on that one. Punt will bounce out of bounds, and they're going to spot it at the 25. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
And the Tar Heels can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
Well, this offense has gone his way early and often in this game. They've gotten into a nice rhythm. That time, though, the defense was expecting the throw going his way. They put a really nice hit on him to force the incompletion.
3rd down play from the gun. He lobs one high down the left side. And he'll prove it in inside the 20.
Defense is a lot about communication. Multiple wide receivers on the same side. I got to understand if this guy's going in, this guy's coming out. Not a good job by the defense with communication there.
The Tar Heels will snap it on 1st and 10. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And this guy has been a dominant force early in this game. We're still in the 1st half. He already has a sack. He gets a tackle for loss there. He's playing so well with his eyes.
And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, UNC!
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side. They do it. They finish it with the passing game. I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. They put together a 5-play, 75-yard drive. And the scoring play comes on a touchdown pass from 22 yards out. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. He'll bring it out. It's Wagner. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board.
They'll put it in play from the 27, 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Gonna take a shot. He's got it all right. And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line.
Who needs a 2-minute offense when you're this explosive? This offense creates the big play, completely flips the field position right away, now in a position to go ahead and score points before the half.
This offense lines up feeling all
awfully good after that big play. Wants to throw. It's Mendez. Got his man. And they pick up 9 on first down. It'll bring up second and short. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. The Nittany Lions can really attack on this second and short. Motion from the wideout. Second down, they'll go to the air. Oh, they're after him. Quickly out to the tight end. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. So that penalty's going to cost them the first down as they back up, and now it's second down. Here comes the offense on second down. Looking to go up top and times running out in the half. Firing to the right, complete. Brought down at the 31. It is a first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. They'll move the wide receiver. Off play action on first down. Throws for the end zone. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
He'll take another shot here. Incomplete. He threw that one up for grabs and into traffic. Fortunate to get it back.
Well, nice job by the defense here in back-to-back plays. 2 straight incompletions, giving up some yards, and the opponent's in field goal range. This is a place a lot of D coordinators like to send the blitz, because if you sack the quarterback and create a negative play, you knock them out of field goal range.
We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Deep shot for the end zone. Touchdown, Penn State! Snagged in the end zone to give them 6.
And that's a great job by this offense. That's how you work the clock. You want to take as much as you can and punch that ball in the end zone. Masterful clock management, and they now take the lead going into that.
And you just got to wonder, too, David, how does that affect the confidence of the defense, right? They needed to find some way, somehow, to get a stop, limit the damage on that final drive. They give up a touchdown. They're going into halftime now, trailing. They've got to raise their level of play in the second half.
And he makes the extra point.
Gotta go wash the room.
Seminoles offense, ball just gets away from his body. See the hand there. Good job of just being able to knock that away by Poyser. The safety was really coming off a great game last week. See his left hand right there on the football, strips it. And then look at all those white jerseys, and Scott ends up jumping on it. Now you get the ball right back to Miami.
They flip that around. What you were just saying, now it's Miami in near midfield. Instead of trying to cut into the lead, a chance to really build on it before the break.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the offense has had enough. They'll take a knee and wrap up this first half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, one of the best environments in the game, and Happy Valley has given us a fun first half. And this has just been a passing clinic, really, by both offenses. They've effectively stretched these defenses, forcing the secondaries to cover every blade of grass, and they've still racked up big plays. Man or zone, pick your poison, or lay some blame at the feet of those pass rushers who can't do anything against the maulers on that offensive line. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in State College, PA.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. And the Tar Heels will kick it away to start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They didn't, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
They'll keep it on the ground to the right. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Well, you got to give the defense credit. They knew a big key in this one was slowing this dude down, especially after how well he played the last time out. They have been swarming him. They have been gang tackling him and getting a lot of penetration up front.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. Looking to throw, it's Mendez. Pressure coming. Almost intercepted, and what a momentum swing that could have been, but they still force a fourth down. The Nittany Lions will call on their punt team. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. And he will boom that punt out of bounds. No chance for a return. Let's see where the officials spot it. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. Trying to start the drive with a pass. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
This has been a rough night for this offensive line. Man, they have not protected their quarterback. Everything starts with the big guys up front. That's their 5th sack given up in the game.
The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. Second down, they'll go to the air. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
Listen, if I'm a QB, second down, I want to check the ball down and get a manageable third down, but when this defense is flying around like this, so fast closing out, he got to that running back, got him on the ground so fast, the running back had nowhere to go.
Here comes the noise from this big crowd in Happy Valley on 3rd down. Bringing the heat. tonight. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stopped. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead, Paul.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so you got to put them on their heels. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
Tough way to start this drive. Now they'll try to fix it on 2nd and 15.
Look, I don't need special treatment. I'm just happy that he's having two compliments to get him, which is why we also present to you.
To the air, it's Mendez.
I don't mean special treatment.
On target. At the 45 on his way. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
That is a highly efficient way to move the chains, and now they are threatening inside the 40.
That heartbeat stops. The very fiber of a community.
The give to the back.
You just sense the frustration starting to build, not only on offense, but I think with this running back as well. He is so talented. He's had some massive games throughout his career. Just haven't been able to get him going early in this game. That was a pretty good run there. Let's see if he can turn it on here in the second half.
Running back searching for a hole. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. The Nittany Lions come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. They'll try to bully their way for the first. Working their way closer and closer, a 3rd down conversion, and they've got it at the 26.
And obviously, this is one of the best offenses in the country, and it's because they get first downs. Top 10 in the nation, picking up first downs. How nice is it to know you can turn around, hand it off to that guy right there, and let him go to work?
Check out the hours. They go great with the high ranges below.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. And the Nittany Lions have their offense in high gear. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. The toss sweep to the right. Turning it on. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. The offense strikes again to extend its lead here in the second half.
And they got everything working. How great is this? You extend your lead, now you get your defense back on the field. Great job taking advantage of the situation and building on that lead.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, a quick update on a notable game going on right now in the ACC. UConn has the lead right now. Husky hysteria has been palpable all week across the state, but this game is hardly over. There is time left on that clock. They're up by 7 over Boston College. Any major changes in this ACC standoff, you'll hear about them first from us, gentlemen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground cover to pick up the first. Lopez wants to fire. It's caught. They get him at the 42, but he picked up 10 there.
First job for the QB a lot of times. Look at those safeties. Is it man or is it zone? Nice job. You could tell right away he saw it was zone, understood where to go with the football, and that's why this offense had a positive game right away.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
All season long, we've been watching this defense dominate against the run. They're the #1 rush defense in the entire country. With a big lead in this game, you cannot run the ball and expect to win and get back in it.
To the air on 2nd down. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
If your job is to irritate, to confuse, to hit, to make quarterbacks feel very uncomfortable, this defense is definitely doing their job. 6 sacks, that's the way to make the quarterback feel like he's having a hard day. He's had no response. This offensive line has no response, just a sack party.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks.
I love the play call on 3rd down. You're trying to get the running back involved on a screen pass. You just got to get it better executed. They couldn't block it good enough up front, and now they're facing 4.
He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. He smashes his way through again. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success. I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Trying to get the edge on the toss. Still on his feet at the 40. Into enemy territory and out of bounds at the 41 after the good gain there.
Not overly complicated, not something the OC spent the whole summer designing. I take the ball and I toss it to my fast guy, get him on the perimeter, block it up good. My wide receivers commit to blocking, and boom, make a big play.
The Nittany Lions, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. Looking for a man, it's Mendez. That's reeled in, it's Ramsauer. He's brought down quickly, minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. The Nittany Lions with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Here's a hit. Not able to hook up there, incomplete. The Nittany Lions come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. Pulls it in, it's Ramsauer. Running through contact. They ain't getting stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13.
This guy's having a day. It doesn't matter where he's lined up or what routes he's running. It just seems to always be getting open, and his quarterback is taking notice. He's looking his way. Nice job there, throwing in time, getting it to him in space and allowing him to go to work. This is turning into a very nice statistical day for this wide receiver.
The Nittany Lions are rolling down the field. They'll throw it from the red zone. Quickly complete. Rounding over the top. Like a Thanksgiving turkey.
They're just being carved. No shot. They have no idea how to get on his quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing is working defensively. We got to figure something out. We got to try to do something a little bit different. Bring more pressure. At this rate, shoot, he's on so much fire. You might as well just send everybody. Blitz everybody, look for the results, because everything else ain't working anyway.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he tacks on the extra point. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? And he'll just take him in. This drive will start at the 25. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Trailing now by 17, David. This is an opportunity that they need to answer.
And down by 17, it's not panic mode yet. Like, I know we just gave up some points and our defense hasn't played great. I think this offense can still be who they are and stay consistent.
No doubt, lots of football to go, but you do get the feeling this is the time of game where, you know, it could get bad. If you don't score and all of a sudden they get the ball back, they take it down the field and put some points up, this thing might be over. So absolutely, this quarterback, he wants to drive this offense down the field and at least put something.
I think really good wide receivers do a good job of making every route kind of look the same. You could tell this looked like a vertical route. So if I'm a DB, I'm bailing, and all of a sudden he sits that hitch down. Nice job by the wide receiver, creating enough separation to create a positive game.
They pick up that first down easily. You wonder sometimes if you're 2-down territory there and you take a shot on 3rd and run it on 4th, but they opt to just move the chains here.
Man, I laugh now watching quarterback sneaks. It looks a lot less fun than back in my day when I played, because not only are you getting hit from the front now if you're a quarterback, but you've got your own guys running into your back now as well. We see these push plays more and more often today in college football. No fun.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Lopez to pass. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it.
Good, wide open, big play opportunity. Hits him right between the numbers. You got to make that play. Those are one of those where I tap my helmet like, dude, that was me. That was on me. My bad. Give me another opportunity later on.
From the gun on 3rd down. He'll off one deep down the left side. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. And the Tar Heels will punt it away on 4th down. They'll be forced to kick for the 6th time tonight.
We also lost some players.
He'll feel the punt and try to make something happen. Makes the tackle really strong, disciplined job, and now we have 1 period to play. We've reached the break, and Penn State is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. 1 more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen.
That's my responsibility. UCLA becomes the first only 4-team award to knock off the top 10 opponents in 1985.
So 1st down, we'll open up the final period. Leaves it with the running back. Got the 1st down and more. They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays.
And you want to dominate the football game like these guys have all day. Dominate the line of scrimmage. You know, turn and hand the ball off to your running back. It's a good recipe. It makes every quarterback better. It makes every OC better. Just turn, hand the football off, especially when you're winning the ball game.
Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Turns it on in midfield. Oh, look out. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. And the route is on. This team just knows how to finish. They keep getting better and better and better, and they are close to going 9-0.
I love the execution on that play. Great blocking up front just to get the ball carrier an opportunity in the second level of the defense, and then at that point it was make a guy miss and use the speed. That was a perfectly executed play.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. Makes the catch. It's Ship. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
Well, here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle of the field, rally to make a tackle, and bleed the clock. It's going to be hard now for this offense to claw their way back in this one.
Under fire. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose.
Deep breath, right, man. You fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Reels it in down the left side. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. Here comes the heat.
All the money, non-predictability. It's time to say it. Introducing the commissioner of coverage, the Athletic Duck. Commissioner, when that insurance falls short.
The Tar Heels now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. He'll do it himself. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately. A 3-yard loss.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch.
Oh, it's a fumble. A fortuitous turn of events to keep possession of that one.
Great job by the defense, forcing the fumble, but a bad, unfortunate bounce, and the offense pounces back.
Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And they can't make the connection on 4th down, and they'll turn it over. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. Here's the handoff. Hard running there. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. He now has 115 yards on the ground, and he came into this game leading the nation in rushing. And the Nittany Lions in a good spot here with 2nd and short.
What do you do in the police station? Trying to find a place where that mustache makes sense?
Your new captain.
The give to the tailback. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
On ESPN, and to mark the occasion, we sat down with the only 3 living members of an exclusive club.
It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line.
NHL goals scored. Here's a sneak peek.
They go to the ground. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, with the defense trailing, they're trying to dictate to the offense now. Really nice blitz call that time, blowing the run play up for a huge loss. You're probably going to see that again. They're trying to find a way to create a takeaway, create negative plays, and get the ball back.
They'll run the toss. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position. You're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
A perfect game day shapes your fandom. Whether it's stepping out with your crew,
He'll run it again, fighting off the defender. And he's knocked down in the backfield, but man, how many tackles did he escape before he was finally brought down? The Nittany Lions will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 5th kick of the night. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. He makes a fair catch just outside his own 10 at the 11-yard line. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. There have been a couple of missed opportunities for these offenses in the last couple of drives, Jesse.
And I think for this offense here, it'd be nice to hit an explosive play, be aggressive, and really pay off your defense's effort that last drive.
And instead of having to move the ball down the field consistently and then getting stopped on 4th downs, you're right. Create some of their explosives. Take those deep shots. Make those big plays.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You've got the big lead, so you can play big zone coverages. Just keep the ball in front of you. Keep your eye on the quarterback. Rally to the football. Game tackle. You're going to win this game.
He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it. They're short of the 1st down.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be positive for this offense.
And the Tar Heels will line up to punt it away. Now on the return. Makes a move. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up with an opportunity to get some points, start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try to capitalize on this field position.
They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's 1st down.
Well, that's called paying off good field position. You've got the lead here late in the game. You've got the ball back. You're on your opponent's side of the 50, and on your very first play, you break off a long run. This defense right now is playing on their heels late.
Right back to the well. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They've given him some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success. But on that play, really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting him to the ground.
Power football with the run. Pass mistakes and still on his feet. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down. The Nittany Lions come to the line with a new set of downs.
Slightly is the operative phrase there. Temperatures will be back in about the mid-80s tomorrow afternoon. Slightly cooler than today, but a big change during the middle of the week. Tune in after the game.
They want that clock to run. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 of the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score.
That's the Miami, Florida State game.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone.
Hey, your partner will be right with you. Flat phone. Hey, want to get some burgers after this? So just the size of the top.
Trying to hit the sideline on the right. Finish the run at the end zone. Touchdown, Penn State. They give themselves just a little more cushion as they close in on extending this winning run.
Points, and more points. this offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns on the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
I believe in the best quarterbacks in the country.
I believe in the best matchups.
And this is why I believe in the remote.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they built this sizable lead. He'll bring it out. Smashes him with the stiff arm. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. They went 3 and out the last time they had it, trailing late. They've got to get to work here. Lopez lost the fire. Unloads to the wideout. Got it in the middle. It's Green. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. So much for the tough field position. One play, and you're already to the 35. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Ball is loose. Defense grabs a football, and there he goes.
The more hats you have near the football, the more likely you are to cause a fumble. So many guys with their hands wrapping around guys, the ball's bound to pop out occasionally, and you got to be in the right place at the right time.
The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. Leaves it with the back. Across the 25. Oh, he's got some space. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their total.
And the offense takes control of this football game. But I'll tell you what, this offense doesn't wow you at every position. They've got some good players. They find a way to put drives together. They find a way to score. But this team is undefeated. This team is a force to be reckoned with, continuing to stay undefeated.
The kick is up and good and puts one more on the lead. What a way to send a message. Huge play in the running game. One snap and you've got a touchdown on the board. And he's going to bring it out. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
There's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's important. You've got to execute. You've got to lock it in.
2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out.
You got to continue to blow up that running game because Miami's probably going to lean on it a little bit more with this 11-point lead in the second half. But
got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Trying play action. The short hands. It's Burton. A 6-yard pickup that leaves them with 3rd and 4. The Tar Heels are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Caught near the sticks. It's Green. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it's a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are, sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this 3rd down. Get the conversion, move the sticks.
Well, at this point, you're still trying to throw stuff up against the blackboard and see if it sticks. You're down by a lot of points, so why not try, right? give the offense credit. You know, you're not just going to run the football. You're not just going to take a knee and go into the locker room with your tail between your legs. I like the fighting spirit, just not enough of that today.
Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
And that play is a microcosm of what this game has been. They have not been able to protect their quarterback all game long, early or late, up front. Moving forward, this offense has got to do a better job, or else they're going to be in a lot of trouble. You cannot give as many sacks as they have in this game and expect to win.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming. And the Tar Heels decide to punt it away.
Open tight end for the first down. Good conversion.
Hauls it in at the 25. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards. How about the oath? Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. What a feeling this has to be, David, in complete control and headed toward victory formation.
No stress, under a couple minutes left in the ball game. Well in hand. These are the ones, Jesse, you like to just run the clock, take a knee, whatever you want.
There he goes. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
Big reason why his team has the lead right now late is because of his performance running the football. Well over 100 yards in this game. They knew that they were going to have to really put a lot of pressure on him. He'd have to shoulder the load, and he has delivered for his offense all game long.
And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play.
And I'm a fan of this, man. Run the football, eat the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like, just balance, rhythm, timing, play calling, everything has worked. That's why they built this lead. They've had a great day today.
Who's going to be the tougher team? Mentally tougher and more conditioned team, because it's a lot of body blows going on down there.
This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out. They take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your beauty. Like, when you look that good coming off the bus, those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
That's going to do it from here for David Pollack and Jesse Pollack.
False start. Left tackle fell. False start. Offense. Number 7. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Look, Miami trying to get to 5-0. Obviously, at the top up, they got to clean up stuff like this. First of all, with pounding on that, that's the difference. Yeah. There's no penalty, but it did not
butter. FX is the lowdown. Only Tuesdays on FX. Stream on Hulu.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu, which means make it a meal and save. Extra value meals are back. So now get a Big Mac meal for $8.
Harbor Freight tools keep getting better with time. Better performance, better durability, better value. Whatever you do, do it for less at Harbor Freight. This weekend, get a free 5-gallon bucket when you spend $29.99 in store.
Want the fastest working GLP-1 for half the price? Roe now offers FDA-approved weight loss injections cheaper, so you can see weight loss results faster. Lose 20% of your weight with a formula that hits not one, but 2 hormones for less hunger and faster results. Weight loss faster, confidence higher, price cheaper. See if you qualify at roe.co/TV.
For that tiny price. The Colonel lives. We chicken. The $3.99 KFC chicken sandwich.
LAPD on scene.
Over 8 seasons. 911 has faced every emergency on Earth. And Thursday, their goal with no first responders have gone before.
911, what is your emergency?
Section doesn't make a difference. Taco Bell Flint Mott, of the year contest. They won it last year, among other things. Taking the trophy this year. Well, a 4th and 2. Touchdown pass for Tony. His second straight from beyond 40 yards. Playbook brought to you by Modelo. What a job these defensive ends have done. We know about it coming in. We talked about both Payne and Bensidor. They're playing a lot more zone. Just relying on Payne and able to win on the outside trying to dictate the quarterback.
Welcome to Blacksburg at Virginia Tech, the home of the Hokies. And don't forget, my son, it's time for Enter Sandman. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. As we'll see the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Penn State Nittany Lions. Taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Virginia Tech Hokies. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis with another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Let's take a step back and enjoy Enter Sandman. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or two, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. So Penn State's offense will go on the attack first. And they are led up front by a powerful offensive line that opens up an array of possibilities. possibilities, Jesse.
No question it's the identity of this offense. Multiple players up front that are going to play in the National Football League. This unit is going to be up for the Joe Moore Award at the end of the year for the outstanding O-line, David. They are going to try and establish the line of scrimmage with their physicality.
Man, it's a tremendous challenge with this defensive line because you know that. Like, you've got to be aggressive. You've got to be physical. I've got to take away their ability to run the football first. This unit's nasty. They're dirty. I love it.
Keeps it on the bootleg. Fires left. He's got an open man. They get him stopped and out of bounds at the 45-yard line, and the big play has this offense ready to mount a threat. The offense getting set for a first down from the 45. Receiver on the move, gets the touch pass. Runs through a tackle. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3.
Man, the defense, you hold your breath. When this receiver has the football out in space, you have got to make sure you're playing with outstanding pursuit. Nice job there, but as this game goes on, they've got to keep an eye on this guy and make sure they know where he is at all times.
Give to the running back. Plows through the defense. Only a short gain on that run. Defense played it well.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Scanning the field, it's Mendez. Just a short pass to the tight end. Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one. 3rd and short, and I guess the only thing they really took out of play in the shotgun was the quarterback sneak.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I like to do, Reese. I mean, 3rd and inches, I want to run the quarterback sneak, run the football, but this team fully comfortable throwing the football, and you see why. Easy pitch, easy catch, first down.
They'll leave it with him. Shakes off the defender. And he fought for everything he could. Probably lucky it wasn't worse with all of the company he had in the backfield.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
The Nittany Lions with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Got a man, it's Ramsauer. Open space at the 25. He's stopped and forced out of bounds just short of the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 11.
If you're going to be in the Heisman picture, you got to make plays week in, week out at receiver, and that's what he does. He's a good route runner. He's reliable, and he's got speed to take it to the house. Top 5 in the nation right now in receiving yards.
The Nittany Lions will snap it on 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. It's in. Complete, and he's lucky to get that one back. Almost intercepted.
And a golden opportunity slips away from the defense there. That's one he'd love to have back. He knows he should have come away with the interception there in the red zone.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. The running back has it. This defensive front just ran free in the backfield. He'll lose 3.
At this part of the field in the red zone, offensively, bringing all these tight ends in the game, you'd like to be more physical at the point of attack. That's why you're bringing the big bodies in, but they couldn't get it done up front, and as a result, it's a negative play.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Hauls it in. He's brought down at the 11-yard line, and now as this 4-down
territory, or will they take the chip shot field goal? They'll have to settle for a field goal attempt. And the try is no good. Kicker trying to tack a few more on the scoreboard, guys, and couldn't do it. The Hokies offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. Guys, if you listen closely, I think you can hear the jawing going already between this quarterback and wide receiver. What a matchup, Jesse, it's going to be between those two.
You know, so many people have already been talking about this individual one-on-one matchup, David, and it's going to be happening out on an island all game long. The receiver
breaks into the open. To the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense. Many times the Hokies have had a dynamic threat running the ball at quarterback, but you got to be efficient like this in the passing game.
No doubt, and you got to have some balance on offense. You got to be able to make those plays down the field in the passing game to make you honor it, get some guys out of the box so it's not just running quarterback all the time.
Just had a solid pickup on first. Now let's see what they've got on second down. The give to the back. Got enough for the first down and wants more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
And on second down, a lot of times, I don't know why, you just, as a defense, you go pass. You hit passing situations, passing downs. Really good job by the offense, committing to the run game, not abandoning it, not getting yourself in a third down situation where you had to throw the football.
Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. The Hokies have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's second and a mile. It's on target and complete. Oh, look what I found. I'd say that's a stroke of good fortune. The offense keeps it.
That ball carrier is very lucky. That easily could have ended up in the hands of the defense. You have got to do a better job of ball security.
To the air, it's Carney. Fires to the wideout. Crosses the 30, he's got a lane. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains, it's first down at the 27.
And listen, you get zone coverage and you can hit that curl route and it comes open continually. Keep hitting it. This might be a play to come back to.
Smith takes the handoff. He is pushed out of bounds at the 19-yard line. And the Hokies with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll move the tight end. Quarterback on the keeper. Makes a man miss. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Hokies!
Well, after that touchdown, the crowd here at Lane Stadium is absolutely going crazy. This is one of the great environments and best fan bases in all of college football. Exit light, enter night.
And wait just a second, the official's going to take a second look at this one.
Sometimes in life, you just want more.
So the officials take a closer look and the replay booth will overturn the call.
More craft, more joy. So you just want more. Cracker Barrel has all the more. All the more. Cracker.
The Hokies line it up with a first and goal. Trying to barge in. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
You hear a lot of coaches talk about bend, don't break, and it's in these areas of the field down in your own goal line defensively where you want to just stiffen up. And they did a really nice job on first down, stopping the run. Here we go on second. There's a good chance the offense tries to run it again.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
I think a lot of quarterbacks like those defenses that will be passive and let it slowly develop. Nah, this defense, you could tell, they were aggressive and attacking, and it really paid off.
Off play action. Rushes on him. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
He splits the upright. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
Well, this team knew coming into tonight's game they had to get momentum early, playing at home. They want to get the crowd into it, so you get a beautiful drive here to start this thing. You would have liked to cap it off with a touchdown, but listen, you set yourself up for a field goal, you knock it through the uprights, you've got the lead, everything right now looking good.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Buys just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. Back to throw, it's Mendez. Got it set up on the outside. Crosses the 40. Creates a little room. He's loose on the left. The 10. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him.
Man, oh man, when you got a weapon like that, you got to find him and you got to give him the ball in space. You have some plays on your play sheet and some of them just say, that guy, get him the ball, let him do the rest. Dangerous weapon out of the backfield, catching the football, making the big play.
Help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or any of these allergic reactions. Serious side effects may include pancreas inflammation, gallbladder, or severe stomach problems. Call your prescriber if you have any of these symptoms. Wegovy may cause low blood sugar in people with diabetes, especially if you take medicines for it.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point makes it 7-3. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25.
I get really back into college football because of time of year.
A little bit of feeling each other out. They're down 7-3 as they open this drive. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but you've got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
And how about the aggressiveness of this defense? I love this. Don't let him get to the sideline. Kept the ball in the middle of the field, went after the quarterback right away like some missiles, and got him on the ground.
Dropping back, it's Carney. Blasted as he lets it go. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. And the Hokies line up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. And the Nittany Lions move the change with some signature hard-nosed running.
Some Big Ten physicality, some Big Ten running the football. Gotta have it. Gotta start with that when you're in the Big Ten and when you're at Penn State.
Looking to throw on first down. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
Yeah, and you don't see that often, right? This guy is elite. He's one of the best in the business. This is what he does for a living, obviously. That's why he gets paid millions of dollars. Yes, NIL is real. So I don't expect many misses from this guy like that.
Working well behind the
sticks on second down.
Rounded up with Holly. Holly went down. Holly, you all right, girl?
I have an injury update on myself. I'm good, but what I wanted to point out before I got wiped out was just look at the uniform of Zane and Messidor. These guys are going after it. They are filthy. They're tired. They're sweaty. And they keep winning.
Hand off from the shotgun. And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop. We're through one period, and these receivers are showing out big time. Take a look at the stats. They flipped into the field, and we're ready to play. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. Looking for a man. It's Mendez. Slings it. Complete to the right. And this offense is feeling it as they rip off a big chunk of yardage, and they've got it on the 22.
And how about the year he's put together? I mean, he is in the top 10 in passing in college football, obviously. And obviously, we're talking about him for the Heisman, but just a guy you've been able to trust, a dynamic passer, throwing the football all over the yard. This team has been built on him, and he's had an unbelievable season.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. And the Nittany Lions look to do some damage in the red zone.
It's almost like going back to when Xavier and Army would get behind you again. The obvious fact they don't have a sophisticated drop-back passing game, so they got to keep an eye on running the football, play action, and moving the quarterback around. Castellanos is looking for his line. Here they accept it. He was down and came loose. Jacoby Thomas showed some speed. He has been tormenting the quarterback tonight. Well, they said that last week he had one of his best games. Here he is coming off the edge, and he shows a lot of closing speed here. Good job of not giving up on that play, chases it down, and you said, Chris, the speed, 6'2", 200 pounds.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Let's see what they've got on second down. Looking to fire. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's throwing the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
On third and long, trying to convert through the air. It's complete to the left. Just keeps moving. That'll be enough to give them a first and goal from the 10.
And he shows you the arm right there, but I tell you what, I've been...
All right, well, next time I'll protect you if you're not going to protect me.
Michael was not chivalrous there, I got to tell you.
This young man and his ability to do both. Rush, throw, lead a team, put up huge numbers in the top 10 in total TDs, running and passing. And this dude very much in the Heisman race. He's had a great season. He can do a little bit of everything.
Looking for the score! And he was trying to cash in the end zone in this red zone threat, but it's incomplete.
Oh, the offense just not able to come up with that. You knew that was going to be a bang-bang play, right? They're taking a shot into the end zone. That's going to have to be a contested catch on the back end, but he wasn't able to come up with it because of the hit.
And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Penn State!
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
out for the PAT. And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the SEC. Georgia has the lead right now, but they have not been able to separate themselves just yet between the hedges of Sanford Stadium. They're up by 4 over Auburn. Week in and week out in the SEC, it's a battle of attrition, and if anything big changes, you'll hear about it here.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Back to pass, it's Carney. Under fire. And down he goes back at the 3.
I know we talk about quarterbacks and running backs and receivers when we're talking about the Heisman Trophy, but how can you not have this guy in New York City? That's now his 20th sack of the year. He has been simply unstoppable.
The Hokies trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. The give is to Smith. He finds enough room to get it over the 10-yard line, and he's down at 13. Now facing a 3rd and long. Gets the back moving. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Intercepted, and now he's up to 14. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
And some defensive backs just have a way of finding the football, and he's starting to develop that. His 3rd interception on the season, just has a good feel for playing that spot in the back end.
The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. This offense has it with really good field position. The give on the option. Turning it on. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down.
And this guy's going to have to come through for you in this game. He picks up another 1st down, but he's your Heisman contender. He's the best player on your football team, and he's a guy that's just going to have to touch the ball a lot in this game if you're going to win.
To the ground with the back. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. To the air, it's Mendez. He gets it in! Touchdown, Nittany Lions! They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here this Week 11 performance. Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big, a lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives.
And you got to find a way to open this up and create some explosive plays. The passing game is obviously the easiest way. Jesse, put more speed on the field, find those guys down the field.
You know they're frustrated, too, because they felt like there were some matchups they could take advantage of to get some points on the board early. In this one, they just haven't been able to connect on those opportunities. But I like David's idea. Maybe move some guys around and see if you can create some better one-on-one matchups.
Here's the pressure. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
We talked to the offensive staff coming into this one. They knew going up against the top 25 defense with respect to sacks per game that they had to do a good job protecting the QB, but they have not been able to get that done so far. They've already now allowed 3 sacks in this game.
Look out, he's got room. There he goes. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. And the Hokies send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He couldn't find much running room there. Didn't get a lot of blocking, and he'll step out of bounds. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute it.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. They'll run it from the gun. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Tackled there by the defense.
I think the OC would have been really happy with a small game and an easier third down. How about the effort by the running back to get this close? He saw the first down mark, tried to get to it, got close enough now where it's an easy situation on third down. And shoot, and I got fourth down in my pocket if I want to go for it.
The Nittany Lions are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Looking to throw, it's Mendez. Got him downfield. Gashing the deal. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Penn State!
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback and wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it. The returner will field it and try to get some field position. They didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Got it in the middle of Heath. He'll be stopped at the 27, but picks up 10 on that one.
That receiver found the open space in the zone coverage, and as a defense, honestly, you just throw your hands up on that because they covered it pretty well. It was just a good play call and really nice execution.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
Obviously, when you're playing in weather like this, the ball is very slippery and it's hard to catch. The QB threw a bullet that time, and his receiver just could not reel it in.
Off the play fake. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
It's raining in this game. It's making the football slick and slippery. You know ball security is going to be a massive issue. Both coaching staffs have preached about that to their teams in the locker rooms before taking the field. And these guys really need to do a better job of holding on to the football.
Trying to seal the edge on the right. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Man, not much wiggle room for the ball carrier there.
I'm not really sure what they can do to try to create some space.
I know. Block better. How about the offensive lineman push some guy backwards and make some holes?
Without needing the most expensive plan taught me anything, is that switching
back to pass, it's Mendez.
So how about we try something that's timeless?
Got it behind the line. It's Lockett. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Quarterback using all of the receivers at his disposal. This time he found the fullback.
And it's nice to have a guy that can block and obviously have the versatility to also catch the football, you know, so you can mix it up and keep that defense guessing.
Speaking of the one, cater, we need a caterer.
On third down, he drops the throw. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
That's a big missed opportunity by the defense there, guys. If he's able to make that interception, all of a sudden, their offense is back on the field. But now, because he dropped it, it's still fourth down. And, of course, they're in field goal range.
And this one is perfect. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. Looking for blockers. And the returner goes down. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. And the fumble on that last drive could have been much worse, David.
They bailed him out. They held him to a field goal, so that's the good news. Now this offense has to get it going. Forget about the fumble, Jesse. Move on. Be positive.
And they're upset with themselves, too. They're an offense that pride themselves on ball security. Let's see what they do right here.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. They'll try the run. He's stopped for no gain again. Back-to-back runs, and they have nothing to show for it except facing a 3rd and long.
Hard work, dedication.
Trying to pick up a first down.
Like Mr. Gino said, hard work and dedication. What's been the highlight of your career?
Looking to throw, it's Carney. Pocket breaking down. And down he goes back at the 3.
Boy, this defense is ridiculous. On point. They know how to rush the passers. Multiple guys getting it done. 5 sacks, and we are still in the first half.
So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. He'll field the punt and see what he can get. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the open. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
And this offense is built around this dude. I mean, he is sensational. He's been so fun to watch, like play, pitch, and catch, spread the ball around, complete and total command of the offense, and that's why he's putting up big numbers, and that's why he's got a real chance to go to New York and try to win that Heisman Trophy.
Looking downfield on first down. Works the middle of the field. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity.
This baby hits 88 miles per hour. They're going to see some serious...
Pulls and fires complete to the right. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Well, the offense is trying to get a big-time playmaker the ball out in space quickly with the wide receiver screen, but the defense is having none of it.
Gonna look downfield again. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. Never a doubt. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty guy, just the mean guy.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. And he's coming out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. Boy, they've been caught in a buzzsaw here in the first half, but maybe a chance to carry some momentum into the break here.
It all comes down to this drive right here, Reese. Obviously, this offense hasn't had everything go right for them in the first half, but here's...
And the sack all the way back at the 5. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's 2nd and long. Looking downfield, it's Carney. Throws to the wideout. It's incomplete, and I tell you, this sophomore quarterback's lucky to get that one back.
And this defense, we know, they present a lot of challenges. And you can see it right there, man. They shrink windows fast. They're a top 25 defense for a reason. You really better make sure you're dialed in today, or else they can make you pay in a hurry.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. He's not going to get to the sticks, and the screen comes up a little short. It'll be 4th down.
Love the coverage and not giving up an inch defensively. Their 3rd down, smothering the receiver. As soon as he caught the ball, down he went. They've got this offense pinned.
The Hokies will send out the punt unit. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Looking to throw. Oh, they're after him. Hit as he throws.
Ooh.
Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
Well, the offense has had their way all game long up to this point. Finally, the defense is able to make a play. And I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver is going to be thinking twice about running that route again.
The play action fake. It's complete to the right. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. So with only seconds left in the half, here comes the field goal unit. Oh, that one will leave a mark. No good. And they missed a field goal, so something has gone wrong today. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Fellas, you've been calling a great one today from there in Blacksburg. And this linebacker has left his big old paw prints all over this first half. He's been clogging running lanes and forcing turnovers, and even when he's not doing something that shows up on the stat sheet, he's preventing that offense from doing so. A young man with all-American potential. And with that, let's send it back to the best home field advantages in football, Lane Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin.
This game has gotten out of control. All of the money, the unpredictable.
Kickoff unit all lined up, and we're ready to put toe to leather.
Introducing the commissioner of coverage, the Atlantic.
Let's see what he can do with the return. And the returner will be dragged down. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. Huge deficit to start this third quarter. They just need to find something to build a little confidence.
Yeah, it hasn't gone well. When you're trailing by this much, this first drive, man, does everything matter and hinge on this? Because every possession in the second half is going to be critical.
Yeah, and I think if you're on offense, why hold back? What are you worried about? Nothing went well in the first half for you, and at this point, trailing by as much as you are, throw caution to the wind, be aggressive, and let's just see what happens.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Handoff to the lone back. That hole closed quickly. A pickup of 1 to the 15.
I think the offensive coordinators out there going, thank goodness we don't play them every week. This defense has been suffocating. This offense got to find something moving forward that they can hang their hat on, some kind of identity. Today they were shut down, but listen, there's a game next week, right? Like, got to continue to find what it is that makes this team go, that makes them tick, that makes them get first downs and hopefully move the football.
And the DB forcing the incomplete pass with the deflection. And the Hokies will punt this one away. That leg is staying loose already, the 5th kick of the night. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. Touchdown, Nittany Lions! Stealing a score on special teams.
And that is one of the biggest plays of that young man's football life. The true freshman taking the punt to the house. If I'm the head coach and I watch that, I'm now trying to find ways to get this guy on the field offensively because he's got some special ability.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the SEC. Georgia is on top, but this is a close game. And you know, back in the day, you'd feed Herschel Walker and go home. That guy needs to emerge for them today. They're up by 4 over Auburn. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have SEC fans buzzing all week. Guys?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Off the play fake on first down, lost the throw. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much.
This is a situation here in the third quarter this offense did not want to be in, facing a top 10 defense, one of the best units in the entire country. They didn't want to get down on the scoreboard like this, and all of a sudden have to throw the football when the defense knew that was going to happen. The incompletion there is not a big surprise. This defense knows what's coming, and it's all because of the points right now on the scoreboard.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. To the air, it's Carney. A little release to the back. He stopped at the 15, not enough for the first down, and you'd think we'd see the punt team. The Hokies will call on their punt team. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6 times tonight. Makes the catch near the 50. There he goes. Open it up. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to
field position. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move.
Looking for the end zone. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his second of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
The run from the shotgun. They get him in the backfield, and he loses 3 on the play.
This has got to be disappointing if you're the offense, guys. You were expecting to have a lot of success running the ball, especially against this defense, which has struggled so much this season, but just nothing doing. They have not been good enough in the trenches so far.
And in this weather, man, you start to see more of this. You try to throw the ball harder to penetrate it through the weather and get it to your target, but just catching a football that's a little bit slippery sometimes, you'll see some of those drops, and it's just part of the game.
Snagged out of the air. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. And the Hokies will try to pin them back with the punt. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a run.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Leaves it with the back. Running to Green. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
The Nittany Lions come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. Trying to pick it up on the ground. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
This is a top 25 offense in college football, and I like what they do. They can run the football on 3rd downs when they need to. They show you right there. They've got some balance to them. They really know who they are. They have a good identity, and that's why they've been so successful this season.
Hey, Chris, there's been chaos today. Washington came back from 20, ended up winning.
To throw, it's Mendez. Pressure coming. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long different ways to affect him. We weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy, and that's why the ball falls into play.
He's pushed out of bounds inside the 40 at the 38, and these guys are on the move. The Nittany Lions are on the move.
Just dribble along the ground, easy one. Just take it with Kevin Leondi.
Critters sitting out for our Chick-fil-A move on the field. No chaos in Columbus. Just the #1
Wants to throw on first down. Finds the tight end. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the first down. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, it's exactly right. Find the guy who's open, because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
Back to pass. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was knocked loose, and 3rd down is coming.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now has taken out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place. And that time, they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's first down at the 27.
This is an offense that leads the nation in first downs because there's so many different ways they can attack you. They're versatile. They could throw it. They could run it. They've got so much balance, and that's what makes them so hard to stop.
They're going to go right back to him on first down. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Well, this running back has had a pretty good day so far in this game, and I think the key right now is for the defense to find a way to slow him down. He had a good run 2 plays ago. The defense gets the TFL on this one. I think you got to change up your fronts defensively and try to give this offensive line different alignment looks to see if they can confuse him.
Back to throw, it's Mendez. Bring in the heat. Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'll snap it for the 10th time on this drive, but they need a chunk on 3rd and long. Unloads to the wideout. Just flying through the air like a superhero to make the grab.
If you're going to be a quarterback in the Heisman race, you've got to win games and you got to put up big numbers, and that's exactly what this guy has done all season long. Top 10 in the nation in passing yardage, and he's the biggest reason why they've been winning.
From the red zone, looking for a receiver. They're working that left side. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
They'll give it to the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Nice job by this defense. Listen, you got to understand, they're going to run the football. They're going to try to milk the clock, Jesse. They got the huge lead.
Haven't been a lot of good plays for this defense in this game so far, so can they build on that one? Can they create some turnovers here in the second half to get back in this game?
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. Good right down the boulevard. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. He'll start the return inside his 5. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. Out of the gun to give to the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And yeah, that's kind of surprising. We talked about this before the game. One of the big matchups. Run the football against a defense that's been susceptible against the run throughout the season. But this offense just can't find a way to get it going. And I'm surprised, but now what?
And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line.
Well, we've seen this offense struggle early in this game, protecting the quarterback. They went in at halftime, thought they had made the right adjustments, but it's not looking like it right now. They're still having issues keeping this guy standing up straight. Up front, they're just getting beat across the board.
They've got the screen set up. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. The Hokies will punt it away on 4th down. So from his own end zone, the punt is away. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David. Chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
Going for it all. And the pass is incomplete, but the flag flies, and there was a lot of early contact there.
That's defense.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
3 yards, first down for the offense after that penalty. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete.
And that's why these guys play defense. If that were an offensive player or receiver, that would have easily have been a catch. Come on, man. You got to catch that and make that a pick.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long.
Tough job on a tackle against this team. You know, visitor advance. Sometimes they put both guys on the same side, which could be a nightmare. But they've got
back to throw. It's Mendez. Fires toward the end zone. It's picked up. Don't see that very often from this Heisman Trophy candidate.
Well, the good news is after that second pick of the third quarter now for this guy, they're still winning the game, but they are living dangerously right now. And they can't expect to hold on to that. This guy keeps making bad decisions like we've seen here now in the first period of the second half.
Man, it's got to be frustrating because you...
And here's a fumble way behind the line. The offense very fortunate to get that ball back.
And those are so frustrating when you're a defense and you swarm to the football and you stick the quarterback and you make him cough it up just to have the other team recover it again and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good physical play. Keep hitting that quarterback.
I love the quick decision the QB made there on that RPO, knowing he wanted to get it out of his hands fast. He just needs to make a more accurate throw moving forward.
On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And the Hokies will bring the punt team onto the field. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Makes the catch around the 50. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Quick completion on the out. He get it down to the 35 before he stopped. 10-yard pickup on the play, and it's a 1st down. New set of downs after the completion. Looking to throw on 1st down. Incomplete. Man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception.
All right, well, the quarterback's showing you he is human after all. Finally throws an incompletion, and not just that, after a couple of completions back-to-back-to-back, almost throws a pick.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Dropping back, it's Mendez. Got his man. Pick up a 5. It'll be 3rd down and 5. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. They'll run play action. Grab near the sticks. It's Ramsauer. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this 3rd period. We've come to the end of the quarter, and it's Penn State on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. They'll go back to work with a 1st down in the final period. They'll run it from the gun. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Penn State! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. That score pushes us out to a comfortable margin, and they are oh so close to a 10-game winning streak.
Anytime you've got a successful run play on the ground, you've got to have great blocking up front. The offensive line, receivers, everybody doing their job. and that helped lead to the home run.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Big 12. SMU is ahead in this one. This team plays a fun brand of football there in Dallas, but they're a long way from closing this out. They're up by 12 over Colorado. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this Big 12 Clash of the Titans. Guys?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. From the gun, running back on the move.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, or whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them, because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up front. That was a big MO for this offense coming in.
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
I know this defense came into this game hoping to get pressure on the quarterback, but I don't know in their wildest dreams if they ever thought it was going to look this good. I lost track at 5 sacks. They have been all over this quarterback.
And they can't make the connection on 3rd down.
And that's just the kind of game it's been for this quarterback and this offense. You got a great game plan all week long. You're watching it throughout practice. You think you're going to have a chance to light up the scoreboard, but they're just not able to hook up. You got to give this defense a ton of credit. They've done a great job in coverage. They've been breaking on passes. They've had their number, and that's why they're leading by as much as they are.
That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. On that last drive, defense.
Be right back. Excuse me.
Idea what was happening, run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah, you saw the experience in this offense that last drive, too, on that touchdown. Everybody on the same page. These guys have repped these plays over and over in practice and in games, and it's working.
Yeah, so I got to find a way to disrupt it. I got to find a way to maybe be more aggressive, maybe blitz, mess up this rhythm they got going.
Now the play fake. Now adjusting. Using the quick game. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Back behind the chains, 1st and 15.
Starts to take off.
They think they can create space here with the run to the right. Got the first down and still on his feet. Touchdown, Nittany Lions! He got loose and it was lights out after that. That ought to be enough to make this lead insurmountable, and with it, they'll be a perfect 10-0. Boy, did he just scorch that defense for that score.
He shows you all of it, Reese. He's got the speed, he's got the agility. This dude's a big-time playmaker. You just give him the ball, and he'll find different ways to kill you on different plays.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around. Running the option, it's Carney. It's a fumble. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way.
And when you're on defense and it's wet and it's rainy, you know exactly what time it is. That ball gets a little heavier, it gets a little slicker. You're trying to get to that thing. You know you get your hand on it, there's a good chance it's coming out. Nice job by the defense forcing it with the assist from the weather.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense.
And that's why you got to give the offensive line a lot of credit. That's why it's playing time. They did a nice job sitting in the pocket, not bailing out early. Still have their 3 timeouts.
The give from the gun. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Looking to pass. It's Mendez. They'll run the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short game there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Just across the 20 with a first down at the 19. The Nittany Lions come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Setting up the screen. Oh, he's got some. Headed to the end zone. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Penn State! The lead grows, and you can sense they know how important wins are this late here in Week 11.
And when you run these screen plays, you're trying to get your playmaker the ball in space, and what a great job. They get it to the running back, but look at the blocks out in front. Everybody paving the way, creating some space, and then he's got so much speed, he can take care of the rest. Really, really nice screen pass.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the capper, a 19-yard toss for the touchdown. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense.
And after that last turnover, David, prime example, sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
And it just puts you behind the 8 ball. I mean, this offense has to do something, put it together. You got a deficit, Palmer. You need some mojo. Something needs to go your way.
At this point of the game, they've got to score touchdowns every time they have possession.
A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. They'll go to the ground. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
Ball security is so important. Turnovers lose you games, and this guy has put his team in some tough spots. He fumbled last week. He's fumbled again today.
The give to the back. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. And the Nittany Lions with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Hand off to the lone back. Nice move there. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks for the 1st down.
And I think the biggest thing for this young man is we've seen him be so great all throughout the season. How do you finish? And how do you finish decides if you win that big trophy at the end of the year. He's in the Heisman running late in the season. I bet you he'll get a lot of touches today.
It's 1st and 10 from the 13. Power football with the run. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Running back searching for a hole. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front 7 tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
Leaves it with the running back. And they did not let him reach the line to gain. It'll bring up a decision here. So here comes the field goal unit again. This kicker has already made 3 in this one. From the left hash, this one shouldn't be too much trouble. And it slips just inside that right upright. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again.
I didn't see a whole lot of movement. No, I think it was, that's what it was. They were.
And he's going to try to return this one. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. They coughed it up on that last drive, but the defense really bailed them out, holding him to a field goal, Jesse.
Yeah, and I think the offense kind of got away from their identity a little bit on that last drive, David. They got to kind of get back to doing what they do.
Yeah, and hold on to the football. I mean, defense just did their job. Stopped them, held them to a field goal, limited the damage. Now it's time for the offense to get the momentum going again.
Defense a little too eager on that last one, and now it's 1st and 5. Gives it on the option.
He stopped in the backfield again, and this just hasn't been his night. It's been more like a nightmare.
Yeah, and this offense, man, it's been a struggle bus. And they haven't clicked yet. They haven't found what they're really, really good at. And I'll tell you this, it's in the fourth quarter, later in the game, obviously. They need to start airing this thing out. We got to get back in this football game.
Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Ball bounced right to him, and he's on the move.
Good awareness by the offense. You never want to see the ball on the ground, but a nice job understanding to just kind of jump on it, make sure you keep possession.
On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. The Hokies will line up to punt it away.
Well, the defense came into this one knowing if they stop the pass, they win the game, and they have done that. Their guys have won one-on-one on islands. They've been able to get to the quarterback. They've been mixing up their looks. They haven't even allowed 100 yards passing in this one, and that's why they are way ahead here in the 4th quarter.
Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'd be interesting to see what happens here on the second drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels. Ball spotted at the 27. It's 1st and 10.
The Canes just trying to run this clock out. It's getting more interesting than that man wanted it to. 3rd and 12 when you come back to Tallahassee.
The give and tick, 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 tick. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a 1st down.
And that play there is essentially a microcosm of why this guy's the leading rusher in the nation and why he's in contention for the Heisman Trophy. This guy's got speed, open field running ability. He can break tackles. He can just do it all.
One running back in the backfield, and he has it. He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave him a little bit of everything on that one.
Fresh legs, man, and it is showing. Of course, this team had the bye last week, and you're seeing it right now late in the game. Running the football, imposing their will against the defense that looks tired. Of course, they had to play last week, and you're seeing that right now.
And they're going to put another one into the end zone as they just keep piling points on the scoreboard.
With that last touchdown, they remain undefeated. And what can you say about this offense? One of the most explosive in the entire nation. And they're coming in, I think, every week with the mindset that we're just going to outscore everybody. We are okay going into a track meet. And that's really what we saw in this game today. But opponents just cannot keep pace with them and all of the athletes they have on the offensive side of the ball.
Some days, all you want is an escape into sheets washed with downy, gentle, soft, and fresh, with a subtle, delicate...
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he did make that extra point, no issue with the treacherous footing. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. UConn is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. These Huskies have picked themselves up before, and they're capable of it again today.
And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense.
There was Dwayne Reed show, which was the box or the cube.
Well, this might be an opportunity, too, just to go back when they watch this game and just find the plays and the schemes that were working. There weren't a lot, obviously, David, but maybe an opportunity for the coaching staff to condense the playbook.
I was going to say, there's not a lot of good to go back to. That'd be a quick film session. because there was more negatives than positives. But when you look at this week you've got a week to figure it out, figure out what your offense is going to be moving forward.
They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. Smith takes the handoff. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, that last play is basically a microcosm of what today has been like for this offense. Just nothing happening. Not physical enough at the point of attack. They're being swarmed. They haven't had the balance
Minutes to win it,
necessary to win this game, and that's why they find themselves trailing late.
Dropping back, it's Carney. Fires to the big fella. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too?
And this game is obviously out of hand. But I think the fans would argue, too, at this point, like, all right, well, let's not throw checkdowns, right? Let's throw some deep balls and continue to open up this offense and keep fighting. I think that's what you want to see. You want to see your squad not quit. Keep fighting until the very end of the football game.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third.
We've got a timeout here as this coach is challenging the call. He wants to give the replay booth the chance to have another look. He spun that wheel of fortune by challenging the call, and it does not go his way, and he loses the timeout. And the Hokies have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Lofts one high indeed. Picked off. That's number 15 on the year.
This offense has been anemic all game.
For him? He gets 15? What's 15 for that guy?
Late here, that basically tells you the story of how this thing has gone. You cannot say enough about how well this defense has played. They have completely shut them out.
Their own end zone nipping at their heels as they start this drive from their own 2. From the gun, they'll try the middle. He's loose at the 15. He's loose. The 40. Past the 30. He's at the 10. And he takes it in on the final play of the game. You play through the echo of the whistle, and they did that with the ceiling touchdown. When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy. Great execution. Just beat down in every facet.
I think as a player, you just love being in such great rhythm, and we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense just able to matriculate the ball down the field. Defense was not giving anything up. What a great game plan coming in, and this was just total domination.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
And he runs a thing. We're gonna book there.
Let's get this thing started. And the Bears will put it away to start the game. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Nittany Lions offense will get the first crack at it here. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he's making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play-action game and the perimeter throws and maybe some big plays through the air because they know he is the man, he is the guy, he is priority number 1.
This guy's in the Heisman picture because his stats are just ridiculous, and he threw for over 300 yards last game out. He's putting up another monster game here today, guys.
First quarter, he just didn't get the first completion. The hell are you talking about, dude?
Throws a nice completion there for a first down. This guy has been the biggest key to this team's success all season long. He's shown up in big moments. He's won big games. He's putting up big numbers, and that's why he's in the discussion to win the Heisman Trophy.
Looking downfield, it's Mendez. He hurls one deep down the left side. And it falls incomplete, and the offense is lucky to have it. Defender right there almost had it in his grasp. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. Fights off a defender. Breaks into the open. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
It's so hard for a defense to have to stop plays like that because it really forces you to play with great eye discipline. You see the pre-snap motion. Defense doesn't know if he's just running across the field and he's going to run a route, if he's going to block, or if he has the football. That time, he was able to outflank the defense and hurt them to get that first down.
Here comes the heat. Gets it to him on the screen. Powers through. Got some room into the goal line. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. Let me tell you, that opening script was a masterpiece. Send that baby to Hollywood and it's a blockbuster.
I think so, and A-listers all over the field for this offense. You saw some of the playmakers they've got, the speed, great job going out and executing on that opening drive.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Bears offense will try to get something going with their first possession. And for their sake, they better hope they've solved some of the turnover and protection issues that just plagued them in a nightmare of a game last week, Dave.
It was not a good performance. This offense has got to grow. It's got to get better. And they've got to find some ways to move the football. But they've got to throw the football. But we can't turn it over. Just those are the critical mistakes. More games are lost than won. And last week, too many turnovers for this quarterback.
Well, they just had too many negative plays and too many turnovers in that game to win. They believe they've got the dudes offensively to win games so long as they stay on schedule. When you're going backwards and you're giving the offense on the other side more possessions because you turn it over, that's a recipe for disaster, and that's something they have to be able to avoid in this game.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Using his legs, it's Joyner. Turning it on. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down. The Bears want to move quickly.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
To the ground. He's got it again. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground. That is a ball.
Makes the grab. It's ball. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The decibel meter's about to explode. One of the great environments. Wide out level noise. On third and long, he has to throw for it. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. No one's been able to keep him off the quarterback. Career sack number 50.
Like, honestly, in today's college football, if you get 10 sacks in a season, that's considered a really good year. You might be an All-American. To go 50 in your career, David, I mean, nobody does that.
You're just a freak. I mean, your God-given ability to get off the football so fast and to be so relentless and to be so good with your hands, that dude is crafted and made to be a pass rusher.
The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Looking to throw, it's Mendez. It's in. Completed. He's lucky to get that one back. Almost intercepted. So now it's second and long. Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. They'll throw it to the back on the screen.
And so many things have to come together perfectly for a screen to work for big yardage. And they were close. You could tell that almost busted, but they just got wrapped up. Got a little bit of yardage, but they really wanted that one to be a big gainer.
It'll be third and long. Wide receiver going in motion. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. It's complete. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down.
And I love the discipline on defense right there. Big third down. So everyone keeping their eyes on the quarterback, rallying to the ball, making a tackle. Great team defense.
On fourth down, they'll throw for it. Fires to the wideout. Holds it in the first down and more. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Penn State!
And how nice is it to have a playmaker like that I can get the ball out of my hands, right to him, and say, all right, dude, you got jets, you can fly, catch the slant, make some people miss, outrun some angles, and get all the way to the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Green. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. Okay, guys, the Bears offense comes onto the field. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
And this offense is searching, man. They're trying to find something. Last week, they did nothing. They got nothing going. Looked really, really poor. This week's starting a little sluggish. They got to find something they can hang their hat on and something they can build off of for this offense.
And the Bears racing to the line in a hurry-up. Out of the shotgun on third down. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. The Bears decide to punt it away. This will be his second time they've had to kick it away. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. They put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going, and now right back to work. Off the play fake on first down. The throw. Got his man. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
Defenses have their hands full with him. They just give up a big pass there for a first down, but it's not just the arm you got to worry about, it's his legs too. This guy's top 10 in the nation, total touchdowns scored, and that's why he's in the discussion for the Heisman Trophy.
Back to pass, it's Mendez. Got his man on the right. Stopped just inside the 30 at the 29. It's a 10-yard pickup and a first down.
And this guy has been putting up huge video game type stat numbers each and every week. Threw for over 300 yards last week. He's putting up another monster game today. Late in the year when you know Heisman voters are watching, this guy wants to bring the Heisman Trophy home.
Wants to go up top on first down. Safe completion on the screen. They drag him down, but not before he's moved the chains, and the screen pass is effective.
But man, this guy's shown you the whole game, the whole arsenal. Like, he can run, he can throw, he can handle the moment, he can handle pressure. I'm interested to see how he finishes this season. He's already in the top 10 in total touchdowns, rushing and passing. Had a phenomenal year. Now is the time late in the season when you can go win those individual awards.
Going for 6. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6.
And I think on that last play, it's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment the ball left his hand.
Trying to set up the screen. Couldn't quite get it into the end zone. He goes out of bounds at the 3, but they are in business. This defense has been gashed, and they are backed up again with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. The mantra is always finish, and they're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance. He's quite familiar with the end zone, his 75th career touchdown run.
You know, we're in the era in college football where there's a lot of running back by committee. This guy has been the bell cow. He's been the focal point of this offense. To stay healthy, to be consistent, and to reach that number is ridiculous.
Right, it just shows you how special he is, because you're right, they want to throw him all over the yard in today's college football, but they continue to give it to him because he continues to find the end zone, and again, for the 75th time.
DB's right up on the receivers. Trying to start the drive with a pass. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
You're not going to win a lot of games if you can't protect your quarterback. In their last game, they got sacked 4 times, lost the game. And so far in this one, they're having difficulty again. These guys up front have got to do a better job communicating and giving their QB time.
They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. There's a reason they call it linebacker U, and class is in session getting that sack.
I mean, big-time playmakers at the linebacker spot all all throughout their history that know how to get to quarterbacks and know how to make big-time plays.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. They'll run it behind the big guys on the left. You just can't go backwards there. He did, and they swarmed him for a safety.
Oh, and how about this defense? Understanding where they are in the field. They got a chance to put points on the board, and they did.
They'll get set for the free kick after the safety. Finding open areas. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
And it was a nice job in play calling, too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
Well, you see the defense make a big play there in the RPO, and they're doing it because they're starting to load the box. If you're the play caller offensively, you might want to think about having your quarterback keep the ball and then try to throw it downfield.
Wants to throw. It's Mendez. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete.
Yeah, and he looked.
God damn it, you better be funny as hell. In summary, this is the whole meeting. No Funkos. No fatties. No facial hair. No body hair. Just hot, shredded, hairless men who are definitely not gay.
The opportunity to secure that, obviously open over the middle of the field, but you know how that works. Middle of the field, more defenders. Am I going to get whacked when I hit this thing? It makes those guys think a little bit. You see more drops over the middle of the field.
It's a fumble. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. They knocked him down after the takeaway, and a big play for this defense.
You know, oftentimes when you're playing in conditions like this and it's raining, you'll see a lot of this.
Making sure they don't do anything too mean about it.
Now we'll hang on here. The coach has called timeout. He wants the officials to take another look. Thinks he's got a good shot at getting this one overturned.
That's what I'm looking at after a rough start. 17 new cast members, and they got the update guy doing.
And how about the keen eyes and sharp awareness from the coach to challenge that call, and the officials agree it'll go his way. A couple of yards short of the first down in your own territory, but they are going to go for it on fourth.
Frankly, I'm surprised Collins here. I thought he'd be with his friends at the VIA CASHAPP.
Trying to keep the drive alive. There he goes. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down.
And obviously, if you're going to be in the discussion for the Heisman Trophy, you got to be putting out big stat games week in, week out. He's been doing it all season long and obviously had over 100 rushing yards his last time out. He's doing it again here today in a game where a lot of Heisman Trophy voters, they're watching this one.
Throws to the wideout. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. They're setting up the screen. Find some fresh air. There he goes. Touchdown, Penn State. And they take it in for 6 more points.
How explosive is this offense, right? They rev it up so quickly. Speed, playmaking ability, versatility, running, throwing, NFL talent all over the place. And after that last touchdown, they've already blown this game wide open. Guys, we're not even through the first quarter yet.
Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Just barely able to stop him. He almost housed that baby. The nice return there. That last line of coverage is the only thing that stopped him from scoring. fake on first down to throw. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over it.
Well, they try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field. You saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though. How quickly they were able to get to the back and get him down for a big loss.
Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking deep down the right side. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. And the Bears line up to punt it away. Hauls it in and looking upfield. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. Opening play of the drive from the 39. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. To the air, it's Mendez. Rushes on him. Tight end finds a soft spot. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down. They'll have to hustle if they want to get off another snap before the end of the period. Looking downfield on 1st down. Right down the middle. Lost the defense, he's wide open. And he ran away from the crowd and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Nittany Lions!
Have a day, young fella. I foresee some social media posts in his future. Not 1, not 2, but 3 receiving touchdowns on the day. What a ball game.
We've reached a break and Penn State is on top. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. Stadium buzzing, kickoff team on the field, and we are ready to get this thing started. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So here comes the Missouri State offense. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3 and out the last time they had the ball. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case, and there, they try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
Oh, he just held it poorly, and it's a fumble. And the fumble is going to go out of bounds, and the offense will maintain possession.
Man, that's one of those where you just go, dadgum, and if we had a little bit more space. Nice job creating the fumble, but just running out of real estate, not able to land on it. Man, you just get a little frustrated because you wanted that turnover, you caused the fumble, you just couldn't secure it.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
The Bears send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Makes the catch at the midfield logo. He's going to get loose. They were playing with fire on that return, and he got loose for a good return of better than 30 yards. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
It's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out everybody right now on the same page.
Look at it all this.
Nice quick throw there. It's so important for quarterbacks You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you could tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on goal.
And he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity, but it's incomplete.
And I don't blame this offense at all for throwing the football down here. Like, you can trust. He's already got 4 touchdown passes on the day. He's proven he's trustworthy. Nice job by the defense, not getting fooled again. They've had a bad day, but that was a good play.
Looking downfield, it's Mendez. A little screen to the running back. So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for this offense.
And an early completion for this dude, but you'll see a lot of that. I mean, he's been unreal this season. Like, spreading the football around, multiple guys. Every game you look up, he's putting up huge numbers. This offense is built around his ability to throw the football, and that's why he's one of the best in all of college football.
Sets up the screen. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Penn State! Offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. On the run from inside his own 5. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. So here comes the Missouri State offense.
Andrews, Garrison, Sharp. My goodness gracious.
Makes the quick grab. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
On that one. You know, a lot of times you want to buy space, and you throw this route really when it's off coverage. You can tell the quarterback is up, ready to come, pounce on that screen, and get the tackle for a loss.
Find space on the right. And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Finds his tight end. And the defense jumps on it. They get that turnover.
Fumbles are great when you force them. You're always thinking about it. Man, when the weather conditions start to come down, it starts to rain, and you know that ball's a little bit slick, and you know more runs are coming. You really try to get to that football. Nice job getting the football out, falling on top of it, forcing the turnover.
Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. It's hard enough to stop these guys, let alone when they get field position like this. They scored last time, and this time they'll crank it up from inside the red zone. Fires to the big fella. Oh, he's got some space. And he's brought down after a nice game.
And you really want your best player to be your quarterback, to be your leader. And he's been that all year long. Dude, he's in the top 10 passing in all of college football, and he's leading this team very much in the Heisman race. And guess what? Got a chance to end the year strong, make a statement, and go out and be maybe the best player in all of college football.
Now the connection takes it to the 11.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
The play action fake. Looking for the score. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. Grabbed in the
Put 6 on the board.
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. That's already his second touchdown of the game.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead and they're trying to hold on to it. And here's the return. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes and they'll stop him at the 16. So here comes the Bear offense. That last fumble proved to be costly as they cashed it in for a touchdown.
Yeah, and so this defense now is juiced. They're excited and ready to go. So this offense, David, they've got to get something going.
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
How about this defense in this game so far? Already 5 sacks, and we're only in the second quarter. I think if you're the offensive coordinator, you have got to start mixing up these play calls, moving the pocket, get your quarterback away from danger because it's obvious. This offensive line, they cannot hold up, and they cannot get it done.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
There's an example of what happens when the quarterback doesn't have a chance to see
Who is that?
off schedule a little bit, and I think because of that, wasn't able to be as accurate as he wanted to be.
He's going to let one fly down the middle. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down.
Well, we know this offense hasn't been able to get it going on the ground so far in this game. Now they're trying through the air, but give this defense credit. They've got a really good game plan. They've got all 11 guys on that side of the ball executing perfectly. Fantastic job in the back end that time, being in position and making sure that thing fell incomplete.
The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Use the play fake, now to throw. Deep shot for the end zone. Touchdown, Penn State! They went for the big play, and boy, did it ever pay off. That touchdown grabbed the 25th of his career.
Not surprising either. When you've got this guy's ability at that position, quarterbacks are going to be looking for you. 25 touchdown catches, that's an impressive film.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys that have been so big time. Big time moments, clutch plays, makes those contested catches. He's a guy that can do everything, and that's why he's putting up such great stats.
Riding up to add another. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
What is the who?
Coming out with it, it's Green. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Okay, guys, the Bears offense comes onto the field. Last time they had it, didn't pick up the 1st down. Let's see if they can put something together here. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. Breaks into the open. 28-yard line and deep in your own end, you need plays like that. Now on first down from the 28. The corners are walked up tight. Caught behind the line. It's Townsend. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Yeah, nice job by the defense. That's what you're supposed to do. As soon as they catch the football, you want to limit that yards after the catch. And he went nowhere after the catch. Nice job by the D.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Reads it, fires complete. At the 45, on its way. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. And the Bears come to the line with a new set of downs. The RPO, it's complete. They stop him at the 42, but they get it across midfield, pick up 10 and the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Caught in the backfield, it's Law. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
I'll tell you, I just don't like throwing wide receiver screens against press man coverage. Receivers are not great blockers. And they just couldn't get it done there. And as a result, the offense actually loses a couple of yards.
Under fire. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
They've already got a bunch of sacks on it today and another quarterback pressure. This offense has to try to find a way to get the ball out a little bit quicker, to protect their quarterback a little bit more. Whether it's screens, whether it's draws, whether it's rolling your quarterback, something has to change for this offense to protect their quarterback a little bit better.
Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. Got his man downfield. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Missouri State.
It's so nice as a quarterback when it's not just your receivers that are dangerous after the catch. How about the yak ability by this tight end? He's a guy that can stretch the field. He can make DBs miss, and he's got speed. He's a generational talent. He's really helping out this offense.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week in the American fellas. Let's show you what's going down. UAB is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program that turned out Roddy White should never be counted out of any game. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Appalachian State. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this clash in the American you should know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Offense working from the pistol. Scanning the field, it's Mendez. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. Catch inside the 25. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him.
These offenses getting a rhythm. They're hard to stop. Already up early. Got a short field. Take advantage of it, too. Get another touchdown. This offense is doing whatever they want to do and having a lot of success.
Is up and good and put one more on the lead. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown just like that. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner will be brought down. So here comes the Missouri State offense. They took advantage of outstanding field position the last time they had it, and now they'll have a little more work to do to get on the board. the ground with the back. Works his way into the traffic.
They have just not been able to get this guy into a rhythm so far in this game. I know it's still the first half, but there's been nothing going for him like you just saw in that last run. He's an outstanding talent. You may have to start thinking about throwing him the football, getting him out in the perimeter in space to let him go to work. He's got to touch the ball for you to come back in this game. Right now, running it, though, very difficult.
You know, as a defense, you can have the right call and the right guy in the right spot, but that guy's just too good. And how about the running back on that play? Just making it happen, breaking off the huge gain. It's tough to get these guys on the ground.
Here's the handoff. Get him on the ground after a 4-yard run out to the 31.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
Man, I think this quarterback needs to take his offensive line out for dinners more often because they're not protecting him.
Jesus,
Sometimes it doesn't even look like they're trying. That now the 6th sack of the game for this defense.
After that sack, the offensive line better get its stuff together. Stuff, you know what I mean by stuff. 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down.
And while you're down there posing for pictures, I'm seeing a bigger picture from up here.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. The Bears will send out the punt unit.
I want to listen to that bus. I want to relive that.
He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. A quick strike touchdown up top the last time they had it, Jesse. They'd love to do it again.
No doubt. They've got so many playmakers on the perimeter, David. Just find a way to get these guys the ball.
Lets it fly deep downfield. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity.
And I'm not surprised they're letting him throw the football down here near the end zone. Like, that dude's been really, really good. And you can trust him. They trust him in this offense. Great job by this defense playing the pass, making on the football, and making sure he doesn't get another touchdown.
And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. On 3rd and short, power run here. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play.
Nice job by this offense converting the 3rd down. Listen, 3rd and short, they know you're going to run the football, and they still did a great job being physical. 3rd downs has been such a struggle for this offense. Bottom 50, one of the worst in college football. Nice job on that play.
Snagged in the middle, it's Lewis. Brings him down at the 27-yard line. It's a pickup of 15 and a 1st down for this offense. The Nittany Lions come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Back to throw, it's Mendez. Completes it in the middle. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have 1 remaining in the half. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. The Nittany Lions line up trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll try to get it through the air. Looking for the score. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back. Here comes the field goal unit. He'll try to knock it through from 38 yards out. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the new kind.
And you want a touchdown, and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. It's first down, but the offense is just going to take a knee and go to the locker room. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, after seeing that, sign me up for another 2 quarters there in Happy Valley. And this linebacker has left his big old paw prints all over this first half. He's been clogging running lanes and forcing turnovers, and even when he's not doing something that shows up on the stat sheet, he's preventing that offense from doing so. A young man with all-American potential. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside Beaver Stadium.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. The Nittany Lions will kick it away to start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. And the returner is stopped. So here comes the Missouri State offense. What could go wrong did in the first half, and they start this third quarter at the bottom of the mountain.
Man, that was bad. That was a frying pan to the head. That was a TKO. It was awful in the first half. Flush it. I got to start doing something right. I got to find some positives. I get the ball first to start this possession, try to put a scoring drive together.
The only thing you can do at this point offensively is just make sure your best players are touching the football as often as possible. You recruited these guys, you got guys out of the portal, you put your faith in them to make plays. This is a time to go out and do it.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go?
Oh, what?
Back to pass. Grab in the backfield. It's Davis. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
You know, that's one as a quarterback. When you see all those defenders around your intended target like that, just throw it in the ground or throw it away. I mean, that's a completion that loses yards. You're just hurting your offense there.
On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
Well, after struggling so much in the first half, you thought they would have made some adjustments here at halftime to see if they can open up this passing game. But early on in the second half, you're just not really able to get that done. Incompletion on third down in your own end, you're expecting them to punt.
And the coverage team able to make the tackle. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. Quarterback empties his backfield. Quarterback may change this route. To the air, it's Mendez. Got a man, it's Ramsauer. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
Nice job there. Good timing between the QB and the wide receiver executing that out route.
The Nittany Lions can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Wants to go up top. Gonna let it fly. Makes the catch. And the alert in the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Penn State. This is
receivers. And listen, that's also on the defense. The defense has to do a better job making him feel uncomfortable, changing what they're doing in coverage so he's a little bit confused. You can't just let him pick you apart.
Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. On the move from inside his 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. So here comes the Bear offense. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
This offense hasn't been able to generate a lot of points in this one. Here in the third quarter, you're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical. It's not just stopping the run. Guys in the back end flying to the football in the air, getting hits on guys, that time on the receiver, knocking it loose.
Caught in the backfield, it's Davis. They make the stop, not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires one high and deep. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. And the Bears will call on their punt team. He'll return it from the 50. Can they catch him? The spin, still on his feet. They won't get him. It's a touchdown.
And every year there's exciting new freshmen to look at and talk about and pump up. And this guy got a lot of that pump, and you see why. The dynamic play on special teams. You can see the speed, you can see the wheels, and you know the reason the fans were jacked up when they signed this guy this year.
Getting set for the point after. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, your game is a big one, but so is this battle right now inside the American. UAB is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage today, but they still have some work to do to put this in the win column. They're up by 11 over Appalachian State. Ought to be fun, fellas, to see how things play out in this notable matchup in the American.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Okay, guys, the Bears offense comes onto the field. Pulls it, fired complete. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
And offenses nowadays, they're really just counting numbers. How many guys do you have out wide? How many guys do I have out wide? If I have enough guys to block your guys, boom, it's just built into the offense. Pitch, catch, let me get a few yards.
And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
And if this offense wants to get back in the football game, it starts up front. Like, they've got to do a better job of protecting their quarterback. A 3rd down and long situation coming up, they'll have another opportunity. They got to keep their quarterback upright.
On 3rd down, he drops the throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. The Bears will punt this one away. Takes it on the return. He gets a block. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. Off-play action on first down. Unloads to the wideout. They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be second down.
Great coverage, great break on the ball, had a chance to really make a big play and maybe even take that thing back to the house. But you got to secure the catch. We like to hit people more than we like to catch balls.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Dropping back, it's Mendez. Finds his man, it's Ramsell. Turning it on! And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Nittany Lions! This dude is absolutely taking a flamethrower to this secondary, torching everybody in sight.
So find something different, right? Like double team him, do whatever it takes to not let that guy beat you. He's just consistently being the one that's destroying you. You gotta find a way to make somebody else work, make somebody else beat you.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he puts through the extra point. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a two-play drive. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So here comes the Missouri State offense. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of there, you-know-what.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play a wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
A spectacular one-hand grab. And he got enough for the first down, but somebody put the hit stick upside his head. Offense has it at the 28 on first down. Wants to throw on first down. They get enough rush, and it pays off the sack at the 20. He just terrorizes quarterbacks, his 30th career sack.
And that's an amazing number, 30 sacks, because a lot of guys get sacks early in their careers, and then coordinators figure it out and then start double-teaming them and sliding and chipping, and then their numbers come down. This guy, though, David, has never stopped.
And it's got to be consistently, Jesse. Like, you got to consistently play hard, play after play, because sometimes they get rid of the ball fast. Sometimes you can't get in the mix. But to get to the quarterback 30 times, very few people have done that. Those screen plays, you really want to sell it, get it to your running back, and get him to the second level. Get him running full head of steam on a safety, on a linebacker. He almost got going, but just got tackled before he could really do any damage.
On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Unleashes one. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hand.
And you thought maybe in the second half this offense could just find a rhythm, find something to take advantage of this defense, but the defense has really had their number, not putting up a lot of points, and again, an empty possession right there.
They make the stop on the return, but there is laundry on the field. Let's get the call.
Kicking team.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty.
They say that breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Well, they are correct.
Back to pass, it's Mendez. Throws toward the end zone.
receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field. Throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
And right down the middle. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So here comes the Missouri State offense. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attacking.
Well, the quarterback knew he wanted to go to his tight end on that play. He's a big physical target, but it was the hit on the play that forced the incompletion.
High the change now on 2nd and long. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. He stopped for no gain again. Back-to-back runs, and they have nothing to show for it except facing a 3rd and long. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And he drops it, just took his eye off of it at the last minute.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win 1st and 2nd down. You set up 3rd and longs like that, you can show your exotic looks, you can get the pass rush going, everybody on the back end expecting throw, and that's how you force incompletions and force 4th downs.
He takes it at the 45. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. Wants to adjust the pattern. Maybe some confusion on the snap count there. That's maybe what caused the false start. Either way, the offense is penalized. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Back to throw, it's Mendez. He wants to take the top off. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play.
Well, the defense is starting to figure it out, I think. It's taken them some time. This guy already has 2 touchdown catches. That time, though, they were in a better position in coverage to force the incompletion.
2nd down, he'll throw it. Here's the pressure. This time it's complete. Knocked down for the tackle. Just outstanding execution, continuing to work his way back through the football.
Yeah, and everything about this route looks vertical. The comeback, it looks like it's a go. I'm thinking speed, and then he sets it down. QB puts the ball on the money, and he makes the play.
And the Nittany Lions come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. The throw to the outside is complete. He gets it inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player.
There he goes. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And another big game for this offense. They are putting explosive pass after explosive pass up in this one.
Late in the year, this guy is square in the middle of the Heisman Trophy discussion because of his performance. He throws a nice completion there for a 1st down, but it's been week in, week out. Big moments. He's led this team to a ton of wins. He is their best player.
Just keeps slinging it. Flips it out on the screen. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Looking for a man. It's Mendez. Going to try to pop one on the screen.
to be able to take away from this. You got beat down, move on to the next game, start working on the next opponent. This one's over.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, while we have a moment, let's peek in on what's going on in a big one in the American. UAB is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage today. They still have some work to do to put this in the win column. They're up by 5 over Appalachian State. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this clash in the American you should know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. So here comes the Bear offense. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. Coming out on first down with the play fake. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
Got to give this defense credit, man. They've been so good in the back end in coverage. They basically gave nothing away in the first half. And here they are in the second half defending a deep ball.
Holds and fires complete to the right. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
Big fella, the tight end, the wide receiver in a tight end's body going up and making the catch.
It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
And this offense is just, they've struggled to get in a rhythm. And I like they take a shot down the field, but interested to see how they can maybe get some easy completions for this quarterback and get him in a little bit of a rhythm.
Feels the button, looking for daylight. And you make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Off the play fake on first down. A shot toward the end zone. Touchdown, Penn State! They went for it all, and it paid off with the score.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing the ball, because coverage is going to be tight. Your throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now in game.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. And he takes this from inside, and the ball is loose on the return. And they dive on it and get it back, and boy, that would have been a disaster to hand it right back to them.
Oof, that's a breathing a sigh of relief for sure. Kick returner tries to take it out, puts it on the ground, but how about the offense getting back on it, turning what could have been a really bad play into, thank goodness.
And a sack all the way back at the 5.
Well, the offense got themselves into trouble. They're back in their own end. It's an obvious passing situation. So the defense is just pinning their ears back, and they're trying to get after it. They could not allow him to escape, step up, get rid of the football. They take a sack very close to the goal line.
And the Bears, with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They come up with their second safety of the game. You don't see that very often.
Well, the defense could smell blood in the water in that situation, and a great job pursuing, getting to the football, showing you all of that athleticism they have, and they come away with the safety.
They'll set up with a free kick from their own 20. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Looking for a man. It's Mendez. He lets one fly deep. Catch in stride inside the 15. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. A huge play like that getting wiped out by a penalty. Is there anything that deflates a crowd quicker than that? Here's a snap, ready to cut one loose. Under heavy pressure, lets it fly. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on first down. Second down coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again.
Well, you knew you were going to see it in this game, throwing the go route to one of the fastest.
Trying to beat the D deep. Hits him inside the 20, still going. Ripping off a huge chunk of yardage, and he's got it just outside the 10 of the 11.
And he's been the go-to guy all year long. Like, he's in the top 5 in all of college football in receiving yards for a reason. They're going to find him because he's always open, making plays. This dude has been unbelievable. He's being mentioned in the Heisman conversation. That is really hard to do as a wide receiver, so that shows you what kind of special year this young man's having.
They almost took that thing end to end, but now they have to finish the drive with a score. Looking to throw on first down. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3.
Man, you see so much of this in football now. Big body wide receivers, right? Guys that can run routes and box guys out. You want to play man-to-man coverage on me? I'll put my big body on you. You throw it near me, I'll make the contested catch.
Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. To the air, it's Mendez. And the pass is incomplete, but it might not matter. Flag is down, and it looked as if the defense was roughing up that receiver. So given where the line of scrimmage was on that last play, the pass interference penalty in the end zone will put the ball at the 2. And after that penalty, the defense is almost out of real estate to defend. It's first and goal on the 1. Into the end zone. And he was going for the touchdown there, and they couldn't make the connection.
Well, I love the coverage on defense. In the red zone, everyone's got their eyes on the quarterback, and they're flying to the football, and you saw that there on the incompletion.
Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? Looking to fire. Let's it fly. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there.
It's tough to throw the ball down here in the red zone, man. These windows, they open and they close so quickly. You've got to have great timing, and right now this offense doesn't have it.
Touchdown, Nittany Lions! Quick strike through the air for the score.
And that's what I love about empty sets and formations on offense, is that when you spread the defense out, you create bigger lanes to throw into. You saw it right there.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he tacked on the extra point. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. It was capped off by a 1-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. Opening play of this drive comes...
I'll be right back.
In the ruins of the Roman Empire, a new culture is born. The Iberians, who will one day be called Spanish, and their own language emerges to unite their people with a common tongue. Gentlemen, our new language, Spanish, is coming along really well. So far, it's looking good. But I was thinking, what if we made it harder to learn? So I had an amazing idea. Every word is a boy or a girl. One more time. He said every word is a boy or a girl. And here is what we decided so far. The first word is morning. Morning is a girl. La mañana. The morning is a girl because the morning is like... The next word is night. La noche. Night is also a girl because night is like...
12-yard line. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. We've come to the end of the quarter, and it's Penn State on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. Defense going to jam these receivers right off the line. Just a little off. Incomplete.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback and this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops. Just not in sync. And that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. Couldn't quite haul it in. They almost had their first pick here late in the game.
And this is a tough spot for QB, man. Like, he knows he's down big and has to make big plays down the field, but also got to be smart because this defense, you can tell, bringing in extra bodies, playing the pass, maybe take the dink and dunk, let your guys make some plays because they are definitely playing the deep.
You know, punt...
Okay, we will do also formal and informal, like you or you. What is the letter R lasted a long time, like air.
have a tough job.
They're
Because
dominating
oftentimes
the
they've
game
got to
between
tackle a
states.
guy out in the open field and a really good one at that. But how about their ability to get to the returner and not just get the tackle, but create the takeaway? That is a massive play on special teams.
Offense with jumbo personnel. They'll try the run. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
Give to the back. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room.
And I'll tell you what, it's really nice at this point in the game if you can lean on your run game. When you have the lead, you've got the football late in the game, you can chew that clock and start to really make that defense have a little bit of panic.
Third and short now. They snap it from their own 46. For the first down as they...
How about the defense trying to slow this dude down? He's a Heisman contender, and he's so difficult to tackle. What a challenge long on this guy. Really try to at least limit him if they were going to win.
The Nittany Lions getting set up. The give to the tailback. And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves them with second and short. They go to the ground. Powers through the defender. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down.
And it's runs like that, man, where he just shows you a little bit of everything that is the reason why he's in the Heisman race. Like, this dude leads the nation in rushing for a reason. They hand him the football a lot. They trust him, and he continues to deliver and make big play after big play. He's a superstar.
Oh, he's got some space. It's all the way down to the 5-yard line. We're getting Nittany Lions drive on first and goal. They'll try him to run. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Penn State. You can see it on the sideline. They built a comfortable fourth-quarter lead, and they know they're going to go 11-0. Just wanted to make a statement. Statement has been delivered.
It's your job to stop him. Oh, don't run the score up. Well, do something about it. Defense has to plays. Obviously, they're not willing to do that, so just keep running plays and keep scoring.
Number 31. First down mark out to the 20. Kendrick Raphael. First down Bears. You know, I'm sure early on in this football game, Manny Diaz along with defensive coordinator Jonathan Hackney were sitting there saying, okay, what do we do? We're losing
With the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors.
What's going on in the Big 12? And take a look at how things are playing out here. Missouri is jumping on, but this game is hardly over. There is time up by 7 over North Texas. We'll circle back if anything changes in this interesting Big 12 matchup. Back to you guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. Okay, guys, the Bears offense comes onto the field. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around.
That ball looked like it was going to hit the turf. Calco's pass.
Pulls it in. It's Townsend. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. The Bears with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. He'll keep it himself. Ball is loose. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
And I absolutely love the option, but this is part of it, right? The quarterback has to and then carry the football thing. So I think, the fumble was caused there. We don't know why, but this is part of the option risk you run by.
The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. That running game was impressive, taking them right down for a touchdown last time, David.
Yeah, just mauling. No secret play calls, just simply, we are more physical than you, and we're pounding.
Breaks into the open. Got enough space. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. That's what finishing the deal looks like. Build the lead in the 4th quarter and close in on 11 straight victories.
The identity of this offense is their ability to run the football. They're doing that in this game. That's now 3 rushing touchdowns on the day.
JKS at the quarterback position, he's just not comfortable right now. He's out of rhythm, and you mentioned that. Brian Larson has to find a way to get this young quarterback back in rhythm.
After further review, the pass is incomplete.
So they move back. It's 3rd and 11.
Lining up to tack on that lead. And they did tack on the extra point. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown.
First 3 drives all went for touchdowns.
They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? Returner will field it and try to get some field position. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive.
First down, but it's desperately needed by this Cal offense. He's turned into a big-time playmaker. Now so the quick release to Jesus, got tackled immediately. He'll tackle one of those young linemen, just spotlighting Luke Burgott. There's Mason Vinny.
They're going to throw it to start the drive. Finds a tight end. Tackle is made at the 22, but a nice 10-yard pickup there.
This has been a frustrating day. They haven't moved the ball consistently, and now you get a play, but they haven't put 2 and 3 and 4 plays together, and that's why they're trailing in this football game. So maybe they can find some kind of a rhythm here late in the game and get something cooking.
That's caught. It's Townsend. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. And the Bears can really attack on this 2nd and short. Handoff to the single back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Yeah, and this offense, man, they just continue to struggle. And they need to find something that they do really, really well. And running the football late in the 4th quarter when you're getting beat by by a good bit. That's probably not it. This offense needs to hit the gas, and they need to pitch and catch a little bit, throw the football around.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Quickly to the tight end. He's going to have enough to pick up the 1st down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. The Bears are marching down the field. To the air on 1st down. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover. And maybe this guy was hoping somebody would bail him out, like a tuck rule or something.
Not going to be so lucky this time around. Give the defense credit. This pass rush is serious. It's real. And this quarterback is now going to have to play with a clock in his head that's going off just a little bit quicker. He's got to do a better job understanding when to get there.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to the ground with the running back. He now has 110 yards rushing, and this guy's just having a tremendous season, leading the country in rushing. The Nittany Lions come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. They'll try to run for it. And that'll not only be a 1st down, it'll be 1st and goal from the 7.
I think one of the biggest reasons why the scoreboard looks the way it does is this offense has been dominant on 3rd down. They have found a way to stay on the field. They do it again here late, running the ball on 3rd.
They'll run it on 1st and goal. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Penn State! They've now extended that lead, and they're trying to hang on for a Week 12 victory.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they add the extra point to finish the drive. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Out of the end zone. And the returner will be brought down. So here comes the Missouri State offense. This one feels as if it's starting to get away from them a little bit, Jesse.
Yeah, Reese, there's a lot of teams in college football at this point that would just quit. So, David, we're going to find out a lot about this team right here.
Yeah, just running out of opportunities. You give opportunities away like this, you're trailing every possession is going to be important from here on.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. With the catch, it's Townsend. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few.
Just get the feeling this defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They've got the lead, it's late, and they're going to try to tackle everybody in bounds. Offense is going to have to really work for this and be smart. You got to attack the sidelines. You got to throw 1st downs. You got to keep this thing moving vertically down the field.
In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And this has been one of those days you want to forget. I mean, you're getting drunk. There's no other way to put it. It's been a bad day. I'm trying to put a drive together here, maybe to just get some kind of momentum, something positive, maybe something in the locker room we can talk about that didn't go wrong.
And the Bears will punt it away on 4th down. And they'll blow it dead around the 30-yard line.
What a really good job by the punt team. Listen, you put all your speed, your athletes, a lot of starters are on these teams now in college football, and that's the reason why. You need these guys to go down, make plays, try to tackle these elusive guys in the open field. And hey, even cause a turnover, that's just gravy.
They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. Got the first down and more. Ran right through the defender, and now he's still running. He's at the... And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add their total.
And this dude has been a problem today. Almost 200 yards rushing. Rips off another long run. He has been impossible to stop. They've featured him, and Palmer, I would continue to feature him.
Yeah, I would too, David. I think he's the definition of a running back that gets better as the game goes on. The more and more you give him the football, he just seems to get stronger. He seems to get faster. People do not want to tackle this guy for 60 minutes. He is putting on a show.
Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So here comes the Missouri State offense. Last drive was a quick 3-and-out, and now time is even more of a factor to get something going. Wide open downfield. They've got him down at the 40 after he ripped off 15 yards. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Starting this drive like that is exactly what they'd hoped for. Now 1st and 10 from the 40. Leaves it with the running back. Very little running room, if any, and he just hasn't had anywhere to go in this one.
They just haven't been able to get much going in this game. The defense has definitely had their number, and here they are late. You're asking yourself, why are they still running the football, trailing this much late in the game? But that's basically a microcosm of how this game has gone.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. They were able to get the ball to the running back in space, but that space just evaporated.
And a great job by the defense, man. It's tough to get those guys on the ground. They're so used to having the football as running backs and making plays and being dynamic. So usually one guy not going to get to the ground. We want many guys swarming to the football, trying to get that elusive guy on the ground.
Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
And man, is that just indictment of the day. Your quarterback getting drilled late in the football game. This offense has sputtered. They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done things that really gives your coach confidence and makes you want to believe in them. This offense has a lot of work to do for the next football game.
Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. And now one of the most satisfying moments in football, just watching that clock drain away while you have control of the ball, Jesse.
This is definitely one of the best play callers, right, for an offensive coordinator. Get ready to go into victory formation. So many good things happened today. It seemed like everything he was dialing today, David, ended up working out.
No doubt. They put a lot of highlights together, put a great offensive game together, complete football game. They get the win. On to next week.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Offense in the sumo set with the big boys. Leaves it with the back. Turning it off! And there they go again with another huge gain on the ground. He's finally run out of it. The Nittany Lions, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down.
And obviously this guy's been hyped up, and we talked about him in the Heisman race. What do you have to do? You got to finish strong. The voters are watching what you do at the end of the season. Awesome opportunity. Put together a 100-yard game last week. Put some stats up. Get a bunch of touchdowns. You know, really finish strong so you can get in that Heisman race and maybe go win that big trophy.
Give to the running back. Oh, he got loose. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the...
We know this guy is in contention right now for the Heisman Trophy, and this late in the year, if you're going to bring that home, you've got to put up big stats. Yards his last time. He's doing it again today. Get on late this.
There's nothing late, and you know they're running the football, and you don't stop. It's been that kind of day for this defense. They haven't played well. They're going to have to go to the well. They're going to have to figure some things out. Practice this week, I can promise you, will not be a lot of fun with these coaches.
The give to the back. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them, an absolutely dominating performance.
You've got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to play and motivated right from the opening kick. All three phases we saw, just spectacular football. No mental mistakes, David. You really can't play better than that.
Nah, it's really fun to do this. Come out and just dominate opponents.
They're smooth. Catches, 433 yards, 7 touchdowns for Brian Ramshaw.
We take care of our customers every day. Reliable warranties, customer satisfaction, and a diverse range of inventory is why car buyers keep coming back. Taking care of you every day. That's the factory promise.
Alright, y'all. That's gonna be it for tonight's live stream. Thank everybody who stopped by and joined. There are a couple people from Kick. Thank you guys for stopping by. We're going to do this tomorrow and Monday, so make sure you're right here for the live stream. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching. It's your boy AJTRIP signing off. As always.